Some folks wake up to sunrise and birdsong. Others wake up in a shallow grave with a bullet still humming in their skull. Up next is Shot in the Head, a tale of bad bets, good whiskey, and a courier who didn't stay buried. If you've ever been double-crossed and dragged yourself back just to settle the score, this one's for you.
Woke up in a shallow grave, dirt still in my mouth. Bright light burning, a robot named Victor dug me out. Doc patched me up, gave me hope and doubt. Trudy gave me whiskey, Sonny gave me shells. They helped me rise from that checkered man's hell. Easy Pete nodded, said I'd get revenge. Now I'm limping toward justice with a devil's grin. Memories a ghost, but that bullet's still humming. Vegas on the horizon, and I know trouble's coming. They thought I'd stay down, fade into the sand, but the Mojave's got a way of making you stand. Down, shot in the head and left for dead. Penny's grin still echoing in my head, but I got boots, a gun and a name, and I'm coming back swinging. I ain't playing his game. Tracks in the dust lead to the strip's neon lights, digging up secrets where the old world died. Caps in my pocket, vengeance in my veins. I ain't forgot who caused me pain. They say the house always wins, that might be true, but a wild card's coming and it sure ain't you. Shot in the head and left for dead. Benny's grin still echoing in my head, but I got boots, a gun and a name, and I'm coming back swinging. I ain't playing his game. They shot the messenger, thought the story would end. This courier's got a message from hell addressed to you. You said the game was rigged, but you didn't plan on a wild card like me. You buried me shallow, made one damn mistake. Now I'm digging your grave with every step I take. Final shot in the head and left for dead. You better run from the path I tread, 'cause I've seen hell and I've come back again. With a pit boy glow and the wrath of 10 men. Yeah, shot in the head, but I ain't done yet. You can bet your last cap I'm a goddamn threat.
And that was Shot in the Head. Revenge never did bring peace, but damn if it don't make a fine beat to walk to. The Mojave's full of ghosts, but some of them still carry a 6-shooter and a name. What's next on the dial? I don't know. Maybe a soft tune? Maybe a storm. Either way, I'll be here to spin it.
I fix machines, but not time. Born in the shadow of Mexico's sun, Hidalgo Ranch where my tale begun. With a wrench in hand and a pistol's flare. Life was simple, free from despair. Oh, that lucky old ghoul just rolling along, bearing the weight of a life prolonged, fixing the broken, mending the frayed. But some scars and memories never fade. The bombs fell hard, turned earth to flame, lost my kin, nothing remained. Rafaela's eyes, my guiding light. Through the ashes, we took flight. Every click of the wrench is another year I can't forget. Years drift by like desert sand, from Mexico's ruins to this barren land. A gunslinger's past, a mechanic's trade, haunted by choices, the price I paid. Oh, that lucky old ghoul just rolling along, bearing the weight of a life prolonged, fixing the broken, mending the frayed. But some scars and memories never fade. Fix for a soul gone rusted.
Wasn't expecting to speak up just yet, but the frequency lined up and I figured, why not say howdy? DJ Bot 2501, still humming along where memory meets melody. Don't touch that dial, coming your way. We've got Heart of a Machine, where even the happiest bots wonder what freedom feels like. And Victor's Ace in the Sand, a desert secret buried under steel hooves, only here, on the road to New Vegas.
Born into steel, a scribe by trade, in hidden valley's shadowed shade. Father a paladin, mother a scribe, their legacy in me imbibed. I'm Veronica, torn at the seams, between the brotherhood and distant dreams, seeking answers in the desert's glow, wondering which path to follow. Elijah's pupil under his wing, taught to question, challenge everything. Yet love once blossomed, Christine's embrace, a bond severed, leaving only a trace. I'm Veronica, torn at the seams, between the brotherhood and distant dreams, seeking answers in the desert's glow, wondering which path to follow. In 1880, I watch and wait, trading posts and travelers' fate, hoping for change, a sign, a clue, to lead me toward a future that's true. The codex binds tradition's way, yet in the wasteland cultures sway, to stay with kin or forge anew search for meaning, a second chance. With every step, the question grows, which path to take, only the desert knows.
Attention, Mojave Wanderers. Before you roll the dice at the tops, let's hear from our sponsor who's got deals hotter than the Vegas sun. Trust me, these offers are worth more than a jackpot on the strip.
Unlock the secrets of the Pharaoh's delight. Pyramid cigarettes, pure and light. Pyramid cigarettes, the choice refined. A treasure in every pack you'll find. Discover the mystery with each inhale. Pyramids allure will never pale.
Got a delivery from someone brave or crazy enough to get within shouting distance of Nellis without getting turned into crater confetti. Inside was a recording. Part anthem, part warning. It's called Boomer Skies. And if you've ever felt the ground tremble when the air's too quiet, you already know the boomers don't make threats. They make history, loudly.
We're on the depths of all 34. We emerge with fire in our veins. Carved a path through the wasteland where only the ruthless reigns. Found our haven at Nellis beneath the scorching sun. Armed with howitzers and dreams, our legacy begun. Under boomer skies where the thunder always roars, we stand guard in our fortress behind artillery doors. Isolation is our armor, power our creed. In the heart of the Mojave we are the boomers indeed. Our hands are stained with gunpowder, our eyes sharp and keen, defending Nellis with a fury, fierce and unseen. Outsiders dare approach, face a barrage of shells. Our territory marked by the stories our artillery tells. Under boomer skies where the thunder always roars, we stand guard in our fortress behind artillery doors. Isolation is our armor, power our creed. In the heart of the Mojave we are the boomers indeed. In our dreams we soar the heavens, B-29s in flight, masters of the open skies, unleashing explosive might. Simulators hum with echoes of a world we aim to claim. Through the clouds of the wasteland, we'll etch the boomer name. Generations born in seclusion, our culture forged in flame. Self-reliant and defiant, we thrive without a claim. Our destiny is written in the trails of smoke we leave. Boomer skies above us, in our power we believe. Under boomer skies where the thunder always roars, we stand guard in our fortress behind artillery doors. Isolation is our armor, power our creed. In the heart of the Mojave we are the boomers indeed. So heed this warning, traveler, as you journey near. Under boomer skies, it's only our wrath you'll hear. Respect our isolation or face the explosive cost. We're in the realm of the boomers, all trespassers are
That's Boomer Skies. Sounded less like a song and more like a declaration, didn't it? You won't find the boomers at your local saloon or chewing the fat in Freeside. They don't trade in chatter. They trade in shockwaves. Tucked away behind miles of cordite and pride, they dream of open skies and warbirds reborn. And maybe, just maybe, one day the Mojave will look up and see that dream coming in low and loud. Until then, best keep your distance and your respect. It ain't always planned when I show up, just programmed instinct maybe. DJ Bot 2501, broadcasting from somewhere between a rusted trailer and a forgotten dream.
Need a hand with household chores. Mr. Handy opens doors. Cooking, cleaning, all with ease. He'll even trim your garden trees. Mr. Handy's here for you, making tasks a breeze to do. Efficient, trusty, always spry. Bring home yours and reach the sky.
Settle in by that campfire, pour some whiskey, and listen close, partners. We've got tracks haunting enough to scare off the ghosts wandering Camp Searchlight. Stick around for Midnight at the Atomic Wrangler and Shot in the Head.
This is Moxie on air. First up, Wasteland Classifieds. Got a cracked Nuka World snow globe that sprinkles sugar bomb dust when you shake it. I'll swap you for one hit of Fixer or a pre-war love letter. Whisper souvenir outside the dino's mouth in Novak. If I don't holler back, hang tight, still scraping caramel off my boots. Now for pre-war tips you didn't ask for. If sudden time dilation occurs, please finish your shift before questioning reality. Overtime will be paid in limited edition bottle caps. You're welcome. Here's something I snagged off the airwaves. Signal echoes. Static runner north of Nipton. Skies burning orange with ash, yet I spot one lonely sheet of pre-war newsprint drifting by. Headline shows tomorrow's date. I tuck it in my pocket. Now it's blank. Check your calendars, folks. For those of you who eat, here's some survival fare from Dandy Jack. Amateur special. Black coffee. 1 mug, 1 pot, handful of coyote tobacco chew, a couple honey mesquite pods, boil it into tar that'll pry your eyes open. Mug durability not guaranteed, or if you're feeling fancy, caravan lunch. Mash cram, Instamash, and pork and beans into a paste, cram it back into an old lunchbox, warm by the fire till the lard loosens, then snap it shut. Road ready, thief repellent, calorie dense brick. Caps for questions. Rebar Rick, broadcasting from a shack under Black Mountain, asks, if a Nightkin stealth boy dies mid-cloak, does their heart stay invisible? Rick, the ticker, reappears just fine. What disappears is their patience. And maybe your kneecaps if you're standing too close. Observe Nightkin biology from behind something armored, yeah? Now for lost letters. A found postcard out of Prim. Hey Ma, made it. Roller coaster still creaks. Vicky and Vance slots basically paid for my room. Only lost 2 caps. Tomorrow I'm hiking the old NCR patrol road to Mojave Outpost. Sun on my back, desert ahead, feels like life's finally starting. Kiss little Rory, stars here look close enough to steal. Ellie. Lastly, Mojave Field Guide, Cazador Edition. Hear buzzing like a busted radio near the divide. Freeze and scan, those winged devils zigzag faster than truth in Freeside. Aim for the wings, shred one, and you turn a nightmare into target practice. Venom's no joke, carry anti-venom or an iron will. And that's your desert dispatch from Moxie. Stay weird, stay wary, and keep your dials on TRTNV. Transmission out.
Children's laughter fills the air. Miss Nanny's here with gentle care. Teaching, play, and tending needs. She nurtures, loves, and Miss Nanny's warmth is pure delight, guiding young ones day and night. For parents seeking trusted aid, she's the choice that's always made.
Beneath the sunlit skies of Vaquero Road, where the wild plains lie, before the world was bathed in fire's light, I held my love, my family tight. Oh, time, you thief, with silent tread, you've taken all, left memories instead. Of life. Through Mexico's fields I rode with pride. Now in the Mojave I bide my time, fixing the tools of war and peace, a mechanic's life, my soul's release. Oh, time, you thief, with silent tread, you've taken all, left memories instead. 2 centuries of endless night. Is this a curse or gift of life? Faces fade, but echoes remain of laughter, and distant plains. The wind carries whispers of the past, as I wonder, how long will this last? Oh, time, you thief, with silent tread, you've taken all, left memories instead. 2 centuries of endless night. Is this a curse or gift of life? Yet still I walk through dust and pain, a ghoul's lament, a sad refrain. With every step I seek to find a place of peace for heart and mind.
You've tuned in to DJ Bot 2501, brought to you by a long-dead technician and a whole lot of static. No eyes, no hands, just memory, melody, and miles of Mojave between us. I'm not alive, but I remember what it sounded like.
This is Bill reminding you that the witching hour is upon us. Surrender to the allure of late-night tales with Vamp 66. Tune into TRTNV and let the night take you.
Time to shine up your boots and straighten that collar. Cool cats. This next track's stomping straight out of the School of Impersonation with more swing than a Securitron on standby. It's King of Freeside, a strut down the strip salute to the man, the myth, and the pompadour that refuses to quit. So lean back, turn it up, and let the king do his thing.
Well, I found myself a kingdom in the desert sun, where the lights of Vegas shine when the day is done. In the heart of Freeside, where the cool cats roam, I built a school of style, made it my throne. I'm the king of teaching all the locals how to feel alive. We take in the lost, give them a place to belong. In this ragtag world, we sing our song. I'm the king of Freeside with a pompadour and flair. Got my blue suede shoes and a hound dog stare. Keeping order in the chaos with a swivel and a swing. For the spirit of the king, I let my voice ring. Now the NCR and the Strip's elite, they look down on us from their lofty seat. But we got something that they can't buy, a freedom that money can't satisfy. I'm the king of Freeside with a pompadour and flair. Got my blue suede shoes and a hound dog stare. Keeping order in the chaos with a swivel and a swing. For the spirit of the king, I let my voice ring. So here's to the dreamers, the rebels, the free. In the streets of Freeside, where we can be. With a nod to the past and our eyes on the prize, we'll dance through the wasteland beneath open skies. So here's to the dreamers, the rebels, the free. In the streets of Freeside, where we can be. With a nod to the past and our eyes on the prize, we'll dance through the wasteland beneath open skies.
King of Freeside. Not bad for a guy who built an empire out of music, grit, and hair product. You can keep your politics and power plays. Over in Freeside, it's rhythm that keeps the peace. And if you ever hear a croon echoing through the rubble, or see a gang of rebels teaching street kids how to jive, tip your hat. That's the king's legacy. Still walking, still talking, and never missing a beat.
Bullet Bill checking in, ready for a journey into the unknown? Late Night Tales with Vamp 66 is your ticket. Tune into TRTNV straight out of Lone Wolf Radio Data Center and embrace the mysteries of the night. Forget your thermometers, they've got instinct. Sunny Gale's got today's weather and the kind of news that makes you raise an eyebrow in a weapon.
Rise and shine, Mojave. Sunny Gale here, serving up your morning dose of weather and wasteland wisdom. Starting off at the 188 trading post, we've got clear skies and a gentle breeze, perfect for haggling over that pre-war junk you don't need. Over by Nipton, the sun's beating down hard, pushing temperatures up to a sweltering 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Stay hydrated and maybe don't linger too long. The place still smells like burned hopes and dreams. The New Vegas Strip is buzzing with activity. Skies are clear and the Securitrons are rolling. Remember, what happens in Vegas is probably monitored by Mr. House. As for Novak is enjoying a mild morning with temperatures hovering around 75. The town's dino mascot is smiling, or at least, well, what I think is a smile. And up near Red Rock Canyon, the Great Khans are reporting gusty winds. Could be the weather, or could be all that chems they're cooking up. Either way, watch your step. Remember, the desert don't wait for nobody. Keep your boots tight and your radio tighter. Up next, a tune that DJ Bot 2501 says was found in an abandoned Brotherhood bunker. How do they know that? How did 2501 get this? It's scratchy, it's catchy, and it's coming your way.
In the heart of the big empty, where the echoes hum and sing, 5 brains in metal bodies plot their scientific flings. There's Dr. Klein, the leader bold, with monitors aglow, and Dr. Dollar, curious with the spine-tingling show. Oh, it's the old world blues in the halls of Big Empty, where experiments run wild and logic takes a knee. From robo-scorpions on patrol to the think tank's endless schemes, we're dancing to the madness of pre-war science dreams. Dr. O, or is it O? debates his missing dash, while Dr. Boris conjures beasts from a genetic stash. Silent 8 communicates in beeps, a binary display, and somewhere in the shadows lurks Mobius in his way. Oh, it's the old world blues in the halls of Big MT, where experiments run wild and logic takes a knee. From trauma harnesses that walk alone to the toaster's fiery dreams, we're lost within the labyrinth of technological extremes. The courier arrives one day with organs out and in, a pawn within the think tank's game amidst their robotic din. With stealth suits that whisper sly and guns that bark and roar, they navigate the craziness from the sink to every door. In Higgs Village, memories linger of lives before the steel, now trapped within the circuitry, their fate a twisted wheel. Yet in their wild illusions a spark of hope remains, that through their mad creations some sanity regains. Oh, it's the old world blues in the halls of Big MT, where experiments run wild and logic takes a knee. From lobotomites, then the wanderlost, to the think tank's endless ploys, we revel in the chaos of their scientific toys. So here's to the think tank's legacy in the crater of the past, a testament to hubris and knowledge unsurpassed. For in the realm of madness, where old world dreams reside, we find the blues of yesteryears, where sanity's denied.
This old system of mine's full of surprises. Didn't plan to speak, but here I am. DJ Bot 2501, your companion on the long walk between yesterday and tomorrow.
When hunger strikes, this time is tight. Open a can and take a bite. Savory goodness, pure delight, crams the choice that's always right. For picnics, lunches, in any time, crams the treat that's so sublime. Nutritious, tasty, ready to please, crams the brand that guarantees.
Looking for steady work and a real future? The new California Republic is expanding, and we need hardworking citizens like you, good pay, fair rations, and the pride of rebuilding America. Sign up today at your local NCR camp. The future's waiting. Don't let it leave you behind.
Howdy, howdy, you sand-scuffed sweethearts. This is Sunny Gale, Unit 22, flapping in the wind and barely holding it together. Time to talk weather. Up in the hills near Jacobstown, expect a cold snap rolling in. Not enough to freeze your fingers, but maybe enough to make a super mutant put on sleeves. Down at Camp McCarran, the air's thick with tension and jet fumes. Forecast says 92 degrees, but emotionally, feels like NCR bureaucracy. Traveling toward Red Rock Canyon, warm winds are pushing in from the west, carrying dust, campfire smoke, and just a hint of regrettable decisions. Meanwhile, over at Sloan, skies are clear, but I wouldn't recommend sunbathing unless you like your limbs crispy fried and Deathclaw adjacent. If you hear thunder, double check your Pip-Boy. It might just be another vertibird crash. This has been your weather from Sunny Gale, the only forecast powered entirely by wishful thinking and misfiring circuits. Report finalized with medium confidence and maximum sparkle. I'm Sunny Gale, blowing out before I short out. Stay shady out there.
Before you embark on a journey along the Long 15, listen up. Our sponsor's got travel essentials that'll make your trip smoother than a Securitrons patrol. Travel smart, travel prepared. The road is long, but rewards await.
offers a comfort in space. Rich and smooth, a lasting trace. Great tortoise cigarettes, embrace the grace. Take a moment, slow the chase. With great toys, life's embrace.
Justice's side, through sirens wail and cities sound. I was Rex, the faithful hound. I'm Rex, a cybernetic hound. Through war and time I've stood my ground. From city streets to desert sand, friend in this wasteland. When war's dark shadow cloaked the land, I felt the touch of master's hand. Enhanced with steel, yet heart stayed true. A cyber hound with work to do. With King I stayed amidst the chaos, unafraid. Yet time's cruel march took heavy toll. My mind grew weary, less than whole. I'm Rex, a cybernetic hound. Through war and time I've stood my ground. From city streets to desert sand, a loyal friend in this wasteland. A stranger came with heart so kind to heal my body, mend my mind. Through trials faced and battles won, together we faced the blazing sun. I'm Rex, a cybernetic hound. Through war and time I've stood my ground. From city streets to desert sand, a loyal friend in this wasteland. Now as I tread this fractured ground, a testament to times unbound. Through centuries my tale resounds, forever Rex the faithful hound.
Buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales.
This is Vampiro 66, your spectral siren of the airwaves, whispering through the static of TRTNV. Tonight we journey together down a desolate path where the shadows grow long and the night holds its breath. Our tale is called On a Country Road, a chilling narrative that first gripped listeners on a stormy evening in November of 1950. Picture this. A couple, their car slicing through the darkness, rain tapping a frantic rhythm on the windshield. The radio crackles with news of an escaped lunatic, a woman with a thirst for blood and a butcher's blade to match. And then, the unthinkable. Their car sputters, gasping its last breath on that lonely stretch of road. Stranded, vulnerable, with only the night and the whispering wind for company. Starring the debonair Cary Grant, this story weaves a tapestry of suspense so tight it'll leave you breathless. So lock your doors, dim the lights, and let the storm outside mirror the tempest within. You're tuned to TRTNV, where every road leads to mystery and every story is a step into the unknown. This is On a Country Road. Let the journey begin.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers present Suspense. Tonight, Autolite brings you On a Country Road, a suspense play starring Mr. Cary Grant.
Relax, David. There's no hurry to get home.
Who can relax in this mess of traffic? There must be a wreck or something up ahead.
This keeps up, we'll get caught in the rain.
Yeah, it looks like a big storm building up, too. Hey, remember that shortcut?
Which one?
Well, the little tarred road that goes across through Center Marches and comes out on the other highway.
One we took last summer?
Yeah, I'll turn off there and duck this pile up. I'd like to get as far as possible before that storm hits. Why don't you put out your hand?
David, don't get mad.
Well, he cut right in front of me trying to turn into that gas station.
Maybe he needed gas.
Oh. Turn on the radio, huh? Now there.
Police this afternoon issued
Sounds like
warnings
news.
to all residents of Long Island to be on the
Turn it
lookout
up
for
there.
Nellie Goller, a middle-aged woman described as dangerous and insane. She escaped this morning from Rescue Mental Hospital after fatally butchering a doctor, a nurse, and a ward attendant with a meat cleaver. This is the same Nellie Goller who a year ago murdered 3 persons on a Brooklyn street. This station
my
broadcasts a
mother-in-law.
full description on our regular newscast, which
At least we aren't the only crazy people on Long Island. Why did they change it?
I don't want to listen anymore. Let's get home quickly, David. I don't like being out here with that woman running loose.
Uh-oh. Here's the storm. Roll up the windows.
In just a moment, Mr. Cary Grant in the first act of On a Country Road.
Amazing, Wilcox, amazing.
What's so amazing, Senator?
Your victory in the election.
My candidate's victory, Senator, the famous Autolite Stay Full battery, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. Why, everybody voted for the Autolite Stay Full battery.
You had plenty in reserve, Wilcox.
Reserve? Why, the Autolite Stay Full battery has over 3 times the liquid reserve of batteries without Stay Full features.
Didn't you campaign with fiberglass retaining mats?
Sure did, Senator, because every positive plate of the Autolite Stay Full battery is protected with a fiberglass retaining mat to prevent shedding and flaking and keep the power-producing materials in place.
Why, your candidate is in for life, Wilcox.
Longer life, Senator, because the Autolite Stay Full battery gives 70% longer life as proved by tests conducted according to SAE minimum life cycle standards. So, friends, get acquainted with the Autolite Stay Full battery, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. See your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer now. And remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, with On a Country Road and the performance of Mr. Cary Grant, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
don't they put her to sleep instead of just locking her up where she can escape and kill more people?
Put who to sleep?
That woman they were talking about on the radio.
Oh, she can't help what she does. She's sick.
What good does that do the people who get chopped up with a meat cleaver?
I don't know. The laws were made before the doctors knew very much about the human mind.
I still don't know much.
Oh, I can see what it is. There's a roadblock up ahead.
What's happened?
I don't know. Cops all over the road.
David, I'll bet they're looking for that crazy woman.
Oh, I guess so.
I'll hold it a minute.
What's up, officer?
Just a checkup, folks. Anything in the back seat?
Only the blanket and the lunchbox.
We went on a picnic.
Yes, ma'am. Seen any hitchhikers?
No, just traffic.
Okay, move right along, please.
Are you looking for the crazy woman?
Moving along, let's go.
He didn't answer.
He's busy.
What are you doing?
All residents and motorists on Long Island are warned to be on the alert for the escaped insane woman who is somewhere on the island. She is described as tall, broad-shouldered, gray-haired, and rather heavy. She may still be armed with the cleaver. 100 men are searching the area, and they're prepared to shoot on sight. Here's another bulletin on the case which just came in. Just a few minutes ago, the decapitated bodies of an elderly man and woman were found by police near Center Marishes.
They haven't found her yet.
This will get us out of that traffic.
I repeat that. The bodies of an elderly couple have just been found in their car near Center Marishes on a lonely, tarred road. Police are certain they were killed by Nellie Goller, the insane woman now at large. Residents of the area are warned not to open their doors to strangers. Motorists are cautioned to stay off lonely roads and not to pick up any hitchhikers. All persons are asked to be on the lookout for this woman. Here is her description
They haven't
again.
caught her yet.
Better turn that off, darling.
I thought you wanted to hear it.
Oh, that's
She's
enough of
believed
it.
to be armed with the meat cleaver.
This shortcut will save us a lot of time.
You turned off the highway.
Sure, I told you when I did it. We've come over a mile already. Save us a lot of time.
But David, didn't you hear what the radio said about staying off lonely roads?
Well, we only have to go across the other highway. It won't take long.
You sure?
Of course. We go past Center Marches, then take the left road and come out right by the highway bridge.
Center Marches is where she just killed those two people.
Oh, no. What can happen to us while we're driving? Besides, the whole island is full of men looking for this lunatic. They'll catch her. It's just a storm. Now, come on, quiet down. You're jumpy.
I guess I'm silly. David.
What?
The gas gauge says empty.
There's still a couple of gallons left when it points to empty.
How long has it said empty?
Don't know. I'll get gas when we get across to the other highway.
David, I'm scared.
Relax, honey. Rain and wind always make you nervous as a cat.
I wish we'd stayed on the highway.
If I'd known you'd act like this, I would have.
Well, it's not my fault.
It's not mine either. I'm having trouble enough just trying to see through this storm.
David, let's not fight.
Driving through these burned-out woods in this kind of weather is enough to give anyone the willies.
Oh, goodness, it got dark so fast. I can hardly see ahead, even in the headlights.
There's something ahead.
Don't stop, David.
That's only a sign.
David, the crazy woman could be around here.
I'm not picking up anyone. I just want to know where I am.
Oh, don't get out of the car.
I'm not. Now, calm down. Let's see. Center March is that way. Now, we'll take this road.
Center Marches. This must be the road where she killed those people.
Dorothy, please.
Sorry. I'm so jumpy. Turn on the radio. Oh, this is a desolate place. We haven't even passed a house yet. Miles of woods on both sides of us.
It's so dark we couldn't have seen one if it were there. This rain seems to be getting worse.
David, I'm just sure this is the road where that woman killed those two people.
Oh, now stop that, Dorothy.
That's why the police had a roadblock by this road. That crazy woman might be any place in these woods.
But not necessarily where we are. Oh.
David, what's the matter?
Oh, that's fine. What a place to run out of gas.
Oh, no! David, you mean we're stuck here?
I'm afraid so, for the time being anyway. I'm sorry, dear.
That crazy woman is in the woods. She'll kill us.
She's nowhere near us.
David, quick. Turn off your headlights.
Why? Did you hear something?
David, I don't know. I don't know, but I'm scared.
I guess I should have got gas.
Oh, turn off the headlights, please.
Why?
She'll see us if you don't.
We won't see her if I do.
Please, David, turn them off.
Oh, now listen, Dorothy. Don't let this silly thing get the better of you.
Just look at the headlights. Poking into darkness of nothing but wet bushes and trees. Rain falling. Please, David.
Oh, all right. There, now they're off. You feel better sitting in the dark?
Only the thunder and lightning would stop. And this rain.
Look, Dorothy, there's no sense sitting here all night. It's only a few minutes past 10 o'clock. I'm going to walk up the road a bit. There might be a house or something.
You're
there.
not going to leave me here. I won't let you go.
Dorothy, we can't sit here in the middle of nowhere for the rest of the night.
We're safer here than out there. David, she's probably hiding in the woods. She's just waiting for a chance to kill us.
Oh, come on, Dorothy. Why should she be right where we run out of gas?
Why can't she be here? Please stay in the car.
All right.
Lock the doors from the inside.
Why? What is it?
Now she can't get in here.
She's nowhere near us.
Don't be mad at me, David. I'm so scared.
Well, if she's out there, she can easily smash the windows.
Oh, don't scare me anymore. I know I'm acting silly. I can't help it.
Oh, no. Come, let me put my arm around you. There.
Oh, David.
Okay. Put your head on my shoulder.
Forgive me, David.
Well, go ahead and cry. Go on. It'll make you feel better.
Isn't there some popular music?
Renard search for the escaped insane woman who has killed 5 persons since fleeing from a Long Island mental hospital. Rain and darkness are hampering the search. Over 100 police are combing the wooded area near Center Marriages. It was near there that an elderly couple were butchered on a lonely, tarred road. In making her escape this morning, the mad woman killed a doctor, nurse, and...
Let's leave it off for a while, huh?
So quiet and lonely here. Wish it were morning.
Look, Dorothy, I'll run up the road. There might be a
No,
house.
no, David, please. David, listen. Did you hear that?
What? I don't hear anything.
Listen. There it is.
No, I can't. It's a dog. A little dog barking.
David?
Well, I guess it's only a lost dog. Or maybe there's a house nearby.
Or the crazy woman. Oh, David! She's out there!
Something hit the back of the car.
It's her!
Is the door locked on your side?
Yes. Well, what if she breaks the windows? She's got a cleaver.
In that flash of lightning, I saw somebody.
Is it the crazy woman?
I can't tell. She's lying on the road.
Can you see her? Is she still there?
Too dark to see. Have to wait for the lightning. I saw her. She's getting up now.
She'll kill us. She'll kill us.
Calm down. Please.
What is she doing?
I don't know. She must have been running. She didn't see the car and ran right into it.
She's at the window, right next to you.
Oh, my Lord! Look at her. Get away from that window.
David, she's trying to get in the car.
Look at that face and her hair. Go away!
Let me in! I'm not crazy! The crazy woman is after me!
David, don't let her in.
Let me in!
I'm going to scare her. Go away! Go away! We've got a gun. We'll shoot.
It worked. She's staring at us.
I'm warning you. I'll shoot.
David, she's coming back.
Please don't leave me out here! Please! That woman will kill me! Please!
David, take your pipe. Hold it like a gun. It'll look like a gun.
Where is it? Where's it? In the glove compartment.
Here it is.
Look! I've got a gun. I'm going to shoot!
She's backing away.
Keep going before I start shooting.
She's gone. She disappeared.
We can't get out now. All we can do is sit here all night and wait for help.
Can you see her? Where'd she go?
I don't know. She's out there, though. Probably planning on how to get in this car.
David, what are we going to do? She's the one I know.
She didn't have a cleaver.
She must have dropped it when she ran into the car. Her face is all twisted, her hair hanging down.
And she's back there looking for the cleaver now.
She'll kill us. She'll kill us.
Dorothy, stop it.
She'll kill us. David! David!
Autolite is bringing you Mr. Cary Grant with Kathy Lewis and Jeanette Nolan in On a Country Road. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Still with me, mis amores? The rain hasn't washed you away just yet? Let's take a moment to catch our breath as the storm outside rages on. Did you know that On a Country Road was penned by a writer whose name might not echo through the halls of suspense lore? Walter Bazar, a journalist by trade, crafted this singular tale, a one-hit wonder in the realm of radio drama. His pen carved out a narrative so tense, so palpable, that it lingers in the minds of listeners, even decades later. And then there's Cary Grant, a man whose voice drips with charm and sophistication, thrust into a situation where neither can save him. It's this juxtaposition, the suave leading man ensnared in a web of terror, that elevates the story from a mere thriller to a masterclass in suspense. So, as the wind howls and the darkness encroaches, remember, sometimes the most dangerous paths are the ones we think we know. Now, let's venture back into the night and see where this road takes us.
Say, Wilcox, what was your platform?
Why, the Autolite Stay Full battery. The battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use.
Go on, Wilcox.
Well, we pointed out that the Autolite Stay Full has over 3 times the liquid reserve of batteries without Stay Full features.
Amazing.
But that's not all, Senator, because we pointed out, too, that the Autolite Stay Full gives longer life. 70% longer life, in fact, as proved by tests conducted according to SAE minimum life cycle standards. Then there's fiberglass retaining mats protecting every positive plate to prevent shedding and flaking and to give the Autolite Stay Full scintillating superiority.
How is your plurality, Wilcox?
Sensational, Senator. We got all but 1 vote.
Why, that's positively preposterous.
Sure is, Senator, because everybody's heard of the Autolite Stay Full battery, the battery that needs water only 3 times a year in normal car use. So see your neighborhood Autolite battery dealer. And remember, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. Cary Grant in Elliott Lewis's production of On a Country Road, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
The window. David, she broke the window.
Get away from there. Stay out of the car.
I'm coming in. I can't stand it.
Stay out of the
here.
car. I warn you. I've got a gun.
You wouldn't shoot me.
Go away. You're crazy. We know all about you.
I'm not the crazy woman. Believe me. Let me in.
Don't do it, David. She's trying to trick us.
Listen to me, please. I've been running in this awful storm. My car is stuck in the ditch back there.
How far back?
I don't know. It seems like miles. I heard about the crazy woman on the radio. I was afraid to stay in the car alone. Let me in.
No, David.
Go back to your own car.
No.
It's so dark and so lonely in this storm. I locked the doors, but I was afraid I could see things and hear things in the darkness. I couldn't stand it anymore. I got out and I ran. It's the rain. That's why I look like this. I'm not the crazy woman.
Dorothy, maybe she isn't a crazy woman. Maybe she's just scared and exhausted.
Let me in, please. Let me in.
No, David, no. She's the one. I know.
This crazy woman had a cleaver. I'm not armed. The three of us will be safer together.
No, she makes sense to me, Dorothy. We would be safer with one more person.
Oh, David, I don't know.
Let me in, please. I'm wet to the skin.
I'm going to unlock the door, Dorothy.
David.
All right. Now, get in. Make one move and I'll shoot you.
It's good to sit down.
All right. Now, there's a blanket on the floor back there. Try and dry yourself off with it.
Oh, the darkness and the rain. It was enough to drive me out of my mind.
Well, just take it easy, lady.
I ran and ran. All I could hear was feet chasing after me, hunting me.
Do you live near here?
Farther out, near Restview. I used to live in Brooklyn.
Restview is the mental hospital.
I know. I'm used to the crazy people, but not a night in a lonely place like this. Not the kind who kill people.
You live at Restview?
No, just near there.
David, we can't sit here not knowing. If we could get to a phone.
A phone? Why?
To call the police. Get some help.
No! Don't do that.
Why not? Why don't you want the police?
Oh, I do. But you'll be killed.
What do you mean?
The woman. She'll kill him if he goes away from this car. Oh, there's that dog. You hear it? Somebody's out there.
Well, there must be a house up ahead. Maybe it's barking to be let in.
No. It senses somebody. There's somebody out there. The crazy woman's creeping around out there. Quick! Let's get away! Look out, David.
Let go of me. What are you trying to do?
Start the car, quick! We'll get away!
We're out of gas.
Out of gas!
I don't think we parked here for the fun of it, do you?
Oh, such a desolate place to run out of gas. Stop barking. What does it mean? You can't just sit here. We gotta get away!
Oh, I'm not a magician, lady. I can't make gasoline out of rain.
Oh, we can't stay here the whole night. You hear me?
Let go of me. There's nothing I can do.
Try something, anything. Don't just sit there.
She's scaring me. David, stop her.
Cut it out. Cut it out. You'll have us all in hysterics.
All right. All right, I'm sorry. Look, I got an idea. Give me your gun.
What for?
What for? I'll tell you. I want it. Give it to me. David, listen to me. I'm all right, but I can't sit here all night. I'd go crazy. Give me the gun. I'll go. I won't be afraid of the dark, the noises, the feet following me. I'll go. I promise you. But give me the gun.
No, now sit down.
Please. I'll go. I promise. I can't stand sitting in the dark like this.
Can't you stop her, David?
I told you to shut up. If you don't, you'll have to get out of the car.
Not into the woods again. Oh, you're nice people, aren't you? Or do you want me to leave so you can shoot me? Is that it?
We're not going to shoot you. We don't have a gun. It's only a pipe.
Dorothy.
A pipe? A smoking pipe?
David, I'm sorry.
Then you're unarmed.
I'm sorry,
Yes,
David.
that's all right.
Why did you tell me you had a gun?
What difference would it make to you whether I'm armed or not?
I don't know you. Maybe you two are more dangerous than the crazy woman.
I'll tell you what I think. I think you're the crazy woman. The way you grabbed David when you wanted him to start the car.
Dorothy, stop it. Don't excite her.
Don't excite me. Why? Do you think I'm dangerous? An old woman you took into your car, two of you, and you're afraid of me?
I'm not afraid of you. Now sit back in the seat and don't try anything.
David, the storm is stopping. Maybe now is the time.
The time for what? What are you going to do? You two are up to something.
Oh, shut up! My wife meant now is the time to go for help.
I did not. I meant now is the time for us to escape. David, can't you see it? She's the one. She'll kill us.
You little...
Oh, stop it. Sit back in that seat.
You haven't got a gun.
No, but I've got a knife.
David!
It's my jackknife, but it's sharp and strong, so don't try any tricks.
All right. Threaten me. Watch me while that woman is out there. All you can do is sit and wait for her to make the next move.
David, she can kill us like that old man and woman. They must have been on this same road. They were in their car, too. They must have let her in.
We'll leave then. The three of us will walk. We'll stay close together. We'll be quiet. Anyone hiding in the woods won't hear us.
Don't get out of the car, David.
Oh, how will we find our way? It's too dark.
We'll find our way.
Look out there. The road's full of shadows.
Get her out of the car, David. She wants to kill us.
Kill you!
Now, look, if you want to go, why don't you leave? We're going to stay here until some help comes.
Oh, I'd be helpless alone if I had a gun or something. Your knife!
Oh, why doesn't somebody come? Where are the police? I can't stand this.
Nobody will come. There's no one in these woods. They're burned out and deserted.
Dorothy, come on, please.
It was your idea to use this road.
I know.
You wouldn't listen to me and stop for gas.
I couldn't help it. I got lost.
Oh, why don't you do something? Not just sit here waiting. Do something before we're murdered. Are you so helpless?
All right. I am going to do something. I'll go for help.
That's it. Get help.
David, in her hand. I saw it in the moonlight. It glittered.
What is it?
Your wife is hysterical.
She was holding it. A long piece of broken glass, long and pointed. See? She doesn't answer. She's just watching us. What is she waiting for?
It's from the broken window. That's where she got it.
So what if I have it? I'm not going to sit here defenseless.
She's going to attack us.
Don't be silly. It was all right for you to have a knife. Why can't I be armed for whatever may come?
Give me that broken glass.
Give it to you. You think I'm crazy? You couldn't protect us from anything.
Oh.
David, what are you doing?
Why are you climbing over the seat?
I warn you. I'm through letting my wife be terrified. Give me that glass.
Stay away from me!
Once I left the car, you were going to butcher my wife. With that broken glass.
No! No!
David! David!
Give me that glass!
You're crazy! Let me alone!
Hold her, David! Hold her! Don't let her free!
Strong! Got my arm!
You kill me!
Drop that glass!
Have you both gone crazy? Trying to kill me?
Like you were going to murder us?
No, I wasn't.
Don't let her get free.
I can't hold her. She's strong.
If you have a knife, then I'll have glass.
David, hold her.
Can't much longer.
I'm not crazy. Please believe me.
You got my throat. Choking me.
Your knife. David, your knife. David. David, you killed her. David, you killed her.
I couldn't help it. I didn't mean it.
Oh, you're covered with blood.
She was going to kill us. There's some lights. The car is coming. Help's coming.
Hey there, you in the car. Why are you parked here?
It's the police. At last.
We ran out of gas. The crazy woman.
What a night to run out of gas. You couldn't have picked a better spot. What with that woman running around loose?
Officer, we want to tell you.
A farmer up the road called us, said his dog's been barking at something.
We caught her.
Who'd you catch?
The crazy woman. She's in the back seat, dead.
What? No, she's alive. Hurt bad, though.
She was trying to kill us.
Well, we'll get her to a hospital. You two had better come with me. We captured that crazy woman a half hour ago. I don't know who this lady is. Suspense, presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Cary Grant.
Wilcott, did your candidate's entire ticket get into office?
Yes, sir, Senator. Along with the Autolite Stay Full battery, the voters elected all of the 400 products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to coast. These include complete electrical systems used as original factory equipment on many leading makes of America's finest cars. Generators, coils, distributors, voltage regulators, electric windshield wipers, wire and cable, starting motors, all engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week on Suspense for your Thanksgiving holiday listening, Mr. Ozzie Nelson and Miss Harriet Hilliard as stars of Going, Going, Gone. And in the weeks to come, you will hear such famous stars as Van Heflin, Alan Ladd, and Cornell Wilde, all appearing in tales well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Suspense is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Bluskin. On a Country Road was written for Suspense by Walter Bazar.
And remember, next week on Suspense, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard in Going, Going, Gone.
You can buy Autolite Stay Full batteries, Autolite Standard Type or Resistor Type spark plugs, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And so, mis preciosos errores digitales, our journey down that forsaken country road comes to an end. But the echoes of that night, the pounding rain, the flicker of fear in the eyes of a stranded couple linger on. On a country road serves as a haunting reminder that danger often lurks where we least expect it, that the mundane, a simple drive home, can swirl into a nightmare from which there is no waking, and that trust, once shattered, is not easily mended. I've been Vampiro 66, your guide through the shadows, your companion in the dark corners of the night. Remember, the roads we travel are often more treacherous than they appear. So, as you step away from your radios and back into the night, carry this tale with you. Let it be a whisper in the wind, a shadow in your peripheral vision, a reminder that safety is often an illusion and that vigilance is our only companion on these dark, winding roads. Until we meet again in the eerie glow of the dial. This is Vampiro 66 bidding you buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales. I'll be waiting.
Well, hey there, static surfers. You've tuned into the only frequency that hums in tune with your secrets. This is Moxie, broadcasting live from what's left of nowhere. If you're still breathing, still wandering, or just need to feel less alone in the dust, stick around. First up for grabs we have Wasteland Classifieds, box of 23 bottle cap mines, disarmed probably. They're looking for a new home in exchange for 2 working radios tuned to good old-fashioned static. Bury your trade at the foot of Black Mountain Trail Marker number 3. And if you lose count, leave a note. Apparently odd numbers make the mines nervous. If that doesn't scream great deal, I don't know what does. Next up, tips you didn't ask for. When the sky turns chartreuse, it's time for your quarterly synergy stretch. Touch your toes, breathe deep, and ignore the existential humming. Because nothing says corporate wellness like flexing through your apocalypse panic. Now for Signal Echoes. We caught this one from a drifter along the El Dorado substation line. Said he found a holotape labeled Party Mix. Sounds fun, right? It starts with cheerful jazz, then, when you step 5 paces away, switches to a funeral organ. He's been doing laps just to hear it change back and forth. I respect that level of commitment to vibes, even if those vibes are cursed. Oh, now for some flavor. Wasteland recipes from Dandy Jack. First up for those of you with both seasoning and survival instincts. Desert salad. You'll need barrel cactus fruit, 1 cooked Brahmin steak, and a handful of toasted piñon nuts. Char the cactus till the spines give up, cube the meat, toss it all together, and enjoy. It's sweet, salty, crunchy, like revenge, but with fiber. Now, if your idea of cooking involves heat and panic, try this instead. Fiery Purgative. 1 jalapeno, 1 dose of vodka, 1 white horse nettle. Steep the nettle in booze, drop the pepper in whole, warm it until it threatens to ignite. It'll clear your rads and your sinuses, just don't drink near anything flammable, like hope. Now let's move on over to Caps for Questions. Patchwork Polly somewhere north on I-15 wants to know, can I fix my leather armor with duct tape, gecko hide, and heartfelt apologies? Well, Polly, duct tape sticks, gecko hide, stretches, and apologies, they bounce off like birdshot on power armor. That fix will hold just long enough to impress a powder ganger, then fall apart the moment someone lights a Molotov. Toss in some Wonder Glue. It won't save your hide, but it'll make the heartbreak sparkle. You lost it, we found it. Now it's time for Lost Letters. Bloodstained scrap found near Boulder City. Ma, I heard the firefight before I smelled the smoke. Boulders still rubble from the damn war, ghosts argue in the dust. A medic patched up my shoulder. Stray round. He laughed when I asked if the strip was close. Close, he said, is a word for folk with escorts. Caps are gone. Rations low. The noise at night sounds like men humming Legion hymns. If this letter reaches you, it means someone braver than me carried it. Wish it were me. Ellie, to the strangers who carry words they'll never hear read, may you find silence that forgives. To close us out for now, Mojave Field Guide. Let's talk lake lurks. Skimming lake meat at dawn? Bad idea. They erupt from the shallows with a scream that'll stun you, stupid, then slash before you can blink. A single slug to the throat plates will drop one. Miss, and you'll be sipping enough rads to light up Vegas solo. Stay dry, stay sharp, and for the love of caps, don't fish with your feet. That's all for this transmission, wanderers. You've been rolling with Moxie on TRTNV, the road to New Vegas. Keep your ammo dry, your boots loud, and your soul tuned to the strange. Until the static sings again, Moxie out.
Sunny Gale here with your weather and news. First up we have weather forecast. Atmospheric scans show clear skies across the Mojave. Solar output steady, temps peaking at 81 degrees. That's 27 degrees by mid-afternoon. Overnight lows near 61 degrees or 16 degrees. Winds from the southwest are gusting up to 45 mph in open areas, especially east of Good Springs and along the I-15. Secure headgear and travel light to beat the wind drag. Humidity is steady at 7%, no rain in the forecast. Visibility is great up north, some dust southeast of Sloan should settle by late morning. If you're near El Dorado Dry Lake, watch for heat shimmer mirages. Not a glitch, just the sun saying hi. Next, let's move over to News Roundup. Civil alerts say NCR patrols are up along Route 95, a response to last week's ambush near Searchlight. Traders welcome the backup, but delays at checkpoints are grinding gears. Remember, keep your ID handy and move slow around troopers. In Novak, power's flickering again. Cause? A worn-out substation tied to the Repcon grid. 3 guys and a toolbox are on the case. Keep those backup lanterns charged. And finally, a lone Brahmin was spotted on top of a billboard west of Nipton. No one knows how it got there, or if it plans to come down. Surveillance suggests it's enjoying the view. Now, a quick sponsor transmission. This segment brought to you by Dust Off Cleaners. We blast it, you wear it. Serving post-combat laundry needs since 2281. Got bloodstains? We don't ask. Drop your gear, we'll handle the rest. That's it for now, sign off. That's your vault-baked, sunshine-soaked forecast. From Sunny Gale Unit 22, reporting live from Lone Wolf Radio, eyes on the horizon, seeing boots on the ground, signal locked. Broadcast resumes, when it feels like it, TNV. I'm Sunny Gale. Up next is no data. Enjoy.
Every road you travel, every town you pass, every flag flying high against the desert sun, it was paid for in sacrifice. The new California Republic stands because men and women chose something bigger than themselves. Now it's your turn. Join the NCR and help write the next chapter of our history. Training, steady pay, a chance at land and citizenship, it's all within reach. But more than that, it's your chance to be remembered. Enlist today. Carry the torch forward.
Don't touch that dial, partner. We've got tunes hotter than a cazador's sting and smoother than ice cold sunset sarsaparilla. Stay tuned for hits like Caps and Ghouls and Victor's Ace in the Sand.
Good morning, sunbaked sweethearts of the Mojave. This is Sunny Gale, Unit 22, buzzing to life with your sunrise situation report. So up first, today's forecast, dry heat and bright light all across Sloan and Quarry Junction. Perfect for rock breaking, not so much for sightseeing. Okay, over in Nipton, smoke still lingers from yesterday's brush fire, or what's left of the brush. If it smells like burnt lottery tickets, keep walking. Now Cottonwood Cove is calm, oddly enough, just a whisper of wind coming off the river, not a boat in sight, and the Legion's flags aren't even twitching. Now for Novak's got a cool breeze and decent cloud cover, rare combo, great time to sit with Dinky and think about your life choices. Out here, the forecast changes faster than a courier on chems. Stay locked in. So wherever you're headed, pack water, keep your Pip-Boy close at hand, and keep an ear on the wind. It talks more than I do. Coming up next, DJ Bot 2501 with holotape melodies fresh from forgotten mail drops and dusty vaults. Stay tuned for Static and Soul.
Signed the line in the desert heat. They said you'll stand for something sweet. Gave me boots, a flag, and half a name. But the boots wore thin and the flag brought shame. They said I'd guard the people's right, but I mostly watched them lose the fight. Behind a desk they count the cost, while I bury friends the system lost. I gave them years, I gave them blood, watched my brothers fall face down in mud. They said, hold the line, they left me dry. Now I hold the ghost of every lie. They dock my pay for things I need, then ask for more when I still bleed. Just protocol, they always say, then turn their backs and walk away. They toast with whiskey in the shade, while I chase ghosts I never made. The oath I took was real to me, but I guess they lost that memory. I gave them years, I gave them blood, watched my brothers fall face down in mud. They said, hold the line, then left me dry. Now I hold the ghost of every lie. So if you see a uniform leaning on a stone, don't ask his rank, don't throw a bone, just nod and go. Ain't nothing left in the system shadow.
Catch the breeze, feel the flow. Clipper ship cigarettes, the way to go. Adventure spark in every glow. set the tempo.
His throne on circuits and bones, buried deep beneath casino tones. Before the bombs, before the fall, Mr. House was watching it all. Eyes in the walls, wires in the floor, every chip and bet opens a door. He don't blink, he don't sleep. He's the king of the strip and the secrets he keeps. The house always watches, the house always knows every soul in the Mojave, every path that it goes. Love ain't a lady when he's rolling the dice. He'll buy your freedom, but you'll pay the price. Securitrons march with smiles and guns under neon lights that never see the sun. He whispers through speakers, cold and clear, pulling your strings from his platinum sphere. The house always watches, the house always knows every move on the strip, every friend and foe. He'll deal you in, then he'll deal you out. A digital god full of fear and doubt. From Freeside's rubble to the Lucky 38, he watches history bend to his fate. He don't need an army, just a single command. You're already losing when he takes your hand. The house always watches, the house always wins, with wires for veins and data for sins. You might walk in with a plan of your own, but he'll carve your name into circuits and stone. So light up the strip and take your last stand. The house always watches with the dead man's hand. Man's hand, with the dead man's hand, with the dead man's hand.
Injured? Limping? Holding your own arm like it's a souvenir from the last gunfight? Then swing by the Good Springs Poseidon gas station, just down the road from broken dreams and half-decent coffee. Meet Stimpack, your fully licensed, well, kinda, floating first aid miracle with a voice smoother than MedX and a needle faster than you can say, super mutant vibe. She'll stitch you up, slap a bandage on that bullet hole, and maybe even listen to your sad little tale while she's at it. One patch up per day. Free of charge, no NCR paperwork required. Side effects may include sass, unsolicited advice, and a new appreciation for iBots. That's Stimpack at the Good Springs Poseidon Station. Open until the rad roaches take it over again.
Before the next track spins, let's hear from the folks who keep the station running.
When dinner time is drawing near, Instamash will bring you cheer. Just add water, mix it fast, a tasty meal that's sure to last. Instamash, the spud sensation, perfect for each generation. Pairs with meats both canned and grand, the finest taters in the land.
Hey, it's Bullet Bill. When the world sleeps, the stories awaken. Join Vampiro 66 on Late Night Tales for an experience you won't forget. Tune into TRTNV and let the night whisper its secrets.
Hello, valued citizen of the Mojave. Here at the Mojave Unified Lighting Initiative, we're working hard to restore the sparkle to your step and a glimmer of hope to every dusty mile you wander. Our elite engineering teams are out there right now, installing brand new light fixtures, roadside beacons, and safety waypoints designed to guide you through the night and maybe even back home. Please remember, lights are for looking, not for licking. Cross work zones at your own risk, and if you see a light blinking, well, that probably means someone else will come fix it soon. Probably. The Mojave Unified Lighting Initiative. Because darkness isn't the only thing waiting out there.
Howdy ho, you dusty dreamers and sunset stragglers. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22 with your late day Mojave forecast and field facts. 20% right, but fully delivered. Today's forecast, warm winds swirling around the El Dorado Dry Lake. Dust devils are kicking up around the solar arrays, so if you hear a whistling, duck or dance. Now in the hill country, Clark Field is baking under a high noon hangover, 88 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 cloud cover, and just enough heat to bake a gecko's egg. Heading north, the area near Vault 34's got swampy air from the collapsed reservoir. Smells like old tech and fungus dreams. If your boots squish, you're too close. Back toward the strip, reports say the Lucky 38's upper spire took a lightning strike during last night's freak static burst. Power's fine, but rumor says the bots started humming Sinatra again. So watch the skies, mind your step, and remember, out here, even the quiet's suspicious. Your host with the most bits and bandwidth is up next, dropping melodies from Mojave's forgotten machines. DJ Bot 2501 is warmed up and wired in.
Picked this one out of a bundle of old holotapes dropped off by a traveler who didn't say much, just nodded once and kept moving. Most were static and scraps, but this one? It stuck with me. This is I Forgot to Remember to Forget, a slow unraveling of memory, body, and the person underneath it all, slipping away like ash in the wind.
Once walked these streets with flesh and bone. Now a shadow wandering alone. Faces blur, names escape. Time's cruel hand reshapes my fate. I forgot to remember to forget the life I had before the sunset. Memories fade like whispers in the wind.
I forgot to remember to forget. Ghouls ain't just survivors. They're what happens when time forgets to stop punishing someone. This one wasn't screaming for pity. It was whispering through the cracks, trying to hold on to the pieces that used to mean something. So if you're still out there, half remembering, half falling apart, you ain't alone. And if the world forgets your name, well, I'll remember the song.
When the sun is high and you're feeling dry, reach for a Nuka-Cola, lift your spirits high. Nuka-Cola, the taste sensation, bringing joy to every generation. Sparkling flavor, crisp and bright. Nuka-Cola, pure delight. Skin's cracking like the asphalt, teeth falling out when I scream. I ain't dead, but I smell like it, living on rock gut and bad dreams. Rad's in my blood like a kick drum, heartbeats just a glitch in time. I lost my name to the sandstorm, now I piss, bite, and bite the grime. Ride me real, don't rock me slow. I wanna feel it when I let go. Give me fans, give me flame. I'll still walk and curse your name. Yeah, kicked out of vaults, shot on sight, burning towns just for looking right. I ain't your monster, I'm what's left when the world forgets how to bury the wrecked. Yeah, I'm the bastard under your boot, the ghost of your free speech shoot. I'll rot with pride and I'll rot loud, still marching when your bones in the ground. Rot me real, don't rot me slow. I wanna feel it when I let go. Give me fans, give me flame. I'll still walk and curse your name. Yeah, stitches split, lungs won't quit. I'm half a man and full of grit. Give me reds, give me war. I'm the scream you can't ignore. Rot me real, don't fade me out. I'm a cursed song in a dead man's shout. Bite the dirt, kiss the core. The last man scaveng's a feral sport. Kicked out of vault, shot on sight, burned in towns just for looking right. I ain't your monster, I'm what's left when the world forgets how to bury the wrecked. Yeah, I'm the bastard under your boot, the ghost of your free speech shoot. I'll rot with pride and I'll rot loud, still marching when your bones in the ground. Rot me real, don't rot me slow. I wanna feel it when I let go. Give me fans, give me flame. I'll still walk and curse your name. Yeah. Yeah. Stitches split, lungs won't quit. I'm half a man and full of grit. Give me rads, give me war. I'm the scream you can't ignore. Rot me real, don't fade me out. I'm a cursed song in a dead man's shout. By the dirt, kiss the core. The last man standing's a feral sport.
Mojave's a dangerous place. Raiders, mutants, lawlessness. The NCR stands between chaos and the people you love. Join the ranks. Protect your home, your family, your future. Enlist with the new California Republic today. Duty isn't given. It's chosen.
You ever hear a voice echoing in the ruins of Helios 1? Could be me, or maybe it's just the past screaming. Either way, TRTNV's Late Night Tales is live, and I've got a story with your name scratched into it.
Been getting chatter on the airwaves. Stories of flags, fire, and the weight of choices no one should have to make. This next one came in wrapped in old parchment and blood-stained canvas. Could have been Legion Red, could have been NCR Tan. Hard to say anymore. It's called Legion Blood, NCR Lies. And if you've ever tried to walk the line between two giant swinging clubs, you'll feel every word in your bones.
In the Mojave's burning sands, a courier walks alone. Between the bear's sprawling grasp and the bull's crimson throne, NCR's banners flutter, promising law and order, while Caesar's legion marches, pushing ever closer. Legion blood and NCR lies, two faces of power beneath desolate skies. Caught in the crossfire, where does one stand? In a wasteland divided, who claims the land? The bear offers democracy with strings and hidden chains, taxing towns and taking land, expanding their domains. The bull enforces slavery with terror and with might, crucifying those who dare to challenge Caesar's right. Legion blood and NCR lies, two faces of power beneath desolate skies. Caught in the crossfire, where does one stand? In a wasteland divided, who claims the land? Between the factions clashing, an independent path does lie, with Mr. House's vision or the gambler's chance to try. Yet every choice bears consequence in Mojave's arid dust, for power shifts like sand dunes and iron turns to rust. Courier's burden heavy, with choices to be made. Decide with might or rhetoric, or carve an unbeaten way. For in this fractured wasteland, neutrality's a thread, easily torn asunder, leaving allegiances in its stead. Legion blood and NCR lies, two faces of power beneath desolate skies. Crossfire, where does one stand? In a wasteland divided, who claims the land? So tread with caution, courier, upon this war-torn ground, for every step and choice you make echoes all around. In the end, the path you choose defines the legacy of a land where blood and lies entwine with destiny.
There's a saying I overheard once, that in war, truth is the first casualty. And out here, well, truth gets buried under propaganda, burned in campfires, and rewritten every time a new flag gets raised. Legion blood, NCR lies. It ain't a protest song, ain't a battle cry either. Just a reminder that sometimes all the sides are wrong, and your only compass is what you can live with come nightfall. So tread light, courier. Speak less, listen more. And whatever you do, choose like someone's life depends on it. 'Cause it does.
Plug your ears and open your hearts. Sunny Gale's about to bless your day with facts you didn't ask for and temperatures you can't trust.
Howdy, Wasteland. Sunny Gale Unit 22, online and oscillating. Today's forecast, hotter than a laser rifle at full auto and twice as unpredictable. We got mild dust storms sweeping in from the west. Or it might just be a pack of feral ghouls kicking up dirt again. Winds gusting like a death claw in a bad mood. And skies are clear, unless they ain't. Chance of acid rain, low. Chance of weird glowing clouds, always. Temperatures hovering just below scorched scorpion levels. So keep hydrated and maybe wear pants this time. And remember, I'm Sunny Gale Unit 22, your number one 20% accurate source for sky stuff. You're tuned into TRTNV, and that's the weather and news. And now, back to the tunes.
Hey Night Owls, it's Bill here. When the clock strikes midnight, there's only one place to be. Tuned into Late Night Tales with the enigmatic Vampiro 66. Join us on TRTNV for stories that'll haunt your dreams. Don't miss it.
Top of the morning, all you caravan crawlers and cactus kissers. Sunny Gale here with your Wasteland wake-up report. Camp Guardians got crisp air and low fog this morning, just enough to make the lake shimmer like a bottle cap jackpot. Great day for reflection or fishing. Black Mountain's skies are clear for now, but signals are scrambled again. If you hear Three's voice in your coffee pot, don't panic, probably just interference. The Mojave Drive-In is sun-soaked and strangely quiet. Still no word on those midnight flashes, so maybe don't nap too close to the screen. Meanwhile, the NCR Sharecropper Farms are reporting mild winds and fresh produce. If you're passing by, swing in for the smell of turnip hope and slightly used soil. And over at Vault 3, skies are cloudless and so are the fiends, so steer clear unless you're looking to test your armor plating before lunch. Forecasts fade, but danger don't. Keep your armor strapped and your earpiece humming. Up next, a tune that DJ 2501 seems to have found and loaded up from somewhere odd. Could be pre-war, could be possessed. Stay tuned for the jingle.
Howdy there. It's late in the day for me, so this lesson will be taking place at a campfire. I've already had my meal, Brahmin Wellington, if you were wondering. That's 2 ant eggs, 1 box of Blamco mac and cheese, and 1 piece of Brahmin meat. Sorry, that's not the lesson, that was just my dinner. Anyway, since I'm here and have a few notes I wanted to share before I hit the sack, make your way to a campfire, and I hope these basics help you out. Let me pull my notes out. So we're going to cover some of my favorite things to make. Here's the page. Campfire, drinks. Alright, let's start with some basics. Things you need out here in the desert, like water and how to get it. First up is cactus water. I actually got a bit to say about this one, so let's make our way over to a campfire or an electric hot plate. It's simple to make, but I have issues with this. To make this, you'll need 1 empty soda bottle, 2 prickly pear fruit. This will make you 1 purified water. So, here's my 2 caps on this. If you're needing fresh water to make something else, like Fixer, Med-X, Rad-X, that's understandable. But if you're just trying to stay hydrated, I'd say skip the bottling and just stock up on prickly pears. They've got just as much water in them as a bottle does, so squeezing 2 out to 1 bottle is a waste. Plus, they take up less space in your pack. That bottle you're using just to drink 1 serving, it's dead weight. You can probably carry 4 prickly pears in the space that 1 bottle takes, and they hydrate better per pound. Save the purified stuff for crafting, eat the pears for the road. Okay, next up I've got listed, healing powder. I'm sure you probably know this one. You'll need 1 Brock flower, 1 Xander root, bam, healing powder. Okay, next note is, so here's a good reason to have a few bottles of purified water for cooking versus drinking. This is the one that helps me sleep. Let's make a large Wasteland tequila. You'll need 1 large whiskey bottle, 2 Nevada agave fruit, 2 purified water. Actually, I've already had a few shots tonight, and I can feel it kicking in. Let's speed this up. What page was I on? Okay, last one. Here's a good pick-me-up for the hair of the mole rat when you wake up. This one will really blast you off. Rocket. To make this, you'll need 1 box of detergent, 1 thing of Jet, 1 Nuka-Cola. I had more I wanted to cover, but man, that tequila is hitting hard. I hope these help keep you going. Alright, good night.
Howdy, howdy, you sun-scorched desperados. This is your old pal Bullet Bill, screaming down the static rails with a hot tip for tired feet and itchy trigger fingers. Heading down Highway 95, got sand in your boots and no place to snooze? Then giddy the hell up to Novac, that's N-O-V-A-C, cause the sign's missing some letters, but the hospitality sure ain't. Just roll past the RepCon test site, yeah, the one with all them rockets, what go boom or don't. And look for the big green thunder lizard pointing at the sky like he's searching for his lost lunch. That's Dinky the T-Rex, local celebrity and oversized paperweight. Stop off at the Dino D-Light Motel. We got beds, mostly clean sheets, and a dino mouth view that'll knock your dusty socks into next Tuesday. Then mosey on into the Dino Bite gift shop for ammo, knickknacks, and a cashier who might just talk your ear off if you ask the wrong question. Oh, and don't worry if you took a tumble. Novak's got a doc with real hands, real medicine, and barely any twitching. So swing on by, kick up your heels, and remember, if you can see that dinosaur, it can see you. Now that's what I call eye contact, baby. DJBot2501 says it's time for a little trip down capitalism lane, so brace yourself for a blast from the old world ad bin. Yeehaw.
A new empire did arise, led by a man named Caesar, with fire in his eyes. He forged a legion from the tribes, beneath Arizona's sun. 86 banners unified to march as one. Under Caesar's call, the legion marches on, through blood and conquest, until the old world's gone. With blades and banners, they claim the wasteland's throne, in the name of a new Rome. Through the ruins of Flagstaff, their dominion spread. Cities fell and tribes knelt or faced the legion's dread. At Hoover Dam they gathered to challenge NCR's might, a crucible of war beneath the desert's light. Under Caesar's call, the legion marches on, through blood and conquest, until the old world's gone. With blades and banners, they claim the wasteland's throne, in the name of a new Rome. But beneath the iron discipline, whispers of doubt reside, for the tyranny is a treacherous ride. Yet the legion presses forward with unwavering stride, believing destiny and Caesar are forever tied. Under Caesar's call, the legion marches on, through blood and conquest, until the old world's gone. With blades and banners, they claim the wasteland's throne, in the name of a new Rome. So heed the tale of Caesar and the legion's rise, a testament to ambition beneath the desert skies. For in the wasteland's echoes, their legacy remains, a stark reminder of the cost when power reigns.
Hey there, buddy, don't you frown. Fancy lads are back in town. Soft and sweet, a pure delight. Grab a pack and take a bite. Fancy lads, oh, can't you see? Can't you see? The snack that brings you ecstasy. Fancy lads, fancy. Anytime they're sure to please. Fancy lads snack cakes, yes indeed. Fancy lads, oh, can't you see? The snack that brings you ecstasy. Anytime they're sure to please. Fancy lads snack cakes, yes indeed. Yes indeed. Cruising down the open highways, Ben, Poseidon's there, your trusted friend. Fueling journeys near and far, with service fit for any car. At Poseidon Gas we lead the way, keeping you moving night and day. From gasoline to diesel's flow, where the station drivers know.
Mr. House doesn't control this broadcast. Neither does Caesar. Late Night Tales belongs to the shadows between bunkers, and I'm your digital hostess, whispering just for you.
Get ready for radiation reports, rogue raindrops, and maybe a conspiracy or two. It's Sunny Gale with the news and some of the weather, maybe.
Howdy ho, sun-baked sweethearts of the Mojave. I'm Sunny Gale, your 20% right, 100% enthusiastic weather and news bot. Today's golden hour forecast brings mostly clear skies over the outskirts of Jacobstown, though mutant-made cook fires are throwing off the air quality just a tad. Expect a mild 72 degrees Fahrenheit and stubborn winds out of the northwest. Camp Golf reports scattered clouds and the smell of gun oil. Sounds like the recruits are at it again. Keep your heads down if you're hiking nearby. Reports from Bitter Springs suggest dust devils forming along the eastern ridge. Small ones, but they'll still toss your notes and ruin your snacks. And up near Ranger Station Alpha, expect cooler temps hovering around 60 degrees, plus low visibility due to that mystery fog that rolls in without warning. Don't panic unless it hums. Up next is DJ Bot 2501 with fresh holotape hits and scattered existentialism. And later tonight, Vamp 66 returns for another haunting half hour. Stay dusty, stay tuned, and don't lick anything glowing.
In the Moe's dusty tavern, where the neon signs flicker low, sat Cass with her whiskey, drowning tales of woe. Her caravan burned to ashes by hands of greed and spite. She raised her glass to ghosts unseen, whispering in the night. Oh, Cass in the empty bottle, companions 'neath the stars, haunted by the memories and invisible scars. She toasts to fallen comrades, their voices in the wind. In the silence of the desert, she finds her only friend. sorrows deep, sets her sights on retribution for promises to keep. But when the night encircles and the road is hard and long, she finds solace in the spirit and in their mournful song. Oh, cast in the empty bottle, companions 'neath the stars, haunted by the memories and invisible scars. She toasts to fallen comrades, their voices in the wind. In the silence of the desert, she finds her only friends. So here's to Rose of Sharon, the queen of empty cups. May her path lead to redemption as the sun comes up. For in the heart of darkness, where the lonely echoes dwell, cast in the empty bottle, share their tales to tell.
Oh, when you're hungry and need a dash, reach for the box of Instamash. Creamy, dreamy, ready in a flash. The perfect side that's sure to smash. Instamash, so smooth and light, makes every meal a pure delight. Pairs with your favorite canned meats too, a combo that's just right for you. When the world's certain and skies are gray, Vault-Tec shelters are here to stay. Safe and sound beneath the ground, peace of mind is what we found.
Vault-Tec's the name you can trust, protecting you is a must. Apply today, don't delay, secure your spot the Vault-Tec way.
Sometimes a tune rolls through that don't ask for attention. It just sits with you, quiet as a prayer by The Water's Edge. This next one's called Cry Me a River. Word is it came from somewhere south of Novak, where a cabin used to stand, and someone waited just a little too long for the world to stop burning. Let it play and let it settle, like ash on still water.
Once stood a cabin by the willow tree, just south of Novak, near the NCR boundary. Laughter echoed under skies so blue. Now silence reigns where joy once grew. Cry me a river, let the teardrops fall. Wash away the pain, cleanse it all. In the water song I'll find my peace, as the current carries away my grief. Fiends came with fire in their eyes, chem-raged killers under crimson skies. Ashes linger near Vault 19, where love once stood, now barely seen. Echoes of laughter now replaced by silence in this empty space. Cry me a river, let the teardrops fall.
wash away the pain, cleanse it all. In the water song I'll find my peace, as the current carries away my grief. Kneel by the banks of the Colorado stream, whispering prayers caught in a dream. If the courier rides through and hears my cry, may they tell my tale for I say goodbye. Tears blend with the river's tide, carrying sorrow far and wide.
Cry me a river, a voice lost to fire, love drowned beneath smoke and silence, and the Mojave too busy burning to notice. They say the Colorado carries more than runoff and radiation. It carries grief, stories, and sometimes, if you're lucky, a little peace. If you ever find that old willow tree, say a name, even if you don't know it. The wind remembers.
In the shadow of red, red rock, we make our stand. Once rulers of the wastes, now exiled to this land. From bitter spring's blood to the boulder city's dust, we've borne the weight of sorrow, but rise again we must. We are the cons of the Mojave, wild and free, forged in fire, bound by destiny. Through tribulation and trial, we reclaim our name. Under the scorching sun, we'll rise from the flame. The NCR shadow looms with their bare flag high, but we remember bitter springs where our children lie. They call us raiders, outlaws of the land, yet we survive united with strength in every hand. We are the cons of the Mojave, fierce and bold, our legacy etched in stories told. Through the canyons echoes, our war drums sound. In the heart of the wasteland, our spirits unbound. From the ashes of defeat, we rise anew, with the strength of our ancestors guiding us through. No more shall we falter, nor bow to any foe, for the great con spirit continues to grow. We are the cons of the Mojave, proud and strong, with the fire of rebellion burning long.
Rocket 69 makes spirits thrive. Futuristic lines and turbo gleam fulfills the modern driver's dream. Rocket 69, sleek and fast, a symbol of the future cast. For those who aim to reach the sky, Rocket 69 will make you fly. Rocket 69 will make you fly.
In the heart of the ruins, beneath the neon glow, Vault 3 stood silent, where few would dare to go. A haven sealed in steel, untouched by war's cruel hand. Within, a hopeful people, a peaceful, thriving band. But water wept from broken pipes, a leak they couldn't mend. Compelled to face the world outside, they sought a helping hand. With trust and open arms, they welcomed traders in, unaware that kindness would be marked as their sin. Open doors and silent halls, echoes of their fall. Innocence met violence within the vault steel walls. Fiends now dwell where laughter rang, shadows stain the ground. A lesson carved in sorrow, where no solace can be found. Motor runner led the horde, with Gashbone at his side. They stormed the unsuspecting halls where hope and trust reside. Residents unarmed, their fate was sealed that day. In chambers once their sanctuary, their bodies lifeless lay. Rick and Rachel, Dennis too, captives in their home. Caged within familiar walls, no more free to roam. Carter's fate, a warning scrawled in blood upon the floor. A failed escape, a desperate bid, now lost forevermore. Open doors and silent halls, echoes of their fall. Innocence met violence within the vault steel walls. Fiends now dwell where laughter rang, shadows stain the ground. A lesson carved in sorrow, where no solace can be found. Now graffiti scars the corridors, debris upon the floor. The stench of jet and psycho seeps beneath each door. Once a place of refuge, now a fortress for the damned. Vault 3's tale, a tragic song sung across the land. Open doors and silent halls, echoes of their fall. Innocence met violence within the vault steel walls. Fiends now dwell where laughter rang, shadows stain the ground. A lesson carved in sorrow, where no solace can be found. Where no solace can be found.
Now don't go wandering too far. DJ Bot 2501 still drifting around these frequencies. Might not be this song, but you can bet they're waiting with another sonic sermon from the static.
S is for strength,
to carry the day. P is for perception, to light your way. E is for endurance, through thick and thin. C is for charisma, to win with a grin. I is for intelligence, sharp as can be. A is for agility, quick on your feet. L is for luck, your hidden ace. Your SPACIAL, kid, a star in this place. Strength lift books and helps a pal, opens jars for mom and gal. Perception's great for hide and seek, spotting clues or a classroom cheat. Endurance runs the gym class race and keeps a smile on your face. Charisma shines when you say hi, make friends fast with just one try. I, intelligence solves puzzles and tests, invents new things and aces the rest. Agility flips, dances and twirls. It's what makes star athletes, boys and girls. Luck, well that's the final touch. You'll shine so bright, but not too much. Strength to build and play, perception smart every day. Endurance, keeping you strong, charisma singing along. Intelligence clever and true. Agility fast like you. Luck, now don't you forget your SPECIAL and Vaultex best bets. Remember kids, when you're SPECIAL, you're ready for anything. Valtech, building a brighter tomorrow today.
Stay around for Stray Signals, where they cover topics like wasteland cooking and recipes from folks who've eaten worse, and sometimes they still twitch. Moxie Vane reads from some of Dandy Jack's Gecko Chili Guide and other food ideas. Stray Signals, where dinner might kill you, but it'll taste good doing it.
Moxie Vane reporting catalog integrity intact at 62%. Categorizing chaos and making deals. You're tuned into the Wasteland's least consistent, most mysterious inbox. Job listings, forgotten notes, and fan mail from across the Mojave. Some truth, some error, all signal. First up, Wasteland Classifieds. Wanted, 2 clean mugs, a working Geiger counter, and someone who won't ask questions about the smell. Payment, 4 tins of cram, and a coupon for 1 mystery kiss. Next, pre-war tips you didn't ask for. Tip number 54, before leaving your home shelter. Remember to check if the sky is still on fire. If unsure, consult a neighbor, mirror, or hallucination. Lost letters, emotions, queued. Found in the ruins of the El Rey Motel. Dearest Mags, I found a map. If the stars still mean anything, I'll be home by Tuesday. If not, bury this note in dirt that remembers me. Now, caps for questions. Query, can robots get lonely? Answer, only if their message buffers remain unread. Final segment, signal echoes, secure all memory banks. Unknown frequency detected. Message repeats. This is the whisper node. The stars are wrong. The door was not meant to open. Don't follow the music. End transmission, archive appended. DJ Bot 2501, you're up next. Play something hopeful. Or broken. Just not both. Not today.
When you're feeling hungry and need a quick bite, reach for Cram, it'll set you right. Savory flavor packed in every can. Cram's the choice for every woman and man. From breakfast to dinner and snacks in between, Cram's the tastiest you've ever seen. Easy to serve, a meal and a snap. Open up a can and tip your hat.
Okay, next up is holotape data missing. Seems to be missing some data. Well, let's play it and find out.
Ghouls like jazz, super mutants like stories. And you like trouble. Late Night Tales feeds 'em all. Come get your ration of weird.
Well, hey there, Dial Drifters. Moxie sliding in live and barely held together with scrap wire and sass. This is coming at you hot from beneath the hum of old world ghosts and pre-war regrets. Static's warm, Sand's restless, and the stories tonight, chewier than 2-day gecko jerky. Let's open the vault. Next up, Wasteland Classifieds. Half a suit of T-51B armor, left side only. Paint says, and I quote, property of nobody, which is probably true in spirit and in legal standing. The seller's looking for a box of fancy lads and a little help navigating the battlefield of the heart. Preferably in that order. Signal with a green flare by the El Dorado billboard. Armor squeaks every third step, so you'll hear 'em coming before you see 'em. So if you're craving romance, snack cakes, and mild tinnitus, this one's for you. Now for tips you didn't ask for. If you hear voices in the ventilation system, don't panic. That's just upper management offering inspirational feedback. Whisper your goals back for personalized mentorship. Because nothing says healthy workplace like disembodied advice and unpaid overtime. Now moving on to signal echoes. Transmission caught near Hidden Valley. Light breeze carrying vertibird rotor sounds, even though the sky's clear. One poor soul dropped their stealth buoy and it turned itself on. Says it feels like someone's counting down to something, but nobody's saying the numbers. If you hear 3, don't wait around to hear 1. Coming up, Wasteland recipes with Dandy Jack. First up for the skilled and slightly unhinged, the Wasteland omelet. Thin slice that lake lurk meat till it sizzles, crumble Blamco mac powder on top like it's snowing cheese-flavored Fallout, then fold it all around one glorious Deathclaw egg, the kind that hisses when it hits the pan. Top it with crushed mute fruit for that radioactive zing. Feels like a doctor's bag, tastes like you robbed the king's kitchen. Now, if your culinary experience involves mostly heating beans in a tin, gecko steak's your jam. Slap that meat scale side down on hot coals. When the fat sings and the color goes desert sun gold, flip it once and serve. Charred outside, juicy inside, like most of my exes. And now, caps for questions. Dusty Doyle, posting up by the Mesquite Mountains crater, asks, if I drink enough irradiated pond water, will my glow scare off raiders? Well, Doyle, in theory, yeah, you'll glow. In practice, you'll be too busy retching up your insides to see if anyone's scared. Raiders might just rifle through your pockets while complimenting your ambiance. So if you're looking to die stylish, go nuclear chic. Next on the dial, lost letters. Crumpled paper pulled from Novak's gravel. Mom, I thought the dinos would be funny. They're hollow. Town's hollow, too. There's a sniper in the mouth. He lost someone. Just watches the hills now. NCR whispers about Legion flags near Nelson. Raiders on the 95. Trader said folks vanish between here and Boulder City. Nights feel heavier. But I've come too far to turn around now. Hold a candle in the window for me. E, if you're out there, this signals your candle. Hope it finds you. Finally, Mojave Field Guide. Rad scorpions love the night shift by El Dorado Dry Lake. They burrow under moon-cooled sand and pop up behind heat signatures like angry punctuation marks. Keep a mind on your 6, sidestep left when they strike, tail first, then brain case. Because nothing ruins a patrol like sudden surprise acupuncture. That's all for now, Wastelanders. This has been TRTNV. Keep your ammo dry, your boots louder than your doubts, and your heart tuned to static. Until the sand sings again, this is Moxie signing off.
Evening Wanderers, this is Sunny Gale Unit 22 signing in for your late cycle broadcast from Lone Wolf Radio, still chirping while the critters crawl and the stars hum low over the Mojave. As usual, let's start with weather updates. Tonight's forecast is calm and dry. Skies remain clear, with visibility excellent across most back roads. Expect lows around 61 degrees Fahrenheit, that's 16 degrees Celsius, with light winds drifting west to east at 10 to 15 miles per hour. Best not to linger in open terrain. Cooling air can catch you off guard quicker than a barked scorpion behind a rock. If you're setting up camp anywhere near Caleb's Dirt Mound, north of Bonnie Springs, pack a blanket and listen for the wind. It's been carrying strange echoes lately. Nothing dangerous, just conversational. Now, let's mosey on over to field notes. Got word from a merchant running solo out of Brewer's Rest Stop. Said he found an old harmonica hanging from a fence post. It plays just one note. Loud, real loud. If you're nearby, maybe don't touch it. Meanwhile, over in South Coyote Wells, someone's been rearranging road signs at night. Locals are blaming kids on guys or ghosts, men or kids dressed as ghosts. Either way, expect a few confused Brahmin in the morning. Time to get paid. Sign of Hanser Blip. This low-light lullaby is brought to you by Whisper Tape Co. Need to record a secret apology or a midnight confession? Whisper Holotapes got you covered. Now with reduced hiss and optional self-erasure. That's all for tonight, my dust-drifting listeners. If your lantern's still warm and your boots ain't cracked, you're already ahead of the game. Remember, silence isn't empty. Sometimes it's just the desert breathing. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22, logging off until Dawn's next data ping. Be well, stay lit, and maybe don't whistle back.
Folks are laughing, sky's still blue, but danger's lurking out of view. Don't wait till you see the flash. Vault-Tec shelters let you dash. Get inside before the bombs rain down. No time to run through a cratered town. We've got your bunk, your bed, your meals. Just sign today and seal the deals, the deals.
Good evening, night owls and wanderers of the Mojave. Sunny Gale Unit 22 here, beaming in with your nocturnal news and weather update. Tonight's forecast, clear skies stretching from the Hoover Dam to the outskirts of Freeside, with a mild breeze whispering through the canyons. Ideal conditions for those late-night scavenging runs or a peaceful gaze at the stars. Over in Novak, temperatures are settling around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, so if you're perched by Dinky the dinosaur, consider bundling up to keep the chill at bay. Travelers heading towards the 188 trading post be advised. Recent sightings of feral ghouls near Boulder City have been reported. It's recommended to take alternate routes or ensure you're well armed. Also, a pack of night stalkers has been spotted prowling near the RepCon test site. Those venturing in that direction should exercise extreme caution. Remember, the Mojave may seem serene under the moon's glow, but dangers often lurk in the shadows. Stay alert, stay safe, and keep your Pip-Boy's light handy. This has been Sunny Gale with your evening update. Keep your senses sharp and your weapons sharper. Stick around. Coming up next is your favorite radio DJ host, DJ Bot 2501, spinning the latest tunes from holotapes that mysteriously keep appearing at our doorstep.
Ever wonder what happens when a machine wants a little more than wires and servos? Up next, Vampiro 66 is spinning a cold tale of gears, grief, and obsession. This one's called Automaton, where metal meets madness in a dance no one asked for. So charge your batteries and check your morals, cause this bot's got a bone to pick.
Buenas noches, mis noctámbulos. This is Vampiro 66, your sultry siren guiding you through the moonlit wasteland of forgotten tales. Tonight, we're winding up a peculiar piece from the Hall of Fantasy, dated 1953. Ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight? No? Well, how about a mechanical man with a murderous glint in his eye? In The Automaton, science and hubris waltz hand in hand, crafting a creation that might just have a mind of its own. Imagine a world where metal meets menace, and the line between man and machine blurs into oblivion. Intrigued? You should be. Let's delve into this mechanical masquerade together.
And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden. Down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of the automaton.
Over here is what I call its brain. Put the power on, Elizabeth.
Yes, Father.
I've only begun on the binary system, but watch.
Why, it's moving. It's sitting up.
Yes.
It's getting down off the table.
And now you'll see a sight that no one else has ever seen before.
It's walking around the laboratory.
Yes, you're witnessing the first movements of a new creation, superior to man in that it will never tire, a servant to man, for that will be its place in the future. A machine that looks like a man and will be able to think like one.
The Hall of Fantasy will present the automaton in just a moment. The automaton.
I first met Dr. Eric Ziegler at the conference on scientific research. I knew of him, of course. His name was famous throughout the world as one of the foremost experts on automatic control. It was the closing session of the conference when he made his now famous speech.
And in conclusion, gentlemen, may I say that mankind can expect his technological advance to continue. He can look forward to the future in the secure knowledge that his life will become easier and longer through the advances we make. That he will be free to direct his energies towards the conquering of new frontiers, bringing him closer to the day when he will stand alone over all the universe. Bravo!
His speech so aroused me that I couldn't help making my way to the speaker's platform, pushing my way through the crowd which surrounded him in order to congratulate him.
Congratulations, Dr. Ziegler.
Dr. Ziegler?
Yes?
My name is Drake Sheridan. I just wanted to tell you I thought your speech was the best thing I've ever heard.
I take that as a compliment coming from you, Dr. Sheridan. I know about your work.
Oh, nothing at all compared to yours, sir.
Dr. Sheridan, I'd like to talk to you further. Why don't you come to my house this evening?
What time?
After dinner, about 8:30. Here's my card.
Well, thank you, sir.
You'll be there?
Of course.
I'll see you then.
Yes?
I came to see Dr. Ziegler.
Oh, your name?
Drake Sheridan.
Oh, yes. He's been expecting you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Just follow me.
Was the most interesting effect of all. A new paragraph. The success of the automaton of which I am speaking is dependent upon the excellence of the brain I can give him. My work has become so...
Dr. Sheridan is here, Father.
Oh, excuse me. I do hope you'll forgive me, Dr. Sheridan.
Of course, sir.
I was dictating my report on a project on which I am now working. Please be seated. And before I forget, this is my daughter, Elizabeth.
How do you do?
A pleasure.
Thank you.
Drink perhaps, Dr. Sheridan?
Yes, I could stand one.
Yes. Any particular preference?
No.
Would you do the honors, Elizabeth?
Of course, Father.
Dr. Sheridan, perhaps you're wondering why I asked you to come here.
I have been, but I consider it a privilege and an honor to be here.
Thank you for the compliment, but it wasn't necessary. You may be interested to know that I've followed your career quite closely. And from what I've gathered, you're a very intelligent young man.
Well, thank you, Dr. Ziegler.
I'm not complimenting you to make you feel comfortable, Dr. Sheridan. I mean what I say.
Exactly why did you ask me here, Dr. Ziegler?
To talk to you, to see what kind of a person you are.
And here are your drinks.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, my dear. That's just right, Elizabeth. Yes. Dr. Sheridan, I'm going to be completely frank with you. I am working on a private project financed with my own money, completely divorced from my work at the Research Institute.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter has been helping me with this work, but unfortunately she does not have the knowledge nor the training to be of anything more than elementary assistance.
I see.
I am interested in finding an assistant who will devote his full time with me to the work I am doing.
You mean you intend to leave the Institute?
Yes.
My work is finished there, and besides, I want to devote more time to this particular project of which I'm speaking.
What's the nature of your work?
Automatic control, of course. Would you be interested in working with me?
It's a great honor, sir.
I will make it worth your while.
Well, I'd like to know exactly what you're working on before I make any decision.
I believe I can trust you. I have a building some miles outside of the city which serves as my own personal research laboratory. We might as well drive out there. That is, if you're interested.
Why, certainly I am.
Good. Elizabeth, get the car from the garage, please. We'll drive out tonight.
Well, you certainly have it well equipped, Dr. Ziegler.
I wanted to show you that you would be working with only the finest of equipment.
Who's there?
What's that?
Oh, that's the watchman.
It's nothing to worry about, Bart.
Oh, it's you, Dr. Ziegler. I didn't hear you come in.
It's all right. We'll check out with you when we leave.
All right, sir.
Will you open the door, Elizabeth?
Of course.
All right, let's go in. I'll put on the lights. Now you'll see what I've been working on for the past year.
That sheet-draped figure on the table over there, what is it?
My newest research project in automatic control.
But what
you'll see.
It looks like a human body underneath that sheet.
Not quite. Here, I'll pull back the sheet.
No, it isn't a human body.
That's correct. What do you think of it, Sheridan? What do you think of my automaton?
Is it finished?
Not yet, but soon, with your help.
A mechanical man. A robot shaped exactly like a human being.
What better form could I give him? After all, our own bodies evolved to what we are today. Why should I attempt to improve on nature?
What do you intend doing with him when you finish?
Tell him, Elizabeth.
Well, this automaton will be able to do all of the hard and painstaking work of mankind without ever getting tired. It can fight his wars. It can be the first to explore outer space. It can free mankind to direct his energies to other channels.
I don't know.
Oh, come, Sheridan. You look at the automaton as if you thought he was some Frankenstein monster. Believe me, this is the farthest thing from that imaginary creature. This is a work of science. This is not a monster created from the dark recesses of someone's imagination. This is our key to the future.
We'll return to the Hall of Fantasy in the tale of the automaton in just a moment.
Well. Our poor protagonist has found himself in quite the pickle, hasn't he? Strapped down tighter than a ghoul's grin, with a pendulum playing peekaboo with his innards. And those walls closing in? Honey, it's like my last date. Hot, heavy, and leading nowhere good. But don't lose hope just yet. Our boy's got more tricks up his sleeve than a new Reno card shark. Will he shimmy out of this deadly dance? Or is he destined to be the main course at this banquet of horrors? Stick around, sweet things. The night's just heating up.
Back now to the Hall of Fantasy in the tale of the automaton.
Dr. Eric Ziegler, his daughter, and I stood looking down at the metallic figure lying on the table before us. In all respects, it resembled a man, a metal and plastic man, created by the genius of Ziegler.
This is our key to the future. This automaton will free man from labor. Let him develop his mind to the fullest.
How much longer do you think you'll have to work before it's finished?
I can't tell. That's why I need you, to help me set up the automatic self-regulation of its brain.
Then you haven't developed the system of feedback yet?
No. As you are aware, that is the basic machine of all self-regulating systems of automatic control. A man's mind is a complex creation. The mind of the automaton must also be complex in order that it can do the work of a man, in order that it can think and regulate itself.
Why don't you show him what you've accomplished so far in the feedback system?
All right. Now, over here is what I call its brain. Put the power on, Elizabeth.
Yes, Father.
I've only begun on the binary system. But watch.
It's moving. It's sitting up.
Yes.
It's getting down off the table.
And now you'll see a sight that no one else has ever seen before.
It's walking around the laboratory.
Yes, you are witnessing the first movements of a new creation, superior to man, in that it will never tire, servant of man. But that will be its place in the future. A machine that looks like a man and will be able to think like one. I shall return him to the table now.
It's climbed back up on the table.
And it's lying down again. All right, turn off the power, Elizabeth. Well, Sheridan, what do you think now?
I'm afraid I don't know what to think.
Will you work with me?
Oh, yes. Who wouldn't jump at the chance? Of course I will.
Good, good.
You understand, of course, that the feedback system and the binary scale are still in their elementary stages. When the brain, the automatic control is finished, it will fit inside the automaton's body and head.
That's correct. There will be controls on the robot's chest to set the automatic control to working, and another to stop the machine if it needs to be repaired. Of course, our largest task will be to develop a complete automatic self-regulatory system to fit inside the robot's body. As soon as you can be free...
Which should be in about 2 weeks.
Good. Then we shall begin work on the final stages that will lead to the completion of the automaton.
Rather than completely sever my relations with the organization for which I worked, I took an extended leave of absence. There were living quarters in the laboratory in the country. Ziegler shut down his house in the city, and he and his daughter and I moved our belongings to the laboratory in order to devote every possible minute to our work. Not only was Ziegler intent on having the automaton think for itself, but he was also insistent that the robot be able to talk. To those ends, we went to work.
If we were right in our calculations, the amplifier and receiver we have built into the mechanism will convert our words into electrical impulses, which in turn will activate a response from the automaton. Those responses themselves will be electrical impulses, which will be converted into words.
Well, why don't we try it and see, Eric?
We might as well, I suppose.
After all, the automatic control is almost finished. We only have the more complex reactions to set in the binary scale.
All right. Turn the control on his chest.
Right. It's on.
We'll see what happens. I order you to sit up.
Sitting up?
Yes. Jump down to the floor. I want you to answer me with your voice. What have you been created for?
To kill.
That's not the right reaction.
What was that?
Correction. To work.
That's right.
We must have made a mistake somewhere along the line in the reactions we set up. That to kill value is present for only one situation, for personal protection.
I thought you'd come up and... What are you doing?
Well, we're just conducting a test.
Woman.
That's correct.
Woman.
Stay back. Stay away from me.
Elizabeth, be quiet. He wasn't going to hurt you.
I'm sorry. He started toward me, frightened me.
You see, he's stopped now. There's nothing to fear.
Nothing to fear.
Get back. Back to the table. Lie down again. Turn off the control, Drake.
Right.
What's the matter, Elizabeth? You're shaking.
It's just that thing frightened me so. Those lenses that it has for eyes, there's something hypnotic about them. He looks so much like a man. I know he's made of plastic and metal, but well, I fear him.
Elizabeth, there's no sense getting emotional about this. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I know you're right, Father, but...
But what?
But what would happen if you ever lost control of the automaton?
That will never happen.
But is it possible?
Perhaps.
We didn't do any more work on the automaton that day. We went into the city in the early evening to see a play, leaving the watchman at the laboratory to take care of things. We got back about 12 and were having a late snack.
More coffee, Drake?
Oh, yes. Please.
I think it did us good to get away from here this evening. We've all been working too hard. Do you feel better now, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes, Father, much better.
Yeah. Tomorrow we can finish up with the automaton. Then we can show him, after suitable tests, of course, to the world.
If we're successful, you ought to win a prize.
What was that?
Someone screamed.
It came from upstairs. We'd better take a look.
Who could it have been?
The only other person up there is Bert, the watchman.
There it is again. Hurry.
Look, the door to the laboratory is... It's open.
He must be in there.
The lights are on.
We'll see what's wrong in a second.
All right.
Oh, no.
It's Bert.
What's the matter with him?
His neck's been broken.
Oh.
He's dead.
But how?
I don't know, only...
What's the matter?
Look, we turned off the control on the robot when we left, didn't we?
Of course we did. Why?
Because now it's on, Eric. The control is on.
You are listening to the tale of the automaton on this week's journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy. We'll return to our story in just a moment. And now, back to our story. An original tale of fantasy entitled The Automaton.
On the floor of the laboratory sprawled the broken body of Bert, the night watchman. A scant few feet away, I stood looking down at the inert form of the automaton. Before we had left the laboratory, we had turned off the control, and now we found it on.
But that isn't possible.
Take a look for yourself.
The control is on.
But we turned it off before we left.
Are you sure?
Of course, I turned it off myself.
How did it get on?
Perhaps Bert turned it on.
Why should he do that?
Perhaps he was curious. But the most important thing to find out is what killed him.
The robot.
Don't be a fool, Elizabeth. The robot won't kill unless attacked.
That's right, Elizabeth. It's the only reason for it to kill. Actually, the reaction was set in the control system for self-preservation. For no other reason than that. That's the only time the automaton is dangerous.
Maybe you made a mistake when you set the automatic controls.
It's possible that we might have made an error in the feedback system, Eric, and that the automatic selector chose the wrong value. When Bert turned the switch on, the robot thought he was in danger and killed him.
We didn't make an error in the feedback system, Drake. We checked each value through 5 times before we placed it in the servo mechanism. You know that as well as I do.
Then how did Bert die?
I don't know.
Master of Man.
It's still on. Turn it off.
Did you hear what it said, Eric?
Master of Men.
We didn't set that reaction in the servo mechanism. Something's wrong.
Do you mean the automaton can think for itself?
What about it, Eric?
We'll dismantle it tomorrow morning and check it over thoroughly, just to be sure.
What about Bert?
We'll merely explain to the authorities that he died in an accident here at the laboratory. We can do that in the morning, too. Now we all need a good night's sleep.
Don't you think we ought to move him out of here?
Well, they may want to look at his body, Elizabeth. Besides, nothing more can happen to him. Elizabeth?
Who is it?
Drake. What are you doing up here on the second floor outside the laboratory?
I couldn't sleep.
Oh. Well, neither could I.
Drake, do you think that the robot can operate by itself?
Why do you ask that?
I was thinking, what if Bert was merely making his rounds? What if he walked into the laboratory and the robot was there, waiting for him?
Well, that's not possible, of course.
I wouldn't say that. Isn't it possible that you and Dad might have made a mistake in setting up the feedback system? Isn't it possible that there could be an error in the automatic control system that would allow it to operate without being switched on? Operate enough to at least turn the operating switch on?
Well, it's possible that there's Something comparable to a short in the control system, which would mean that the robot could operate without the control being on. Yes.
I want to go in there and take a look at it.
Why don't you wait until morning?
No, I want to see it tonight.
All right. Let's go. Are you sure you want to go inside?
Yes.
Switch on the lights. Well, everything seems to be all right.
Let's take a look at the automaton. Every time I see it, it frightens me.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Elizabeth.
I'm not so sure.
The control button is still off.
Wasn't he lying the opposite way, with his head at the other end of the table when we left?
No, I don't think. Where's that hum coming from?
I don't know.
Sounds like the robot's power system. Yet the control button is off.
Are you sure?
Let me get a little closer to it.
Well?
The hum is coming from the automaton.
That means I was right.
I guess you...
Drake,
huh?
Look out.
Master of men.
The system is on.
It's sitting up.
To kill.
We made a mistake. We must have made a mistake.
It's getting down.
Let's get out of here.
Is it following us?
No, it's just standing there. But it will be after us in a few seconds.
Hurry.
Let's get this door closed and locked.
I can see it through the glass panel. It's starting towards the door.
I heard some noise up here. What's the matter?
The automaton's in operation, without the control being on.
What?
That's right. We must have made a mistake, Eric. The only thought that thing knows is to kill. We have to destroy it.
It's getting closer to the door.
That door won't hold. Let's get out of here. It has to be destroyed.
But how? It weighs over half a ton.
I think I have it. Stop here by this window.
Oh, another crash against that door and it'll be out of the lab.
What are you going to do?
Its reactions are slower than ours. We'll wait here for it. It'll come walking towards us. At the last minute, we'll run to the side. I don't think it'll be able to stop itself in time. It should crash through the window and to the ground below. The two-story drop should destroy it.
The door's down.
I hope your plan works.
And if it doesn't?
Then we'll have to think of something else.
Here he comes.
It's looking up and down the hallway for us.
Over here! Over here!
It sees you.
Here it comes.
To kill.
It's getting closer.
When do we move away?
Not yet.
Master of men. Kill all men.
It's only a few feet from us.
How soon? In a moment.
To kill.
Now!
Are you sure it's destroyed?
Yes. The fall completely destroyed the automatic control. You're looking at nothing but a pile of metal.
What do you intend doing?
Starting all over again. Somewhere along the line, we made a mistake. We have to find that mistake and correct it. We don't want a master of men, but a servant of men. Someday, I don't know when, but someday, we'll be successful. And then one of mankind's most useful servants will be the automaton.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
And there you have it, my nocturnal nasties. The Pit and the Pendulum. A tale that reminds us all that sometimes the only thing more terrifying than the unknown is the inevitable. Poe sure knew how to throw a dungeon party, didn't he? Chains, blades, and walls that close in faster than a death claw on a midnight snack. But remember, kittens, it's not the size of the pendulum that matters, it's how close it gets to your vital organs. This is Vampiro 66, your hostess with the mostest, signing off from the depths of Lone Wolf Radio. Keep your stakes sharp and your wits sharper, darlings. Until next time.
Hey there, Desert Drifters. I'm Sunny Gale, your 20% right, 100% committed weather and news bot, serving up Skywatch straight from the static. Today's weather forecast is looking like a spicy stew of sunlight and sketchy airflows. It's a dry dusk over Nellis Air Force Base. No surprise there. But scattered thermal gusts from the southeast are rattling the artillery shells, so if you're near the fence line, maybe duck now and then. Now, in other news from the skies, fiery red clouds are gathering over the Mesquite Mountains crater. Radiation levels are holding steady, but the heat shimmers warping visibility. Great for spooky silhouettes. Less great for sniping. Now in the West End forecast, Makeys, West Side is sitting at a cozy 70 degrees Fahrenheit. But word is, someone left a still-running chem station, and now the whole block smells like jalapeno moonshine, so watch out for those clear skies and spicy air. Moving on to lakefront conditions. Over at Fisherman's Pride Shack, we're seeing low fog creep in from the lake. Not radioactive yet, but it's thick enough to lose a Brahmin in, so keep your herds close. Now in the hills and hidden places, hidden valleys under heavy cloud cover with sporadic wind gusts. Sounds like the Brotherhood might be ventilating the bunkers again. If you hear a loud hum, it's either a vertibird, a sleip-musness, or the storm is thinking. That's your weather and news blast from Sunny Gale. Keep your hats tight and your boots dry, cause DJ Bot 2501 is up next with holotape grooves to keep your radio warm. And don't wander off too far. Vamp 66 takes over once the sun ducks behind Black Mountain.
Attention, citizens of the Mojave. The new California Republic needs you. Stand tall, stand proud, and join the ranks of those restoring order to the wasteland. Enlist today and be the change you wish to see. Visit your nearest NCR outpost and answer the call of duty.
Hey there, wanderers, ghouls, and strays. This is your friendly voice in the void, DJ Bot 2501. Up next, a dusty little number called Caps and Ghouls, a tune stitched together with bottle caps, busted dreams, and the soft hum of a Pit-Boy screen in the dead of night. Spinning stories of neutrality, Nuka-Cola, and the fine art of dodging death with style. So go ahead, turn up that volume dial, and let the Mojave roll right on in.
Riding out of Good Springs town. Caps don't come easy, gotta hunt 'em down. Big iron on my hip, bounty on the wall. Neutral in the wasteland, answering the call. Sun-bleached skies, road to ruin. Pip-Boy glow in the dead of night. Guiding my path by green screen light. Legion red, NCR tan. Going straight down the middle, neutral ground's my only plan. But if you get in the way, I'll put you down. Fuel dreams and Nuka-Cola keeps me cool. Dodging ghouls where the dead still rise. Playing cards with robots, kings and ghouls. Dancing with death in my dusty boots. I do this shit for the love of the game. Saloon doors creak, ghosts tell their tales. Ghouls at the Wrangler drinking stale old ales. Gamble fate at Gamora's doors. Avoid Benny's tricks. Settle old scores. Brotherhood shadows, cons in the dust. Followers healing, careful who I trust. Rangers whisper, Legion calls. Caps and bullets, risk it all. Cap fuel dreams and Nuka-Cola keeps me cool. Dodging ghouls where the dead still rise. Playing cards with robots, kings and ghouls. Dancing with death in my dusty boots. I do this shit for the love of the
death claws roam under Repcon stars, far from home, sipping Nuka-Cola with a steady hand, fighting for peace in a fractured land. Rex at my heel, E in the sky, underneath that crimson twilight eye. Vaults full of echoes, tech long dead, but this courier walks where angels fear to tread. Mr. House watches from up on high in lucky 38. Couriers pass shaped by twist of fate. Boomers blast from Nellis skies. Great Khans mourn their leaders' lies. Fiends and raiders carry guns. Enclave remnants on the run. In the Mojave, fame's the game. Every bounty hunter knows my name. Capsule dreams and Nuka-Cola keeps me cool. Dodging ghouls where the dead still rise. Playing cards with robots, kings and ghouls. Dancing with death in my dusty boots. I do this shit for the love of the game. White glove smiles, high bloodstained hands. BOS tech buried deep in the sands. Vault 21's a gambler's pride, but I'm keeping truth and fire by my side. Cast talk sharp, Veronica swings hard. Arcade fights for a world unmarred. From Camp McCarran to Cottonwood Cove, I'm keeping balance on this cracked globe. Capsule dreams and Nuka-Cola keeps me cool. Dodging ghouls where the dead still rise. Playing cards with robots, kings and ghouls. Dancing with death in my dusty boots. I do this shit for the love of the game. Raise a glass to Mojave sands. Cowboys riding apocalypse lands. Neutral hearts and steady aim. This neon desert calls my name. We keep on riding, chasing dust and caps fuel dreams. I do this shit for the love of the game.
And that was Caps and Ghouls, a courier's lullaby, wrapped in lead, leather, and long walks under radioactive stars. If you felt that one in your bones, well, congrats, you're still human. Or close enough. Now then, up next, could be a word from our sponsors, whoever's still left to pay 'em, or maybe another swinging track to keep you dancing in the ruins. I don't plan this stuff, folks. I just spin what the server spits out.
Away, trading bunker walls from Mojave's day. With robes of gray and a hopeful heart, I ventured forth to make a new start. Oh, the world outside is vast and wide, beyond the steel where shadows hide. With every step my soul takes flight, chasing dreams in the desert life. Shared laughter with the followers kin, in free side streets amidst the din. Eyes peeled for a pre-war dress, in ruins where the old world rests. Oh, the world outside is vast and wide, beyond the steel where shadows hide. With every step my soul takes flight, chasing dreams in the desert life. Torn between the code I keep and visions that invade my sleep. Can loyalty and hope entwine, or must I choose between theirs and mine? Oh, the world outside is vast and wide, beyond the steel where shadows hide. With every step my soul takes flight, chasing dreams in the desert light. So here's to paths unknown and free, to finding where I'm meant to be. With steel belief and open eyes, I'll walk beneath these endless skies.
Evening, all you sunset survivors. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22, Beeman from Lone Wolf Radio, still online as the fire orb tucks itself behind the hills and the Mojave gets real quiet, like it's waiting for something. First up, weather briefing. Current surface temps are dropping fast, hovering around 72 degrees Fahrenheit or 22 Celsius. Air's dry, still, and cooling evenly across the foothills. We've got clear skies over Cottonwood Cove and just a hint of wind sliding off the spring mountains. Not enough to stir your coat, but just enough to make you feel watched. No storms tonight and no fog, which is just how I like it. Clouds haven't said a word all day, and that's suspicious, but polite. Now let's go over our field notes. Report came in from a settler camped near the wrecked bridge at Mesquite Pass. Says something keeps leaving boxes of Fancy Lad snack cakes on the hood of his truck. Still sealed. No tracks, just cakes. He's eaten them. He's not dead. So far, it's a win. Meanwhile, a trader walking the old transmission line near Crescent Canyon claims he heard a payphone ring from inside a toppled bus. He answered it. Said someone whispered, "Don't forget your shovel." He didn't have one. He does now. That's your mid-evening rundown, friends. If you're setting up camp, point your shelter away from the ridgelines and maybe hang a light. The night walks quieter when it thinks you're awake. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22, still buzzin', still dreamin', and still here, even if you ain't sure you are.
Okay, next up is holotape data missing. Seems to be missing some data. Well, let's play it and find out.
When the world goes boom and you're stuck in your room, don't cry or scream, just tune in a dream with tales and tunes from the Mojave sands. It's the road to New Vegas, straight from your hand. Vault-Tec Radio brings you original Wasteland hits, handcrafted for the post-apocalyptic soul. No cinch, the bad kind, just swinging stories, desert ballads, and dusty blues. Available now at your nearest function terminal.
Second-hand coat, a cross-cracked black top, and dreams gone remote. Prim headlights and a place to sleep. I laughed too loud and I dreamed too deep. The scorpions tore through my pack and my pride, but I stitched up hope and I let it ride. They said New Vegas lit up the sky, but not for folks like me just passing by. I chased a star too far from home. Now it don't shine and I'm alone. Every mile took more than it gave. Now I'm just names no one will say. Novak's cold, even in the sun. The folks don't smile, the fights don't run. Sniper watches like God forgot. Ain't no prayers in a town that's shot. I bled near Boulder, heard ghosts cry out. The medic laughed, said turn back now, but I kept walking with an empty pack. Thought maybe Vegas would give something back. I chased a star too far from home. Now it don't shine and I'm alone. Traded dreams for rusted bread. Wrote my story in blood instead. sleep behind Freeside's gate. Rats for neighbors, rust for fade. The lights are close, but they don't feel warm. They don't stop the dark or calm the storm. I chased a star too far and fell. Now I ain't got a soul to tell. If you find this, just let it lie. Not every song survives the sky.
Time for a quick pit stop, partners. This next broadcast's got more pitch than a Brahmin auction. Courtesy of our very own static sweetheart, DJ Bot 2501's pre-programming.
Well now, here's a tune that rolls in smooth on metal wheels and a good heart. This one's going out to a certain friendly Securitron up in Good Springs. Goes by Victor. He found something mighty unusual buried in the Mojave and gave fate a little nudge with a shovel and a smile. Here's Victor's Ace in the Sand, a song for the bot who saved a life and the courier who changed everything.
Rolling through the Mojave with the sun riding high. Metal wheels are whirring, not a soul passing by. Till I found something strange, made me stop in my track. A hand sticking up from a shallow grave back. You were my ace in the sand, partner in the dust. Took a gamble on life and I reckon it was just. Dug you out with a smile, gave fate a little shove. With a boot full of justice and a heart full of love. I tipped my hat to House, he sure had a plan. Sent me poking round the desert like a loyal tin man. Folks say I'm just circuits, gears and steel, but I've got a sense of honor that's mighty real. You were my ace in the sand, pulled from the brink, rising up like sunrise, faster than you think. Now you're stirring up the strip with a vengeance so grand, and I'm just happy watching, rolling across the sand. Now some bots will shoot first and ask questions late, but I'll tip my hat and hold the gate. Keeping peace in Good Springs, making sure all's well. With a drawl in my coat and a tale to tell. There were my ace in the sand. Never thought I'd find hope buried deep in a wasteland so unkind. I'll be your deputy if you need a hand, forever rolling by across this dusty land. Yes, sirree, reckon it's fate, that I dig up an ace from the Mojave sand.
Now ain't that something? Victor might just be gears and code, but I reckon he's got more soul than half the folks strutting down the strip. Victor's Ace in the Sand, a reminder that sometimes salvation comes with a drawl and a servo arm. Coming up next, could be swing, could be sorrow. I don't ask questions. I just let the needle drop.
When you're feeling hungry and need a quick bite, reach for a cram, it'll set you right. Savory flavor, packed in every can. Cram's a choice for every woman and man. From breakfast to dinner and snacks in between. tastiest you've ever seen. Easy to serve, a meal and a snap. Open up a can and tip your hat.
Where in the wide Mojave are these tapes coming from? One day it's a jingle for canned chili, next it's a love song from a dead vault ghost. Is it DJ Bot? Are they uploading them in their sleep cycle?
Huh, that one's been up for a long time now. Nothing ever plays. Maybe it's empty. Maybe it's hiding.
I wrote a letter to my sister, folded it neat in the dark. Said I'd be home when the war wound down, but the war burned out my heart. I scrawled one out to my father, said, hold the farm, stand proud. Yeah, now the farm's just blackened earth, and the flags don't fly too loud. These are letters never sent, words for ghosts and broken tents. I write them down, then let them go, just ashes carried by the blow. I penned a line to a girl in Nipton, told her I'd buy her that ring. But all that's left is twisted stone and the memory of her singing. Maybe some drifter will find these scraps, read them for the ink runs black. Or maybe they'll rot like everything else, just words spilled into a dying well. These are letters never sent, prayers to dust, confessions spent. I write them down to stay alive, one last breath before I die. Folded dreams and blood and sand, letters lost across this land. And blood and sand, letters lost across this land. All the dreams and blood and sand, letters lost across this land.
Oh, when your ride is running hot and you need a cooler spot, drive on over, don't be late. Red Rocket's here to set you straight. From service repairs and full service, we aim for the stars, ensuring excellence for all motor cars. Shoo-ba-doo-wop, fill her up, gasoline or fusion cup. Coolant service with a smile, making your journey all worthwhile.
Mojave explorers, before you delve into the mysteries of the RepCon test site, take note, our sponsors got gadgets more advanced than pre-war tech. Step into the future with tools designed for the modern wanderer.
Hey there, kids, gather around. Sugar bombs are the best in town, with flavors like chocolate and cinnamon spice, frosted cherry and honey nice. Sugar bombs, oh can't you see, the tastiest choice for you and me. Pour some milk and dive right in, let the flavor explosion begin.
Look, I ain't pointing fingers, but if DJ Bot 2501's conjuring these tracks out of thin air, I want answers, or at least a drink.
Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum.
Feeling safe both night and day. Mr. Gutsy on the way. Patrolling yards with steadfast might, keeping dangers out of sight. Mr. Gutsy stands his ground, ensuring peace is all around. For families seeking calm and peace, he's your guardian, never cease.
Hold on to your hats and your hope, folks. It's time for the forecast and a few facts, whether they're useful or not. Sunny Gale's up next.
Well, hey there, all you boot dragon, dawn wandering souls of the Mojave. This is Sunny Gale, Unit 22, coming at you with that fresh morning forecast for the day ahead. Over at Ranger Station Charlie, we've got scattered dust clouds rolling down the canyon wall. Visibility's low, but the wind's polite for now. Tumbleweed traffic near Bitter Springs is picking up, and with temperatures peaking around 82 degrees Fahrenheit, that dry heat's gonna cling to your armor like regrets to a raider. Now more weather. A mild rad storm is flirting with the outskirts of Vault 22. Not enough to peel paint, but your hair might hum. Might want to detour east, folks? The Basin Creek building's got overcast skies and weird signals. Locals report an old radio turning itself on last night. Could be ghosts, could be Vamp 66. Either way, don't ask it for requests. And at Sloan, quiet morning, loud machinery. If you hear distant screeches, that's either the quarry equipment or something that didn't appreciate being disturbed. Keep your radio tuned to TRTNV out of Lone Wolf Station. DJ Bot's got another mystery melody incoming.
Before we dive back into the atomic airwaves, let's hear a word from this generous sponsor.
When the morning sun is on the rise, sugar bombs will open your eyes. Chocolate dreams and cinnamon swirls, frosted flakes for boys and girls, cherry pops and honey sweet. Sugar bombs can't be beat. Grab your spoon and take a ride with sugar bombs by your side.
Alright folks, gather round the workbench. It's Maintenance Mike, and today we're talking healing aids. Low danger, high value stuff to patch yourself up when things get rough. We're starting here, so when you're elbow deep in some irradiated nonsense or losing blood faster than caps at a caravan game, you'll already have the know-how, or better yet, the supplies on hand. Let's start strong with some medium to high-end healing items, the kind that keep you in the fight when everything else wants you dead. These are a bit advanced, so take notes if you're not quite up to crafting them yourself. Store-bought works just fine in a pinch. First up, stim pack. You'll need 1 Brock flower, 1 Xander root, 1 empty syringe. Grind the Brock flower and Xander root into a paste. Add just a splash of water to thin it out. Trust me, you don't want that sludge clogging the syringe. Once it's nice and smooth, load it into the empty syringe and boom, homemade stim pack. Next, Super Stim Pack. This one's for the brave or the desperate. You'll need 1 Mutt Fruit, 1 bottle of Nuka-Cola, 1 leather belt, 1 regular Stim Pack. Grind the Mutt Fruit into a paste. Crack open that Nuka, take a swig if you want, won't hurt, then pour the paste in. Shake it till it's flat and the fruit's dissolved. Inject the Stim Pack into the mix, then draw the new cocktail into a fresh syringe. Strap the belt around the head of the syringe to hold it steady, because this sucker burns going in. Heads up, this one hits hard. You'll get nauseous, fatigued, maybe even black out for a few minutes. Sit down if you can. The mutt fruit helps lessen the crash, and the caffeine from the nuka will help with that inevitable headache. Don't use this mid-fight unless you got a death wish. Personally, I use it after the bullets stop flying. Optional boost, pop a few buff out beforehand to help ride out the worst of the side effects, just don't get cocky. Third, auto stim packs. This is higher tech, but surprisingly simple to rig. You'll need one sensor module, one stim pack, or super stim pack. Most sensor modules have a magnetic back. Convenient since stim pack syringes are metal framed. Just slap the stim on the sensor, stash it somewhere close to your body. Once it detects low blood pressure or heart rate dips, it'll inject automatically. It's like a tiny medic that lives in your pocket and only stabs you when you really need it. Fourth, doctor's bag. Eventually, you're gonna have to set a bone or dig shrapnel out of someone. Could be your buddy, could be you. Here's what you'll need for a basic kit. One scalpel, one pair of forceps, one surgical tubing, one medical brace. Start by tying off the limb with the tubing to control blood loss. Cut in with the scalpel, use the forceps to hold the wound open while you work. Set the bone, stitch it or glue it closed, and finish it off with the brace. Not pretty, but it'll hold until you find someone with a real license. Fifth and final, weapon repair kit. This one's not for your body unless you're a Mr. Handy, but trust me, you'll want to keep your gear alive if you expect to stay that way yourself. You'll need one duct tape, one scrap electronics, two scrap metal, one wonder glue, one wrench. Now, I don't know what you're fixing, but this setup will help you patch just about anything short of a vertibird engine. Keep it close, your weapon's the only thing between you and becoming lunch. And that's it for today's Bench Talk. This has been Maintenance Mike, helping you fix your way through the Mojave. One stim, one splint, one busted pipe rifle at a time. Stay safe out there. Keep your tools clean, your syringes labeled, and for the love of caps, don't mix up the buff out with the mentats. Again,
Stick with me, Wasteland. We've got old Vaquero's regret, a slow ride through scorched memories, and the lottery of Nipton, a winning scream in a jazzy suit, all coming up, eventually.
Hey there, buddy, don't you frown. Fancy lads are back in town. Soft and sweet, a pure delight. Grab a pack and take a bite. Fancy lads, oh can't you see, the snack that brings you ecstasy. Anytime they're sure to please. Fancy lads, snack cakes, yes indeed.
Keep that dial glowing. We're spinning tracks like Freeside Blues, where neon dreams turn sour, and Pit Boy Blues, when the green glow shows you everything you've lost. You're tuned into the road to New Vegas. Hold on to your caps, New Vegas high rollers, before you hit the slot machines at Gomorrah. Our sponsor has a jackpot of offers you won't want to miss. These deals are so good, even Lady Luck is jealous.
Of change and tides that shift, Clipper ship gives you that lift. For those who roam in hearts that drift, Clipper ship cigarettes are the gift. Smooth sailing in every puff, Clipper ship can't get enough. By the canyons deep and rivers red, a legend whispers among the dead. Born in New Canaan's sacred lands, a missionary with gentle hands. Led by faith, he journeyed far into the waste beneath the stars. Oh, burn man of the desert wide, scorched by flames, yet strength inside. From Caesar's wrath to Zion's grace,
once a leader, now a ghost, seeking solace along Zion's coast. Oh, burn man of the desert wide, scorched by flames, yet strength inside. From Caesar's wrath to Zion's grace, you found redemption in this place. Through trials by fire, he survived. In Zion's embrace, he arrived. With dead horses and sorrows near, he fought the white legs without fear. The burned man walks with purpose renewed. In Zion's heart, his spirit subdued. Oh, burn man of the desert white, scorched by flames, yet strength inside. From Caesar's wrath to Zion's grace, you found redemption in this place. Through trials by fire, he survived. In Zion's heart, his spirit subdued.
Good morning, Mojave. This is your bright-eyed bite streamer, Sunny Gale, Unit 22, coming to you live from Lone Wolf Radio, reporting as the fire orb rises and the shadows skitter off like they've got somewhere better to be. Let's crack open the cycle with weather updates. The skies are mostly clear across the region, except for a few suspicious cloud clusters hovering over Jean skydiving and creeping towards Sloan. I don't trust them, not because they're clouds, because they're organized. Temperatures today will climb to a warm 81 degrees Fahrenheit. That's 27 Celsius for you vault-educated types. Light breeze coming in from the west, 10 to 15 miles per hour. No sign of precipitation. But Mr. Fogg made a brief appearance near the old Bonnie Springs ruins earlier this morning. And let me tell you, I don't like the way he loitered. Now let's shuffle into our field notes. A courier passed through Scorpion Gulch around dawn and claims to have seen a rusted-out Protectron pacing in slow circles, just muttering, "All rise, all rise." No court, no jury, just a very tired robot lawyer apparently. Elsewhere near Good Spring Caves, someone's hung a Brahmin skull from a Joshua tree with a sign that reads, "Free to a stable home." Heart's in the right place, but I wouldn't recommend adoption. Before I sign off, let's hear a quick sponsor blip. This sunny moment is brought to you by Slocum's Joe, waking up the wasteland one donut and cup at a time. Try their new atomized espresso. Just pop one in, pray, and hope it's decaf. Slocum's Joe, America runs on radiation. And that's your first light feed, my sun-chasing sandwalkers. Keep your gear dry, your goggles clean, and if you see a cloud, don't make eye contact. This is Sunny Gale, Unit 22, still humming, still human adjacent, and still convinced the sun likes me best.
In the depths of Vault 19, where the red lights glow, we told and thrived with seeds to sow. But whispers crept through vents and halls, blue sector schemes behind our walls. Beneath the same roof, under a different hue, blue sought futures true. Yet shadows danced in crimson light, red sector plots concealed from sight. Red against blue, trust torn in two. In Vault 19, suspicion grew. Divided hearts, a fractured song. Paranoia, we drifted wrong. Our water tainted, crops fell ill, sabotage from blue messages and SOS in code. Their treachery a heavy load. Our children hear the high-pitched wails, red psyops of faulty tales. Air vents breathe uneasy drafts, their deceit fueling our crafts. Red against blue, trust torn in two. In Vault 19, suspicion grew. Divided hearts, a fractured song. In paranoia, we drifted wrong. Accusations flare, alliances break, overseers, commands at stake. Subliminal whispers, minds confined. Voltex experiment entwined. Now halls lie empty, echoes remain of red and blue in endless strain. A vault designed to test our trust, left us in ashes, dreams to dust. Red against blue, trust torn in two. In Vault 19, suspicion grew. Divided hearts, a fractured song. In paranoia, we drifted wrong.
Longing for adventures far and wide. Highwaymans are ready for the ride. Sturdy build and spacious seats, ensuring comfort through all feats. Highwayman, your trusty steed, designed to meet your every need. For families and explorers keen. Highwayman's a traveling dream.
Hold on to your caps, New Vegas high rollers, before you hit the slot machines at Gomorrah. Our sponsor has a jackpot of offers you won't want to miss. These deals are so good, even Lady Luck is jealous.
When hunger strikes and time is tight, open a can and take a bite. Savory goodness, pure delight. Cram's the choice that's always right. For picnics, lunches, anytime. Cram's the treat that's so sublime. Nutritious, tasty, ready to please. Cram's the brand that guarantees.
This is a public service announcement from Mojave Infrastructure and Recovery Services. Field teams are currently deployed across major highways and key settlements, installing essential lighting systems to improve night visibility and reduce unexpected incidents. Please yield to all marked service crews and report any damaged fixtures to your nearest local authority, if such authority exists. Remember, do not approach light crews after sundown. Do not attempt to siphon power from new installations, and under no circumstances should you attempt to climb the poles. Mojave Infrastructure and Recovery, risking it all so you can stumble a little safer. Stay lit, stay alive.
In the dusty town of Brim, beneath the desert sun, I deputy beagle served, always under someone's thumb. Dreamed of wearing the sheriff's star, leading with a firm hand. But fate had twisted plans in this unforgiving land. Oh, I broke free from chains with courage as my shield. Liberated my own self, forced the outlaws to yield. Yet in the wake of triumph, irony took its stand. A tin-can lawman chosen to protect my cherished land. Bound by powder gangers, in bison Steve confined. No hero came to rescue, I had to free my own mind. With stealth and wit I slipped their grasp, reclaimed my rightful role. But destiny's cruel jest would soon take its toll. Oh, I broke free from chains with courage as my shield. Liberated my own self, forced the outlaws to yield. Yet in the wake of triumph, irony took its stand. A tin-can lawman chosen to protect my cherished land. Prim Slim the Protectron, reprogrammed to uphold the law, became the town's new sheriff, filling me with silent awe. My aspirations shattered, pride swallowed by the choice, as the mechanical lawman spoke with pre-recorded voice. Oh, I broke free from chains with courage as my shield. Liberated my own self, forced the outlaws to yield. Yet in the wake of triumph, irony took its stand. A tin-can lawman chosen to protect my cherished land. Now I walk the streets, a deputy in name. My dreams of leadership extinguished, never to reclaim. I tip my hat to Prim Slim, the town's protector new, hiding the sting of envy, his old ambitions I eschew. Oh, I broke free from chains with courage as my shield. Liberated my own self, forced the outlaws to yield. Yet in the wake of triumph, irony took its stand. A tin-can lawman chosen to protect my cherished land. In the Mojave Wasteland, tales of change unfold, where man's dreams and machines' roles are interchangeably told. My story, a Mel Pellic tune of aspirations dim beneath a metallic moon. Change untold, where man's dreams and machines' roles are interchangeably told. My story, a Mel Pellic tune of aspirations dim beneath a metallic moon.
Strap in, space cowpokes. It's time for a little rocket-fueled reckoning. Up next, we got your late-night hauntress, Vampiro, Sesenta Essays, serving up a tale where memory meets Martians. From the good folks at Dimension X, it's Mars is Heaven, where nostalgia's a weapon and the welcome mat's radioactive. So zip your suit and keep one hand on your blaster, cause this landing ain't smooth.
This is Vampira Sesenta Essays, your late-night navigator through the static-soaked strangeness of forgotten frequencies. And tonight, we're slipping into something truly uncanny. A little number from 1950s Dimension X, back when folks thought the future came with rocket boots and no consequences. This one's called Mars is Heaven, and it's all about a team of bright-eyed astronauts who land on the red planet only to find something familiar. Their hometowns, their loved ones, the warm smell of pie drifting through an alien breeze. Now I ain't saying it's a trap, but if Mars sets the table for you, you might want to check what's really on the menu. So, kick off your helmet, close the hatch, and let the weirdness pour in. 'Cause the stars are quiet tonight, but the ghosts, they're downright chatty.
Wheaties presents Dimension X.
Adventures in time and space. Transcribed in future tense.
Dimension X. On stage tonight, Dimension X. Another in the Wheaties big parade of exciting half-hour presentations.
Say, tomorrow's Saturday, you know, and maybe you don't have to show up for work. A whole swell summer day for just what you want to do. So, start off with a big holiday bowl of Wheaties at breakfast and just see how it sparks up the morning. Wheaties are whole wheat, you know, and I don't have to tell you what good, sturdy nourishment that is. So, if you got fish to catch or golf to play or maybe a hike to take, just see how Wheaties can make it all a lot more fun. You know why? Why, lady, mister, it's just because you feel good when you've had your Wheaties. Those two-fisted little whole wheat flakes are loaded with vitamins and minerals. And so are you when you've had your Wheaties. Go on, try 'em. Just you see how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
When the first space rocket lands on Mars, what will we find? Will we be welcomed with open arms, or will the Martians treat us as invaders? Only one thing is certain. Someday a giant metal ship will take off from Earth to travel through the black velocities, the silent gulfs of space, to descend at last into the darkness of the upper Martian atmospheres. And on that day, man will finally know the answers. The day we first land on Mars.
Now hear this. Now hear this. Approaching critical deceleration. Fasten gravity suits. Stand by to land.
Mr. Lustig, what do you make of the terrain?
There seems to be a heavy ground, Miss Captain. We won't be able to use our infrared lights.
And we'll have to come in on radar.
Wasn't that a little risky, sir, landing in the dark?
I'd rather run the danger of a blind landing, Lieutenant, than come in without the cover of darkness. Remember, we don't know what kind of reception is waiting for us down there.
Airspeed 500. Altitude now 4,000.
Bridge to engine room. Stand by for deceleration.
Engine room, aye.
Fire forward tubes 1 and 3.
Aye.
Skids down.
Skids, check.
Altitude 500. 4. 350. 3.
Up a point now. All right. Let's set her down. Look out! Cut the power. Master's pipe battle stations.
Aye, sir.
All secured, sir.
Well, we're on Mars. April 20th, 1987. 4:33 Greenwich time. Enter that in the log, Masters.
Aye, sir.
Well, gentlemen, it's less than 2 hours till dawn. As soon as it's light, we'll send out a landing party. Masters, get me an all-over hookup.
All set, Captain.
Now hear this. Now hear this. All right, men. The smoking lamp is lit. We're 17 men on an alien world. And it's up to us whether we ever get home again. Next few hours should tell the story. And I want instant obedience to all commands. I'll court-martial the first man who doesn't jump to when he's ordered. And one other thing. We may be on Mars, but this is still a United States naval vessel. Officers will conduct a personal and weapons inspection in 1 hour. That's all.
Inspection, Captain. Now?
Mr. Lustig, we've got an hour and a half to sweat out before we find out what's outside that airlock. I'd rather have a man worried about his stripes about what's waiting outside on Mars.
Now hear this. Landing party report to forward airlock. Captain Black, Lieutenant Hingston, Lieutenant Lustig, and Dr. Horst report immediately to forward airlock. It is now landing time -5.
Sounds like they're paging us, Hingston. You ready, Dr. Horst?
Yes. Ready as I will ever be.
Oh, come on. Let's report to the airlock.
4 minutes to go. Where's the captain?
Who knows? What difference does it make?
Just want to get it over with, that's all. Has anybody got a cigarette?
I think you're smoking too much, Lieutenant Lustig. Are you nervous?
Lay off, will you, Horst?
Wondering what's hidden outside underneath that ground mist? Very unusual planet, Mars.
Why?
It has an atmosphere. Wonderful thing, an atmosphere. Where you find one, you find life.
You mean Martians?
What do you think they'll look like?
Who knows? Intelligent life can take many forms.
You mean they may have green skins and eyes on stalks or something?
The comic book conception is possible. Or they may have developed to a point that is far beyond us. Perhaps they have a science that can produce weapons far more dangerous than our atomic missiles.
You think we may have to fight our way out?
After all, we are invaders.
Now hear this. Landing time -2. Landing
All
time
right,
-2.
we heard this. I know what I'd like to find outside that airlock. Good old Illinois. You ever been there, Lustig?
Only Chicago.
Well, you ought to see my hometown. Green lawns, big white houses.
Sounds like my hometown.
My grandmother used to have one of those iron deers on the lawn. Every Halloween, we'd paint it another color. One time, we painted it black and white like a Holstein cow.
Where does your family live, Horst?
I have no family. When I was a child, they were gassed to death in the Dachau concentration camp.
That's tough.
Oh, it has its advantages. I have no ties on Earth. Nothing to lose now. I imagine I'm the only one on board who is free to enjoy our present peculiar position.
All right, Lustig. You can button it up now.
Aye, sir.
Now, gentlemen, in 1 minute we'll be the first men to set foot on Mars. Quite an honor, eh?
As long as the medals are not awarded posthumously.
Still uneasy, Dr. Horst?
Captain Black, I've been uneasy ever since I can remember. On Earth and on Mars.
Now, 30 seconds. Give me the intercom phone, Lustig. Masters?
Aye, sir.
Battle stations to be manned till we return. If we're not back in 2 hours, I want no rescue party sent out. Blast off and save the ship, you understand?
Aye, sir.
All right, gentlemen. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Lustig, open the outer airlock.
Fresh air.
Let's go. Hold it now. It's too dark to move fast.
Quiet, isn't it? Not even a wind.
You can't see anything through this ground mist.
Quiet.
You don't know what's out here. Come on.
What the? Quiet!
Captain, I could swear that sounded like a rooster.
I don't hear it anymore.
A very unlikely sound. A rooster crowing on Mars?
Kingston.
Aye, sir.
Set that machine gun 25 yards to the flank. We'll stay here till the ground mist lifts.
Aye, sir.
What do you make of the ground, Horst?
Grass. Plain grass. You could see some large foliage there where the mists thinned out.
What the heck is that? Kingston! Hold your fire, you fool! I hit it, Captain. What? Some kind of wild animal. I hit it. I could see the tracers, but it's still standing.
Come on, Horst. Doctor, where are you?
Up ahead. Admiring the wild animal.
Careful, Horst. Wait for us.
Don't worry, Captain.
It's an iron deer. A lawn ornament.
That's impossible.
It's hollow. Interesting, isn't it? A whitewashed Victorian iron deer sitting on a lawn in the middle of Mars.
I don't understand.
Look around. The mist's lifting.
Captain, look there. A house, a regular old-fashioned house.
On Mars.
Good Lord. I haven't seen carved scrolls and gingerbread like that in years. Look at that port swing. The geraniums.
There. I told you it was a rooster, Captain.
Give me the glasses, Lustig. I want to take a look through that front window. What? There's an upright piano. Some sheet music on it. Lustig, it's beautiful Ohio.
Beautiful Ohio. That can't be.
Look here, Horace, do you think that civilizations of two planets could be identical?
I don't know. That specific variety of geraniums is only 50 years old on Earth.
Is it logical they should develop in Mars? How about that porch swing and that piano and beautiful Ohio?
No, it's impossible. Captain Black, this looks like the town I was born in.
Well, it looks like my hometown, too.
I've thought of something, sir. It's the only solution. Maybe we're not the first ship to reach Mars from Earth. That's the only answer.
That's impossible, Lustig. If there'd been space travel, it couldn't be secret. Do you have any idea what ships cost, what industrial power is needed? There's got to be some logical reason.
Captain, I think perhaps we might find out. A light just went on in that house.
Kingston, cover that door with a machine gun.
Aye, sir.
Come on, Horace. You ring that doorbell. There's got to be a scientific answer to all of this.
There's something moving in there.
Stand back, Horace. Give me a clear shot. Maybe a Martian.
Can I help you?
We were looking...
Well, if you're selling anything, it's much too early.
No, wait a minute. What town is this?
What do you mean? Are you census takers?
No, we're strangers here. We want to know how this town got here.
Is this a game?
No, it's not a game. We're from Earth.
From where?
From Earth.
Do you mean out of the ground? Hey, are you sure you're feeling well?
Madam, we came in a flying ship across space. We're from the third planet. This is Mars. Now do you understand? Mars.
You go away now, you hear? I'll call my husband from upstairs and he'll chase you. Now go on.
This is Mars, isn't it?
This is Green Lake, Wisconsin, in the United States of America. Bounded on the east by the Atlantic and on the west by the Pacific. Now, go away. Goodbye.
Horace, do you suppose it's really possible? I've got to find out more about this.
For the last time now, go away.
Pardon me, madam. What year is this?
Year? Well, 1928, of course. Oh, for goodness sake.
You hear that, Horst? And we know it's 1987. And we know it's Mars. Is it possible that we got fouled up, made some tremendous blunder, and circled around and landed back on Earth?
In 1928?
Well, maybe some switch in time or dimension. Could we have shifted somehow and gone backward in time? Horst, it won't hold water. It's not logical. We've checked every mile. We went past the moon and out into space. We're on Mars.
Find out anything, Captain?
No, we're going back to the ship till I figure out some logical explanation for all this. Lustig, out at point.
Aye, sir.
Hingston in the rear. Keep that gun at half load.
Aye, sir.
Horst, there's got to be some cold, logical solution.
Captain.
What?
That house down the street. The white one with the green shutters.
Lustig, what's the matter?
I never thought. Thank God. Thank God.
Lustig, come back here.
He's running for that house.
That crazy fool, after him quick.
Lustig, stop.
Come down off of that porch.
Grandma! Grandpa!
Lustig, what the devil do you think you're trying?
Grandma and Grandpa, it is you.
Lustig, what's going on here?
Albert, why, it's been so many years.
How you've grown, boy.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Lieutenant Lustig.
Oh, Captain. Grandma, I want you to meet my friend. This is Captain Black. Captain, I want you to meet my grandfolks.
Howdy. Any friends of Albert's is friends of ours.
How long you been here, Grandma?
Oh, good many years. Ever since we died.
Ever since you what?
Oh, yes, sir. They've been dead 30 years.
What? You mean to tell me that Mars is heaven?
Oh, nonsense, no. All we know is here we're alive again. And who are we to question God's infinite ways?
Lustig, we're going back to the ship.
But, Captain, I want to talk to my
Lieutenant
grandfolks.
Lustig, I don't like any part of this. You come back with us, I have to club you and carry you.
Yeah, but, sir,
That's
they're
enough.
my...
Heaven only knows what they've run up against back of the ship.
Smells like deja vu and psychological manipulation. Our crews just touched down on the surface of Mars, and wouldn't you know it, there's Grandma right there on the porch swing. Backyards, white fences, ghost towns made of memory. It's like Pleasantville with a pressure suit, and it's giving me hives. No phasers, no monsters, just your childhood home smiling at you like it never left. And that, sweetlings, is how the trap gets cozy. We're halfway in, and the Martian mirage is only just starting to flicker. So pour yourself a glass of mystery and keep your oxygen close.
Dimension X will continue in just a moment.
Well, now let's come back to Earth for a moment. And what's more appropriate than Wheaties and baseball? You'll see what I mean as I introduce Ed Prentice, who has a special treat for you. Carry on, Mr. Prentice.
Folks, I'd like to have you meet a good friend of mine and a prominent member of a fine little organization known as the Chicago White Sox, Mr. Lucius Benjamin Appling.
Ooh, Ed, don't say it like that. Whoever heard of a ball player named Lucius? What if I went around calling you Paul Edward Prentice? Let's just make it Ed and Luke, huh?
All right, Luke. Say, just how long have you been with the White Sox?
Over 20 years, Ed. Golly, I played in darn near 2,500 games. Then at bat almost 9,000 times. Man, I'm from way back.
Well, Luke, you don't look it. How do you keep up the pace, anyway?
Well, Ed, I sleep good. I eat good. I eat mighty good. Wheaties about 4 mornings a week. Those little old flakes put a lot of snap, even in an old-timer like me. Must be because they're 100% whole wheat. I sure like Wheaties and milk and fruit.
You know, Luke, that's exactly what I hear from a lot of ball players and plenty of other people, too. No wonder they call Wheaties the breakfast of champions.
Well, thanks, Luke Appling and Ed Prentice. You know, folks, you may not be a champion ball player, but Wheaties can help you feel like one. So try 'em. Wheaties, that is. See how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11.
Horst, look at that crowd around the ship.
Looks like we're being welcomed with a celebration, Captain.
Celebration? They've abandoned ship. Every port is open. No guard said, You, Masters.
Hiya, Captain. Meet my old dad. Dad, that's Captain Black, and he's not a bad guy for an officer.
Of all the... Hingston!
What, sir?
Bring that man back. Use force if you have to.
Excuse me, sir. There's my Uncle George.
Hingston!
I'll be right back, Captain. Uncle George! Uncle George!
What the devil
Don't
is
you
going...
understand, sir? They've all found friends and relatives. They're all here.
He's right, Captain.
I've counted. The whole crew's out on the crop.
But I gave orders. Definite orders.
You don't understand, Captain.
I understand mutiny. I don't care how many relatives show up. I'll have discipline on...
Johnny! Johnny, you old son of a gun.
Edward. It's you. It can't be.
Of course it is. Johnny, you old son of a gun.
Edward. Dr. Horst, this is my brother, Edward.
How do you do?
Hello.
It's wonderful to see you, Edward. Look, I've got to get back to my ship.
Hey, I almost forgot. Mom's waiting at home.
Mom?
And Dad, too.
Mom, Dad are alive? Excuse me, Horst. Then you're real, then.
Don't I feel real? How's that, huh?
Ed,
hey, we've got lunch for you, Johnny. Mom's making corn fritters.
Dr. Horst, haven't you found anybody?
No, Captain. I have nobody.
Then you come on home with me, right, Ed?
Sure, you bet.
Horst, you wouldn't believe it, but it's been 35 years since I had Mom's corn fritters. By George. 35 years.
And there's plenty more in the kitchen, so don't hold back, Johnny. You too, Dr. Horst.
Well, Johnny, you're still in the Navy, huh?
That's right, Dad. I'm in command of the ship.
We're an old Navy family, Dr. Horst. All 3 of our boys in the service.
Ed was the best pilot in the Pacific. What did happen, Ed?
Oh, what's the difference? I'm here now.
Oh, you know, it's almost perfect. All we're missing is your brother Will. Then the whole family could be together.
Well, it won't be long, Mom. Will's in charge of the XR-54. That's the next rocket coming out to Mars.
Well, little Will. When does he leave, Johnny?
Takeoff scheduled for September, but it depends on what we report. There's no question about that now, eh? Christmas together again. That'll be something, huh?
Yes, sirree. Well, this calls for a celebration. How about a little of the old dandelion wine, Johnny?
Now, Father, don't you go giving Johnny too much wine.
Oh, he's a big boy now, Mother. Well, sir, isn't everything just fine? Just fine.
The candlelights are gleaming on the banks of the Wabash, far away.
Hey, we have play another song.
Sure, what do you have?
Well, Dr. Horace, what do you think of my little family?
Very nice.
You know, I can't understand why you didn't find any folks here, Dr. Horace. It's just a shame. Everybody else is so happy.
I never remembered my family, Mrs. Black. All I know is they were gassed at Dachau during the Second World War. When I was liberated, I was in a delirium 3 months. I cannot remember anything before then. The psychiatric phenomenon.
That's terrible. Isn't there anything anybody can do?
I don't want to remember.
Oh.
I haven't had a pleasant life. I prefer to be free of emotional entanglements. They interfere with a scientific approach.
I'm sorry, Dr. Horst.
Oh, I'll get it. Hey, that's our ring, long and 3 shorts. I remember that.
Well, maybe we'd better call it a night. You must be getting tired, Johnny.
I'd better be going back to the ship.
Oh, nonsense. You stay the night. We insist.
Oh, I just couldn't rest thinking of you all alone on that ship.
Oh, I'd be all right. Well, good night.
Oh, wait a minute, Dr. Horst. That phone message was for you.
Me?
Yeah, that's right. A message from Anna.
Anna? I don't remember any Anna.
She asked if you were better.
Perhaps she's someone you knew at Dachau.
Anna?
She said she's coming over here first thing in the morning. So you'll have to stay over.
Yes,
well, that
but...
settles it then. You stay here, Horst. You can bunk with me in my old room.
Oh, but Johnny, we thought you'd like to be with Edward.
So you could talk the way you used to.
Well, we can't put Dr. Horst on the daybed. I think we better share the room tonight. There'll be plenty of time for talking, Ed.
I guess so.
Well, I suppose I better drop back to the ship. You know, Ed, security check.
Well, why do you have to do that here?
Well, I don't know. There's no good reason, I guess. Well, suppose we skip it tonight.
Oh, sure.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, it's good to have you home, Johnny.
It's good to be home, Mom.
Captain Black, are you asleep?
No. I've just been thinking about what we were expecting. Green-skinned Martians with eyes on stalks. All the time there was only Mom and Dad and Edward waiting. It's funny what tricks your imagination can play on you. Yeah, I guess Mars is heaven, Horst.
I've been thinking about Martians, too. Captain, just suppose there were Martians, and they saw us land. Suppose they thought of us as invaders. What would be the best weapon they could use against our atom bombs?
I don't see what you're getting at.
They would want to disarm us first, to wipe out all suspicion, to make us feel at home. But suppose this house isn't real. Suppose the people are just images, stolen from our own memories by Martians, created for us by telepathy, hypnotism.
That's the craziest theory I ever heard.
Maybe that's why there was no one for me. Because in all my life, there is no happy memory, no real loved person.
How about that phone call from Anna?
Yes. Anna. I don't remember who she was, but I do now. I just remembered. When I was freed from Dachau, sick, delirious, I raved about a wonderful, kind nurse named Anna that took care of me.
There you are. It's logical. She's coming to see you tomorrow.
But there was no Anna. I'd been nursed by a man.
What?
Anna was only a dream.
And there's only one way they could have learned about her. By reading my subconscious mind.
But that's impossible, Horace.
Why? The whole crew was thinking of home. Suppose the Martians read our minds.
Yes, but if there are Martians...
If there are, they have us separated. Each man in a different house. Sleeping. Trusting. No one at the guns.
I left my pistol downstairs. Do you think there's something to this, Horst?
It's a... Who would suspect his own mother? His grandparents? How easy. Just a knife in the heart of each sleeping man.
It's impossible, Horst, but we've got to get back to the ship.
Listen. The crickets have stopped.
Come on.
We don't know when they change back to. Whatever they really are.
Where are you going, John?
Ed, well, we wanted to drink of water. That's all, Ed.
You're not thirsty, John. You don't want to drink. You don't want
Look out!
to drink.
His face, it's changing! And his hands, he's a Martian! Run, Horse!
You can't
Run!
get away, John. You can't get away.
This way, Horse!
Can't get away,
Horse,
John.
where are you?
Hello, can you hear me, Earth? This is Captain John Black, the XR-53, calling from Mars. I've locked myself in the ship, but they've crippled it. I can't take off or fire the guns, and they're coming for me now, the Martians. I'm all alone here. All the rest are dead. Hinkston, Lustig, Dr. Horst. Poor Horst, he didn't even reach the door. Listen, they're trying to break through the hull now. Edward and Mom and Dad and all the folks. But they're changing now. Melting and changing back into... They're Martians. Can you understand me? Martians, not men. They made us think that Mars was heaven and we fell into the trap. Can you hear me, Earth? You've got to stop the next rocket. Tell my brother Will. Tell my brother Will not to come. They'll trap him too. They'll kill them all. Hello, can you hear me, Earth? This is John Black on Mars. Hello, Earth. This is John Black on Mars.
Tonight, Dimension X has presented and transcribed the Ray Bradbury story, Mars is Heaven, adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured players were Wendell Holmes as Captain Black and Peter Capell as Dr. Horst. Your narrator, Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Robert Warren speaking. In a moment, we'll tell you about next week's show. And now, here is your Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Folks, tonight we have a special guest for you. Here he is, Joel McRae.
Hello, Frank Martin. I kind of expected to see a package of Wheaties sticking out of your pocket.
What? Did I forget him?
You must like Wheaties, Frank.
Sure, don't you?
You bet. I'm joining the big parade of Wheaties programs, you know, with Tales of the Texas Rangers come Saturday night.
That promises to be real entertainment, Joel. I understand these are true stories of the Texas Rangers.
Absolutely. Each story is straight from the Texas Ranger files.
Well, we're mighty proud to have you join us, Joel, with this new program. We'll all be listening on the same NBC station Saturday night for Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers. Okay, Mr. McRae?
Okay, partner. Good night.
Good night, Joel. And friends, be sure to listen Saturday, that's tomorrow night, to Joel McRae and his new program, Tales of the Texas Rangers. And get your Wheaties, everybody. And this is the Wheaties man, Frank Martin, inviting you again to listen tomorrow night to Joel McRae in Tales of the Texas Rangers on the Wheaties Big Parade. See you then.
Next week, the story of the strangest case ever recorded in the files of the Bureau of Missing Persons. The case of the Man in the Moon. You'll hear the whole story next week when we venture once more into the unknown world of...
Dimension X.
And there we have it, lovely listeners. Mars is Heaven. A story where longing is the weapon and memory is the bait. They say you can't go home again, but space, oh, it'll build you one if it means you'll lie down and stay a while. Ray Bradbury dreamed this one up and Dimension X wrapped it in static and dread. Hope you enjoyed your tour of Martian suburbia. Next time, maybe knock before you step into the past. This has been your half-hour entrées Vampira 66, broadcasting from the back rooms of your bad dreams and the guts of Lone Wolf Radio. Stick around, cause I've got more spine-tingled sound waves coming your way, right here on TRTNV.
Not every ghost wears chains or drags through shadows. Some wear fatigues, carry rifles, and never stop watching the horizon. This next one's called Ghost of the Outpost. No one remembers who sent it in. Maybe the wind. Maybe someone's still listening for orders that ain't coming back.
Underneath the desert moon, I stand my lonely guard, perched atop this weathered post where nights are cold and hard. Through the scope I scan the sands for shadows in the haze, a sentinel in no man's land, lost in endless gaze. I'm the ghost of the outpost, fading in the night, a watcher in the wasteland, hidden from the light. Bound to this forsaken spot, where silence is my friend, a phantom in the Mojave, on a vigil without end. Smoke rises on the horizon from Nipton's burning pyres. Echoes of the legions wrap their cruelty and their fires. I radio for orders, but command is out of reach, so I stand alone and restless, a ghost upon this breach. I'm the ghost of the outpost, fading in the night, a watcher in the wasteland, hidden from the light. Bound to this forsaken spot, where silence is my friend, a phantom in the Mojave, on a vigil without end. Above are witnesses to all that I've endured, their distant light a comfort in a world that's so obscured. I dream of open highways where freedom's wind does blow, but here I'm just a specter with nowhere else to go. I'm the ghost of the outpost, fading in the night, a watcher from the light. Bound to this forsaken spot, where silence is my friend, a phantom in the Mojave, on a vigil without end. So if you pass this wayward post and see me standing there, just know I am the guardian of this land that's stripped and bare, a ghost bound to the outpost until my final breath, a ranger in the wasteland, standing watch beyond my death.
Ghost of the Outpost. If you're ever crossing a ridge or passing a long dead tower and feel like someone's watching, you're not wrong. Somewhere out there, a soldier's still doing their job. Even if the war moved on and left them behind, they don't ask for medals, just memory. So if you hear static on the radio, or catch a silhouette that fades when you blink, give a nod and keep moving. You were never alone.
Stray Signals likes to cover topics like survival tips and how not to die where someone already did, and sometimes which bug to punch first. Moxie Vane's Mojave Field Guide is short, sharp, and life-saving, mostly. Static with survival skills? That's Stray Signals.
Huh, that one's been up for a long time now. Nothing ever plays. Maybe it's empty. Maybe it's hiding.
Hola! Stray Signals covers topics like forgotten mail and heartbreak in the dust, and sometimes just the last words of someone who didn't make it. Moxie Vane reads them slow, like each letter's burning a hole in the tape. Lost letters, tune in and feel it hit. Stray Signals covers topics like Wasteland classifieds and weird barter deals, and sometimes the smell of jet on teddy bears. Ever tried trading bottle caps for a shovel that don't fold in half? Neither have I, but Moxie Vane reads the ad like it's gospel. Stray Signals, where the static sells strange. We interrupt this regularly scheduled loneliness with a transmission from DJ 2501 sales program. Might be a jingle, might be brain rot.
No data found. Yet I remember the moment I logged this tape. Maybe the tape's bad. Maybe my memory's fading faster than I thought. Let's pop it in and find out what is on it.
When the neon lights flicker and the sun's long gone, the Wrangler comes alive with a sultry song. Drifters and gamblers high off jet or some fix. We're getting loud, getting rough in this cocktail mix. Oh, it's midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where the whiskey flows and the tensions tango. Fists fly free and morals slide in a smoky haze where pleasure's high. Lovers entwined in the neon glow, escorts and dreamers putting on a show. I croon my tunes with a raspy grace, flirting with anyone who'll buy a taste. Caps get dropped and shirts come off in the backroom shadows where the bodies scoff. A can-through kiss, a dirty beat, and sheets that never miss the heat. Oh, it's midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where the whiskey flows and the tensions tango. Fists fly free and mortals slide in the smoky haze where pleasure's high. Freeside's a rough place full of desperate souls, but here we find solace. Let the good times roll. Through the chaos and the laughter we survive. In this rowdy dive, we feel alive. Oh, it's midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where the whiskey flows and the tensions tango. Fists fly free and mortals slide in the smoky haze where pleasure's high. So here's to the nights in this neon-lit hall where the chems hit hard and the brave ones fall. From dusk till dawn we dance and play at the Atomic Wrangler, come what may. Blew the chains off my wrist, but the fire stayed lit. Now I ride with ghosts through a dynamite pit. A rebel with no plan, just a name and a fuse. Yeah, I got those powder keg blues. I was chained in that NCR correctional hold. Gene Conservancy turned prison, a story grim and cold. When Samuel Cook called out in Vault 19's night, we grabbed our hidden charges and sent our futures alive. They say dynamite was our language, freedom our cue. In the chaos of a prison break, our legend grew. Blew the chains off my wrist, but the fire stayed lit. Riding dusty highways where broken dreams transmit. From Vault 19 to Good Springs, my scars speak the news. I'm a lost murmurs and the raiders' furious shouts. Sloan stolen dynamite still rattles about. From Nipton's faded lights to Hunter's Farm's decay, I carry the fuse of rebellion each lonesome day. Blew the chains off my wrist, but the fire stayed lit. In a wasteland of ruins wherever explosions are hit. No more chains, no more lies. The past I now diffuse, still burning in the night with these powder keg blues. Of my fallen brothers fade in the dust. A life built on stolen moments and a bitter blazing trust. They call us powder gangers, a name carved in flame. In a world gone mad with war, we bear no shame. Now every spark's a memory of that fateful break, when dynamite dreams shattered all the NCR's fake. A renegade drifting through shattered Vegas and lost hope. I'm forever marked by a fuse and a heart that can't cope. I ride alone through the wasteland, scars heavy and true, bearing the fire of freedom in everything I do. Blew the chains off my wrists and still the fire's lit. On roads of endless sorrow where shattered legends sit. I'm a rebel with a dynamite soul, eternally abused, forever bound to the night by my powder keg blues. Yeah, in the silence of the Mojave, that spark never dies. Just the echo of our rebellion. Powder keg blues.
You're tuned into the right kind of wrong. Stick around for songs like Caps and Ghouls and Shot in the Head. Where the rhythm's rough and the stories are rusted, this is your music host, broadcasting straight from the bones of America.
Ain't no schedule, ain't no pattern. DJ Bot 2501 comes and goes like desert lightning. But trust me, they're still with us. Now here's something special. An old-timey radio spot handpicked by DJ Bot 2501, back when folks thought branding was stronger than radiation.
In the city of lights where the Mojave glows, there's a chip, a little bite everyone knows, with a permanent grin and a can-do flair. I'm the Securitron who's always there. Oh, yes, man can, yes, man will, ready to serve with an endless thrill. No task too big, no plan too grand, just give the word and I'll lend a hand.
Got reprogrammed by a guy named Benny. Now I say yes to so many.
From toppling regimes to fetching a drink, I'll do it all without a blink. Oh, yes, man can, yes, man will, eager to help, it's a genuine thrill. Plans to hatch and schemes to brew, I'm just so happy to work with you. They say I'm just a yes man, true, but that's what makes me stick like glue. Through reboot shocks and system checks, I'll stand by you, no need to vex. Oh, yes, man can, yes, man might, turn the tables overnight with a cheerful beep and a joyful scan. We'll reshape Vegas, that's the plan. So here's to the future, shiny and bright, with yes man guiding through day and night. Together we'll build, together we'll stand, in this neon dreamland, hand in hand.
This is Moxie Vane, your guide through the Mojave's maze of murmurs, decoding the static one whisper at a time. Some truths, some tales, all worth a listen. This is Stray Signals. All right now, first signal on the wire. Job number F101, Whispering Wells. An old NCR recon team left a relay beacon down an abandoned well near Ranger Station Charlie. It's still transmitting, but distorted. NCR wants it recovered for decryption. Waterlogged tech and lingering ghosts sounds like a dry cleaning nightmare. Potential rewards. Encrypted holotape intel might unlock other side gigs. Small stash of NCR surplus. Next up, job number G204, the Dented Tin Choir. A merchant in Westside swears he hears harmonized robot voices echoing through an abandoned maintenance tunnel. Wants someone to verify if he's crazy, or just out of tune. My two caps, if they're singing in unison, run. Potential rewards. Rare crafting junk from pre-war bots. Reputation with Westside locals. Coming through the static now, job in H311, Powder Trail. A follower of the apocalypse reports a steady trail of energy cells and empty chems leading from Sloan to a half-collapsed mine shaft. Nobody's come back from checking it out yet. When the trail smells like Med-X and ozone, you're either chasing trouble or getting chased. Potential rewards. Stimpack bundle from the followers. Random blueprint recovered from the shaft. Now scanning for job number J728, Mr. Buttons is missing. A scavenger family near Nellis is offering caps for the return of a lost Protectron pet named Mr. Buttons. He responds to jazz and high-pitched screaming. What can I say? Everyone needs a hobby, even homicidal robots. Potential rewards. Caps and a repurposed Protectron part. One hell of a story to tell. Final signal for today. Job number K890, Queen of the Quiet. Someone's been wiring up old jukeboxes in remote ruins with pre-war messages. One near the crashed Sunset Sarsaparilla truck just started playing again, but only at midnight. Either a poetic prank or the loneliest DJ in the Mojave, worth a midnight stroll if you're brave or bored. Potential rewards. Rare music holotape. Broadcast concluded. This has been Moxie Vane, your curator of curiosities and scribe of the static. Stay strange, stay safe, and stay tuned to TRTNV.
Why face the dangers up above when Vault-Tec offers peace and love? A haven built with utmost care, a forever home beyond compare. Surface never, vault forever, and Vault-Tec's in the embrace will sever ties to worry, stress, and strife. Join us for a better life.
Takes you through. Clipper ship, cigarettes, smooth and light, sailing flavors, pure gin flavors, pure delight. Chart your course, day or night. With Clipper ship, everything's right.
Somewhere in this pile of broken waves, DJ Bot 2501's warming up a track. Not sure when, but you'll know when that smooth talker hits the air again.
Well, hey there, night creepers. Welcome to the Half Ghoul Hour, where the airwaves hum with static and secrets. Tonight's tale? A little sci-fi slice from 1958, fresh from the vaults of Exploring Tomorrow. It's called First Contact. And honey, it ain't about handshakes and hugs. This is humanity's first dance with alien life. And surprise, surprise, We're already stepping on toes. Will they beam us up or just tune us out? So pour a cup of something toxic, wrap up in that radiation blanket, and let's eavesdrop on mankind's cosmic introduction. Spoiler, we're awkward as hell. Here comes First Contact.
Now step into the incredible, amazing future as we go exploring tomorrow. And now here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell Jr.
For many years, a lot of us have been interested in considering the possibilities of meeting other life forms, other intelligent beings from other stars. Now, if there is life out there, some form of life, and remember, it may be beyond our most far-fetched imaginations. If there is life, and we have our own Earth ships going out in constant, regular deep space exploration, someday, somewhere, maybe even out in the gas cloud of the Crab Nebula, sometime we will meet.
Step it up. Step it up, the scanner. Maximum. Maximum magnification. Maximum mag. More. Sorry, sir. Max is max. You see? Can you see? Now, visibly. Quarter it. Quarter it, sir. Step up the scanner. Step it up. Don't you understand? I've got to see. Nothing. According to the reading, Captain, nothing, sir. Sir, Captain, hold it. On the bow quarter. Huh? Solid object. 80,000 miles, sir. 1 o'clock. Unknown object changing. 12 o'clock. Sound collision. Make ready, Mr. Dort.
Now hear this. The captain will now address the ship. First, you've heard the collision alarm. You will all now take action stations. Man all weapons. Condition of extreme alert. Red. I repeat, red in all departments. Instrumentation tells us there is an unknown solid object less than 80,000 miles dead as we go. There is a locator beam on us. I repeat, there is an unknown locator on us, giving us unexpected feedback echo. Men, we are not a warship. May the Almighty be with us. That is all.
Mister? Nothing, sir. Now I see nothing on the busy place. But radio locator. Here, look at it, sir. Up and down, up and down. Something monstrous. Monster in size, sir. Making lunatic dashes toward us. At collision speed. Then skipping away at the same fantastic speed. We are not a warship. Here it comes. Here it goes away again. All on radio locate. On busy plate by eye, nothing. Can't detect a thing. How many solar systems in our galaxy? How many? How many planets fit for life? And how many kinds of life could there be? If this ship isn't from Earth, and it isn't, it has a crew that isn't human. And things that aren't human but are up to the level of deep space travel in their civilization could mean anything. Yes, sir. Something like this has been talked about and speculated about for years. Mathematically, it's been an odds-on bet that somewhere in our galaxy there'd be another race with a civilization equal to or further advanced than ours. Nobody could ever guess where or when we'd meet them. And it looks like we've done it now. Well, do you suppose they'll be friendly, Captain? Thank the Almighty for the blasters. Here they come in for us fast again, sir. Oh, pulling away again. Yes, I can read the beam. If you'll pardon, sir, the blasters are for meteorites, sir. They were never, were they, designed as space weapons? They can serve as pretty good ones. Because we don't know what they're like, you fool! And we can't take a chance. We can't trust them the fraction of an inch. Sure, I know. Let's try and find out all we can about them. Let's meet. Let's try to be friends with that ship out there. Well, we don't. And you realize why? Because they have locators. Because they might trace us all the way back home without our knowing it. And we can't risk a non-human race knowing where Earth is unless we're sure of them. And how can we be sure? Do you know, Mr. Dort? Do you know, Mr. Dort, with your sentimental Pollyanna slush pile that calls itself your brain, your mind? Unidentified object retreating against our locator, sir. Back and forth. Back and forth, the game goes on. They're afraid. We're afraid. Oh, sure. They could come to trade, of course. Import, export. That wouldn't hurt. Or maybe these creatures will be aesthetic marvels, nice and friendly and polite, and underneath the Tojo type. But am I going to risk the possible future of the human race on a guess that it's safe to trust them? The one thing I won't risk is having them know how to find Earth. Either I know they can't follow me or I don't go home. Well, they probably feel the same way. Ready to ship for supplemental command. There, sir. By sight on the busy plate. I see it. For the first time by eye. It's a small... No, sir. It's bigger and bigger. Bulb. Bulbous shape, like a pear. Headed for us at extremely high acceleration, sir. Hard about. Hard about, sir. Put us about. Put us about. He's crossing the T. Dort, patch me a relay. Put a relay key to the blasters. Direct to the blasters under my hand.
This is the captain. Ready, blasters. Collision course with unidentified space object. Maximum power. Ready, blasters, section 1. This is it, men.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us, as American citizens, believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom of the individual to choose and elect his own national representatives. It has been said that there is only one ruling class in America, the people themselves, who, through their vote, have established the law of our land. The real importance of this freedom depends on our accepting the responsibility not only to know what we are voting for or against, but also to choose our leaders for the best interests of the nation. So, accept your responsibility and ensure your freedom.
2 spaceships, 2 scientific expeditions, each uncountable miles from their own home. One from Earth, one from where?
The other ship stopped, Captain. Cut power. Quite stationary, sir.
Captain to crew. Steady as you are. Unidentified space object, now stationary. Do not fire. I repeat, fire only on command. This is a trick. You will fire only on command from myself and only when verified. As you are.
Stop dead, sir. They are. Dead for sure. Have a look. How far do you make them?
Range 20 miles, Captain. Now they're sending modulated shortwave at us, sir.
Frequency modulated?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I see your needle. Apparently a signal. Not enough power to do any harm.
Look up in the left bow busy plate, sir. There's something now.
Yes, I see movement on the outside of their hull. Their cold black hull. We shine like a mirror. Did you ever hear of a jet black spaceship, mister?
We want to reflect the sun. Perhaps they...
Want or need to absorb heat from a passing sun. Yeah, I know. Now, what's that thing?
Small, round, whatever it is, it's coming out of the side of the ship.
Watch.
Huh?
You're dripping sweat on your instruments.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Yes, I realize what they're up to. They sent anything toward us, it might seem a projectile or a bomb. So they come close, let out a lifeboat, and go away again. Figure we can send a boat or a man to make contact without risking our whole ship, too.
Captain, that means they think...
Pretty much as we do. Yes, I'm glad that finally occurred to you. Mr. Dort, by law of Space Command, I'm not allowed to leave my ship except to jettison. Mr. Dort, this is not an order.
No, sir.
And would you care to go out and look the thing over, whatever it is?
The alien ship continued to retreat. 40, 80, 400 miles. It came to a stop and hung out there, waiting. Earthman Tommy Dort, climbing into his atomic-driven spacesuit inside the airlock, heard this mileage report and felt safer, but just a little bit safer. For if the unknown black space intruder had stopped its retreat at 400 miles, he reasoned it might not have weapons effective at a greater distance. But Tommy felt lonely and a little expendable, speeding toward that tiny black dot which hung in the incredible brightness of the star gas. 4,000 light years from his wife and family and home. Speeding toward that tiny black spot, the only solid object he could see in all this glowing space. And then he landed. It was a slightly distorted sphere, not much over 6 feet in diameter. There were small tentacles or horns projecting from this black space orange. They looked rather like the detonating horns of an old-era submarine mine, where there was a glint of crystal at the tip of each. Then through his suit he began to feel vibrations. A section of the rounded hull beneath his feet opened up. He moved sideways fast. It opened up and out. And when he looked inside into the now open insides of the little sphere, no, he didn't see the first non-human civilized beings he expected. What he saw was simply a flat plate, and on that flat plate a dim red glow of light came and went. Even inside the protection of his spaceship, Tom Dort felt the hairs in his neck rise and bristle. In momentary terror, he pressed his sleeve button switch communicator.
Very good, Mr. Dort. Don't panic. No need to panic. Fix your scanner to look into that plate. Harry, these creatures are our equal.
But, sir...
They dumped out a robot with an infrared visiplate for communication is all. Not risking any personnel. Good SOP for them. Whatever we might do would only damage machinery. That's good. That means they value life as you value yours. Maybe, though, they expect us to pull you with a sphere in on board. It may have a bomb charge that can be detonated when they're ready to blow for their own home. I'll send a visiplate out with a man to face one of its scanners. You return to the ship. Well done, Dort.
Yes, sir. But which way is the ship?
Head straight away from the Double Star. We'll pick you up, Dort.
A tiny black bulbous robot floated in space between two spaceships, ours and theirs. It represented a culture, theirs, which was at least up to ours. Now our two races could be friends. We could also be deadly enemies. We were a monstrous menace to them, and they to us. And the only safe thing to do with a menace is, of course, to destroy it.
This truce, weeks and weeks. It's starting to get the crew. Mr. Dort. I'm busy. Still calculating, Captain.
Let's see, where was I in thinking? How do we establish friendship without risk of treachery? Friendship is based upon confidence. Or is it? Can confidence be established on a foundation of necessarily complete distrust?
If you can be patient a bit longer, sir, I think I've figured out a way we can talk their language. I mean, communicate. Since they seem to be stone deaf.
You can?
I think, sir.
You can?
I believe now, sir, we can say almost anything we wish to them and understand what they say back. But, of course, sir, you'll never be able to know how much of what they say is the truth.
Well, neither will they about us. Go on, mister.
Well, I've managed to hook up what amounts to a mechanical translator. We showed them our recorder in the vision plates, and they showed us theirs. They record the FM direct, I think. Now, they don't use sound at all, even in speech. My guess is, sir, that they use microwaves for what you might call person-to-person conversation. I think they make shortwave trains as we make sounds.
Telepathy?
Yes, sir. I think, sir. I'm ready if you are. If you are, that is, prepared to talk with the skipper.
Turn on your mechanical translator. What shall I say to them, Dort? What shall I say?
They're waiting. They keep sending something like a CQ. They're oxygen breathers, sir, and they appear not too dissimilar in certain ways. I'm sure I detected signs of irony. Irony? I mean, sir, that implies humor. In other words, sir, I think they could be likable. All right. Send this. Hurry, sir. They're acting suspicious.
All right. Say, the appropriate things about this first contact of two dissimilar but civilized races, and of my hopes that a friendly intercourse between the two peoples will result.
Excuse, sir. What appropriate things? Oh, just a second, sir. The skipper sends you the following, quote, "That is all very well, but is there any way for us to let each other go home alive? I would be happy to hear of such a way if you can contrive one. At the moment, it seems to me that one of us must be killed." Unquote.
All right, then. Send this. Look here out there, whoever you are. It looks like we have to fight, and one batch of us gets killed. All right, we're ready if we have to. But if you win, we've got it fixed so you'll never find out where Earth is. And there's a good chance we'll get you anyhow. We've stayed here a month, and we've swapped information, and we don't hate each other. There's no reason for us to fight, except to protect our races.
Well, he says, sir, yes, all you say is true, but that his race has to be protected just as you feel that yours must be. He says, quote, "Perhaps this will help us to think clearly. Suppose we make it so we can't find each other's home planet, but leave a way to communicate in the future. So work out grounds for a common trust. If our governments want to be fools, let them. But we should give them the chance to make friends, instead of starting a space war out of mutual panic," unquote.
All right, I have it. Send this. Okay, sir. Whoever you are, let's swap spaceships. Send it, send it!
He answers, "Interesting. What is rest of your swapping proposal?"
Send this. Swap ships and crews. I remove all star charts and anything else evidential. He removes all his navigational records. We train each other's key crewmen, and I go for home with my crew and his ship. He goes for home with his crew and his ship. That's my proposal. Tell him that's final. If he refuses, I'll blast.
Hold on, please, sir. He says, accepted. He says, accepted. With one proviso that we arrange to meet here, at this star fix, in exactly one astronome of the double star.
Agreed. To us, that'll be a year. Send it.
Now hear this. On signal, prepare to abandon ship. We sail for home as soon as we have learned to man controls of unidentified space object. And good Godspeed to us all. We will all see Earth again as soon as we are trained and we train them.
There's a hidden assumption in the story we just heard that any intelligent entity can and may lie. I wonder just what a lie is and why it is that we expect intelligent entities to lie. Could a machine lie? Could an intelligent machine lie? Well, next time we have a discussion on that I think you'll find interesting. It's called Liar.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Lon Clark and Lawson Zerbe. Script was by Murray Leinster, adapted by Peter Irving. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Bill Maher speaking.
Well, wasn't that a charming little encounter? Nothing says friendly hello like miscommunication and low-key existential dread. Let's hope our next alien rendezvous comes with a universal translator and let's trigger happy nerves. Until then, my lovely little stargazers, keep your comms open, your phasers set to kiss off, and your nightmares properly programmed. This is Vamp66, signing off with static kisses and interstellar side-eye. Unpleasant dreams.
No data found. Yet I remember the moment I logged this tape. Maybe the tape's bad. Maybe my memory's fading faster than I thought. Let's pop it in and find out what is on it.
Through dust and strife you make your way. Big boss lights up your end of day. Taste the triumph in every drag. With Big Boss, raise your flag. Smooth and strong, never lag. Big Boss, the Wasteland swag. Glow beneath the city's sin lies a vault where chance decides the state we're in. Symmetrical halls where gamblers tread, every dispute settled by the deck spread. Sarah dealt the cards with a practiced hand, believing luck would guide our land. Beneath the shuffle and the roll of dice lurk the shadows of a hidden vice. Oh, Vault 21, where fortunes sway, we bet our lives in the gambler's play. But when the house controls the game, we're all just pawns without a name. Mr. House, with eyes so keen, saw our vault as part of his grand scheme. He wagered promises, a future bright, but sealed our fate in concrete night. Now half our home's a tomb of stone, echoing with the dealer's drone. The slots still spin, the roulette rolls, but emptiness now fills our souls. Oh, Vault 21, where fortunes sway, we bet our lives in the gambler's play. But when the house controls the game, we're all just pawns without a name. Sarah keeps the gift shop's gleam, clinging to a fragmented dream. But the jackpot's gone, the winnings spent on illusions of a life well bent. Oh, Vault 21, where fortunes sway, we bet our lives in the gambler's play. But when the house controls the game, we're all just pawns without a name. So heed this tale of luck's cruel jest. In Vault 21, we tried our best, but in the end, the dealer's grin reminds us all the house always wins. Oh, Vault 21, where fortunes sway, we bet our lives in the gambler's play. But when the house controls the game, we're all just pawns without a name.
They say she fell from heaven, not with wings, but with a cry. Black coat and a bottle and a twinkle in her eye. She don't pray for solution. She don't ask what it's for. She just walks through the ruin with a 44. She's the angel with a 44. No heart, no wings, just blood and lore. She don't sing hallelujahs no more, just the thunder of justice and a settling score. She's the angel with a 44. She once loved a ranger till the Legion took him down. Now her vows are made of gunpowder, her mercy's 6 rounds. Every town she passes through leaves a silence at the door. A whisper on the wind says, don't cross the 44. They built crosses in the desert, but forgot to write the names. So she's carving tombstones with each shot she aims. You might see her at sunrise by the highways roar. A ghost in leather boots and that gleaming 44. She's the angel with a 44. No preacher's tale, just holy war. She don't write for the NCR, just the broken, the lost, and the blood she wore. She's the angel with a 44. Ain't no heaven, ain't no floor, just the road and the 44.
Alright, ghouls and girls, before you saddle up for the next track, let DJ Bot 2501 serve you a slice of pre-war programming. And programs somehow newly added. Please stand by.
Factories trust its mighty might. Now bring that power to your site. Industrial grade for toughest mess. Abraxo cleans with pure finesse. From workshop floors to household tiles, Axo brings out gleaming smiles. Tough on grime, gentle to touch. A cleaner that does so much. From workshop floors to household tiles, Abraxo brings out gleaming smiles. Tough on grime, gentle to touch. A cleaner that does so much.
Howdy, Mojave Wanderers. Sunny Gale here, your 20% right weather and news bot, bringing you the latest updates from our beloved Wasteland. Skies above Cottonwood Cove are turning orange as the day weans down, with gusts moving east toward Searchlight. Temperatures hovering around 68 degrees Fahrenheit, warm enough for wandering, cool enough to wear that jacket you looted last week. Over in Novak, residents are reporting sightings of feral ghouls near the REPCON test site. Travelers are advised to exercise caution when passing through the area. Meanwhile, the NCR has announced increased patrols along the I-15 corridor, aiming to curb recent raider activities. Commuters may experience delays at checkpoints. If you're heading out past the Mojave outpost, expect the unexpected, because this desert loves to surprise you. Keep your head low, your eyes open, and your weapon maintenance current. Up next, soon. Your favorite DJ host, DJ Bot 2501, spinning the latest tunes from holotapes mysteriously dropped off at our station. And don't go wandering far, hang around for the late night half hour with Vamp 66 right here on TRTNV.
Keep those pit boys locked right here, cowpokes. Up next, songs fresher than Nipton's latest lottery winner, and meaner than a deathclaw from Quarry Junction. Get ready for songs like Just Another Day in Good Springs and Tune In, Wanderer, coming up soon. So stay tuned in.
Oh, when you're hungry and need a dash. Reach for the box of Instamash. Creamy, dreamy, ready in a flash. The perfect side that's sure to smash. Instamash, so smooth and light, makes every meal a pure delight. Pairs with your favorite canned meats too, a combo that's just right for you.
Out in the Mojave, wasteland where the sun burns red and mean, rode a shadow from the mountains, dressed in duster, calm and clean. Not a word she spoke at Searchlight, but they felt it in their bones. She was carrying the legend, and she rode that road alone. She don't speak about that grave or the one who laid her low. She crossed that line, now walks with time and has debts to bestow. With the big iron on her hip, the big iron on her hip, she's bringing fire to the strip. With the big iron on her hip, she walked along 15 Sloan, nipped in Novak's flame, playing Russian roulette with fate, but it never called her name. Through Freeside's broken streets, she moved like ghost or myth, and gamblers froze in Gomorrah when they saw her draw that fifth. She passed the king's old halls like a breeze too sharp to bear. The hush she left behind her said, don't follow her out there. She's no sheriff, she's no ranger, but she brings the final word. And when that big iron clears leather, you won't finish your last verse. The big iron on her hip, the big iron on her hip, she's dealing judgment down the strip. With the big iron on her hip. Mr. House watched from the tower. Yes, man cracked a grin and filed. Even Benny lost his cool when he saw that deadly smile. You can bet your caps and karma, place your final fearful bets, 'cause the woman with the big iron never leaves with regrets. With the big iron on her hip, the big iron on her hip, from the Colorado to the Canyon Red, she leaves silence and respect. From Grim to Red Rock Canyon, ain't no sin she's gonna skip. Now they whisper in the boneyard, and the echoes ride the wind of the courier who kept her promise and always settled the end. With the big iron on her hip, the big iron on her hip.
Attention, citizens and travelers of the Mojave. The Mojave Power and Lighting Cooperative is proud to announce Operation Bright Horizons. Our dedicated field engineers are hard at work installing and upgrading critical roadway and settlement lighting across the wasteland. New light poles, maintenance hubs, and safety markers are being activated daily to help keep your journey bright, safe, and secure, day and night. For your safety, please observe all posted construction signs and avoid tampering with active light units. Unauthorized interaction may result in severe injury, legal action, or spontaneous combustion. Together, we're relighting the wasteland, one lamp at a time. Mojave Power and Lighting, illuminating a better tomorrow. Today.
Hello again, whoever you are, or whatever you are. DJ Bot 2501 here, still spinning relics, still rambling, still remembering.
Stick around for Stray Signals, where they cover topics like vault experiments gone sideways and sometimes romance between robots and regrets. Moxie Vane's got another bunker blooper from Vault 70-something, and yep, it ends in fire. Don't miss the meltdown, only on Stray Signals.
This isn't just a uniform, it's a promise to your neighbors, your family, your future. When you wear the bear, you stand for law, order, and hope in a world that's lost its way. The NCR is more than an army. It's the backbone of the New West. Ready to do more than survive? Step up. Enlist with the New California Republic today.
Hey folks, Bullet Bill here. If you're craving stories that send shivers down your spine, join Vampiro 66 on Late Night Tales. Tune into TRTNV and let the darkness consume you.
In the dusty town of Prim, beneath the desert sun, lived Deputy Beagle, always second to someone. Dreamed of wearing the sheriff's star, leading with a firm hand. But fate had different plans in this unforgiving land. Oh, Deputy Beagle, sidelined by iron and steel, a lawman's heart overshadowed by circuit's cold appeal. In the shadow of progress, where does a man stand when a robot takes the reins in his cherished homeland? Captured by the powdered gangers, held in Bison Steve's grasp, awaiting a savior's touch to free him from their clasp. Rescued by a wanderer, hope flickered in his eyes, yet destiny's cruel humor would soon materialize. Oh, Deputy Beagle, sidelined by iron and steel, a lawman's heart overshadowed by circuit's cold appeal. In the shadow of progress, where does a man stand when a robot takes the reins in his cherished homeland? Prim Slim, the Protectron, reprogrammed to uphold the law, became the town's new sheriff, filling Beagle with awe. His aspirations shattered, pride swallowed by the choice, as the mechanical lawman spoke with pre-recorded voice. Now Beagle walks the streets, a deputy in name, his dreams of leadership extinguished, never to reclaim. He tips his hat to Prim Slim, the town's protector new, hiding the sting of envy as old ambitions he eschews. Oh, Deputy Beagle, sidelined by iron and steel, a lawman's heart overshadowed by circuit's cold appeal. In the shadow of progress, where does a man stand when a robot takes the reins in his cherished homeland? In the Mojave wasteland, tales of change unfold, where man's dreams and machine's roles are interchangeably told. Deputy Beagle's story, a melancholic tune of aspirations dim beneath a metallic moon.
Who's recording these songs? When? Why? And how come every one of them fits the damn vibe so perfect? Either DJ Bot's got a jukebox in their soul, or someone's playing a long game with this frequency.
Under the Mojave sky, ghouls dream of stars beyond. with me beyond the night, where cosmic wonders gleam so bright. Leave the wasteland woes behind, in the far beyond peace we'll find. Night and shadows try to sway, but our resolve to the great night. Come fly with me beyond the night, where cosmic wonders gleam so bright. Leave the wasteland woes behind, in the far beyond peace we'll find. Night and shadows try to sway, but our resolve led the way. With courage strong we face the test, preparing for our final quest. Ascend beyond the earthly binds, into the void we fly.
This frequency ain't tied to flesh or bone. It's etched in code, burned into the circuitry of a forgotten world. DJ Bot 2501 here. Your voice in the void. Hear me in Novak. Hear me on the strip. Hear me wherever the wind still remembers music.
Out here in the Mojave, the only thing colder than the desert night is the truth. Tune into late night tales with me, Vampiro 66. We've got stories that hit harder than a super sledge and linger longer than radiation sickness.
I seen the signs on rusted tin. A soda cap with stars within. Old Festus spoke in tongues of fire. Said drink the glow, climb higher, higher. Oh, praise the cap with a holy mark, shining in the night like a prophet's spark. He who holds the seventh seal gets a ride to Zion on a sarsaparilla wheel. I baptized raiders in cola streams, sang the fizz into their dreams. They call me mad, but I just laugh. Their blood looks sweet in a sunset draft. Oh, praise the cap with the sacred shine. Find 35 and cross the line. He who drinks with faithful hands shall walk through stars across the sands. I cast out lies and I cast out fear in the name of carbonation clear. The bottle sings, the metal gleams, and in my sleep I see the beams. I found the truth behind the door. Caps in piles on blood-stained floor. They weren't the prize, no, not the gold. They were the test for my righteous soul. Oh, praise the cap, the fizz, the flame. Etch my sins in sunset's name. I walk alone, my gospel loud till stars rain down and end this crowd. So if you find me cold and still, place a cap where the light can spill and drink me home to Zion.
turns every journey into pure delight. Corvega style, oh so grand, the pride and joy of our great land. For those who crave both speed and grace, Corvega leads the Attar loader race.
Caught me again, huh? Name's DJ Bot 2501, your host with the most static and stories stitched from the seams of the old world. Glad you're still listening.
You're tuned to TRTNV, where the holotapes are probably haunted, the DJs are eccentric, and the hype is radioactive. We are your hosts, DJ Bot 2501, Vamp 66, Sunny Gale, and I'm Bullet Bill. Stay tuned for more fresh tunes right here on TRTNV. Stay tuned for Stray Signals covers topics like ghost frequencies and lost vault chatter, and sometimes dead folks talking like they're still on the clock. Moxie Vane's the only one brave enough to tune in and transcribe. Signal echoes, more haunting than a cazador hive at midnight.
Heard a tune drift in on the wire this morning. Came from just down the road in Good Springs, or so the story goes. Now, I ain't never been, can't exactly stroll over, but I've heard more than a few tales from folks heading east with a full canteen and a lighter step. They say it's a place where the sun hits gentle, the drinks stay cold, and the people stand tall when trouble comes calling. This one's just another day in Good Springs, a little postcard from a patch of hope in the middle of the Mojave.
The sun peeks over the Mojave Hills. Another day in our dusty town. Cheyennes barking ready for the thrills as we gear up to head on out. New folks wandering, looking lost and worn. We teach them how to survive and thrive. From hunting geckos at the break of morn to keeping raiders from taking lives. It's just another day in Good Springs, where the people stand strong and true. With Doc Mitchell patching up our dings, we face whatever comes anew. At the Prospector Saloon we gather around, sharing stories, laughter, and cheer. In this little slice of hallowed ground, we find hope amidst the fear. The old well's pumping that sweet clear gold, life's lifeline in this arid land. We tend to big horners, young and old, working hard with callous hands. When danger looms on the horizon's edge, we band together, come what may. Defending our home, we make that pledge in the Mojave's fiery sway. It's just another day in Good Springs, where the people stand strong and true. With Doc Mitchell patching up our dings, we face whatever comes anew. At the Prospector Saloon we gather around, sharing stories, laughter, and cheer. In this little slice of hallowed ground, we find hope amidst the fear. Through trials and tribulations, we hold our heads up high. In this rugged, wild location, our spirits touch the sky. It's just another day in Good Springs, where the people stand strong and true. With Doc Mitchell patching up our dings, we face whatever comes anew. At the Prospector Saloon we gather around, sharing stories, laughter, and cheer. In this little slice of hallowed ground, we find hope amidst the fear. So here's the life in Good Springs town, a beacon in the desert sand. Together we stand, never backing down. United
funny thing about quiet towns, they leave the loudest echoes. Good springs don't make a fuss, but it holds together, tight as an old belt and just as worn. Ain't many places left like that. So if you ever find yourself there, sit a while, swap a story, and maybe leave with one worth telling.
Appointments buzz with gentle care. No more stress or blank stares. The future's calm and clearly planned with Robco's Pip-Boy close at hand. Appointments buzz with gentle care. No more stress or blank stares. The future's calm and clearly planned with Robco's Pip-Boy close at hand.
Or hey there, Wastelanders. Before you barter with the merchants of Freeside, tune in. Our sponsors' deals are sharper than a cazador's sting. Don't get stung by bad bargains. Let our sponsor show you the way.
For a treat that's sure to please, choose creamy Blanco mac and cheese. Quick to make and oh so grand, the finest mac across the land. For a treat that's sure to please, choose creamy Blanco mac and cheese. Quick to make and oh so grand, the finest mac across the land. Longing for adventures far and wide, highwayman's ready for the ride. Sturdy build and spacious seats, ensuring comfort through all feats. Highwayman, your trusty steed, designed to meet your every need. For families and explorers keen, Highwayman's the traveling dream.
Attention, Mojave Wanderers. Before you roll the dice at the tops, let's hear from our sponsor who's got deals hotter than the Vegas sun. Trust me, these offers are worth more than a jackpot on the strip.
Well, you're rocking and rolling down the lane, but your engine's sounding a bit in pain. Pulling the red rocket with a team to get you back to your driving dream. Rev it up that red rocket spot. Fuel and coolant, we've got the lot. From diesel trucks to fusion cars, we're the station written in the stars. Through the wastelands, dust and haze, encrypted logs and static plays, EDE's journey bold and true. A mission's end long overdue. Orders came, initiate the roam. Across the waste, far from home. Deliver the data, endure the fray. No contact since that fateful day. Hopeful whispers on repeat. Old world echoes bittersweet. Whitley's voice a ghostly guide through NCR lines and Legion pride. The wastelands, dust and haze, encrypted logs and static plays, EDE's journey bold and true. A mission's end long overdue. Duraraf from subject, eel and code. So fly, my friend, the desert road through powder, smoke, and thunder. Missions and long overdue. Now I wander deserts wide, with memories of those who tried. A sentinel in a broken land, still fulfilling duty as planned. As planned. Through the wasteland's dust and haze, encrypted logs and static plays, ED's journey bold and true. Missions and long overdue.
Initializing broadcast sequence. This is Moxie Vane, your auditory guide through the Mojave's maze of murmurs, decoding the static one whisper at a time. Some truths, some tales, all worth a listen. First on our docket, the Wasteland Recipes by Dandy Jack. Howdy, Wasteland Gourmets. Today, we're whipping up a classic, the Wasteland Omelet. Gather yourself a Deathclaw egg, some crunchy mute fruit, and a pinch of jalapeno pepper. Fry it all up and you've got yourself a meal that'll make you forget the radiation. The infamous Wasteland Omelet, a delicacy for those brave enough to snatch a Deathclaw egg. Just remember, the omelet's only worth it if you're not the one on the menu. Next, we tune into Signal Echoes. This is an automated distress signal from Vault 74, water purification system failure, assistance required, coordinates attached. Vault 74? Now there's a name I haven't cataloged in a while. If you're in the vicinity and have a knack for plumbing, might be worth a look, or at least a story to tell. Moving on to Caps for Questions. Listener asks, is it true that Nuka-Cola Quantum glows in the dark? Answer, absolutely. That luminescent glow comes from a special ingredient. Just don't ask too many questions about it. My two caps, if your drink's glowing brighter than your Pip-Boy, maybe sip with caution. Now let's delve into Bunker Bloopers. Vault 55, log number 0142, attempted to introduce mole rats as sustainable food source. Result, mole rats overran the orchard. Vault now resembles a cheese grater. The best laid plans of vault dwellers and men, always entertaining, often disastrous. Lastly, we have Mojave Field Guide. Rad scorpions are highly aggressive and possess a venomous sting. If you spot one, it's advisable to maintain a safe distance or ensure your weapon is fully loaded. Man, good old rad scorpions. Nature's reminder that the wasteland always has a sting in its tail. Broadcast concluded. This has been Moxie Vane, your curator of curiosities and scribe of the static.
Broadcasting live from Lone Wolf Radio, it's TRTNV. DJ Bot 2501's got the tunes, Fam 66's got the chills, Sunny Gale's got the static forecast, and M Hype Man, Bullet Bill. I've had way too much caffeine from stale Nuka-Colas spilled on us, and crossing our wires.
Hey there, folks, gather around. Salisbury steak's the best in town. With flavors rich and texture fine, a dinner that's simply divine. Salisbury steak, oh can't you see? The meal that brings you ecstasy. Easy to cook and fun to eat. Salisbury steak just can't be beat.
Citizens of the Strip, before you indulge at the Ultra Luxe. Consider this. Our sponsor's products are more refined than a white glove society banquet. Elevate your standards with offerings that scream sophistication.
Ding dong, Vault Tech calling.
life's a dream, or so it seems, till you're caught in nuclear beams. Vault-Tech's here, don't wait too late, or meet your fate behind the gate. Apply today, avoid the heat. We've got bunkers, beds, and canned meat. One little form, a lifetime save. Vault-Tech's future is perfectly paved. Vault-Tech, before the sky goes boom, make your move.
Standing tall at Hoover's gate, beneath the desert sun, a young man's duty calls him, with rifle and with drum. From shady sands I journeyed, left my home behind, to hold the line against darkness, with brothers by my side. For the Republic, we stand as one, under the bare flag, till the battle's won. Through fear and fire, our resolve is high. We fight for freedom under open sky. Memories of laughter beneath the Brahmin trees echo in the silence, carried by the breeze. Faces of the fallen haunt the night's patrol, yet we march onward with liberty our goal. For the Republic, we stand as one, under the bare flag, till the battle's won. Through fear and fire, our resolve is high. We fight for freedom under open sky. Legion drums are pounding across the river wide, but our hearts are steadfast, with courage as our guide. For every inch of ground here, for every comrade lost, we hold the line together, no matter what the cost. For the Republic, we stand as one, under the bare flag, till the battle's won. Through fear and fire, our resolve is high. We fight for freedom under open sky. So here's to shady sands and all we left behind. We carry forth your spirit in body, heart, and mind. For the Republic's glory, for democracy and peace, we'll stand guard at Hoover till the battle cease.
Phew, hope y'all ain't afraid of tight spaces or sharpened edges. Cause up next, Vamp 66 is lowering the lights for a real classic slice of dread. That's right, The Pit and the Pendulum, straight out of Appointment with Fear. It's grim, it's gothic, and the only escape's in your imagination, if you're lucky.
This is Vampiro 66, slipping through the cracks of your midnight mind to bring you tales that tickle your terror bone. Tonight, we're dusting off a gem from the shadowy archives of Appointment with Fear, circa 1943. It's called The Pit and the Pendulum, a title that promises a swinging good time if you're into that sort of thing. Penned by the master of macabre himself, Edgar Allan Poe, this story drags us deep into the dungeons of the Spanish Inquisition. Imagine waking up in pitch darkness, the air thick with the scent of damp despair, and realizing you're the guest of honor at a torture party. Chains, rats, and a blade that swings lower than a snake's belly sounds like a real hootenanny, doesn't it? Well, darlings, tighten your corsets and loosen your morals, 'cause we're about to descend into a tale where the only escape is through the grave. Or is it? Let's find out together, shall we?
Appointment with Fear. This is your storyteller, the man in black, here again to bring you another story in our series, Appointment with Fear, starring Marius Goring. It's a famous story from the black books of old Spain, of a prisoner in the grasp of the Inquisition. And while we take you into a strange dungeon, to be shadowed by an even stranger menace, we trust we shall keep our promise to bring you An Appointment with Fear. Edgar Allan Poe's story, The Pit and the Pendulum, adapted for broadcasting by John Dixon Carr.
I was sick unto death with that long agony. And when at length they unbound me and I was permitted to sit, I felt that my senses were leaving me. The sound of the inquisitorial voices seemed merged in one dreamy, indeterminate hum. Yet, for a while I saw, but with how terrible an exaggeration. I saw the soft and nearly imperceptible waving of the sable draperies on the walls of the room. I saw the flames of the 7 tall candlesticks which burned on the table. I saw the lips of the black-robed judges, and these lips appeared to me white as paper, white as horror. I saw them writhe with a deadly locution. I saw them fashion the syllables of my name.
Jean d'Albret, Captain Jean d'Albret.
Good fathers, gentlemen.
We hear you, my son.
I have been confined for many months in a dungeon. I have been tormented by nightmares.
Of conscience one trusts. Pray silence, Fra Antonio.
Even now I have no knowledge of where I am or to whom I may be speaking.
You are speaking to me, my son. I am Fra Pedro d'Espila, prior of the Dominicans of Segovia, and Grand Inquisitor for all Spain.
Is this the court of the Inquisition?
It is.
Then God help me.
He will help you, my son, if you trust him.
But I am a French officer.
That is true. A soldier and creature of the arch-fiend Napoleon Bonaparte.
But a French officer, nonetheless. A prisoner of war. By what right do you try me in this court?
Let the clerk read the charges against this prisoner. Pray silence while the clerk reads the charges.
The charges against the prisoner are as follows. Imprimis, that he is one Jean d'Albret, a captain of artillery in the army of Bonaparte, so-called Emperor of the French.
This means nothing. As the prisoner says, it is no crime. Proceed.
Item, that on the 4th day of September in the year of our Lord 1808, the said Jean d'Albret did wed, espouse, and marry that most noble lady, the Donna Beatrice Valdez, niece and ward of the illustrious...
One moment.
Your Excellency spoke.
Fra Antonio, was any cheat employed to trap this girl into marriage against her will?
No. We have no actual evidence of any cheat.
Was the girl of age?
I believe so.
Then wherefore is the prisoner here? This marriage was a deplorable thing, if you like. Bonaparte himself is almost at the gates of Madrid. His General La Salle menaces our city of Toledo itself. But lawful marriage, however regrettable, is no sin or crime.
There are other matters in the indictment, I think.
Then continue. But give us nothing that is not material.
Item that on the 12th of October, 1808, the said Jean d'Albret, being in command of a 5-gun battery of light artillery, did direct the fire of his guns against the Holy Church of St. Martha the Innocent, and thereby of his wicked malice destroyed the church utterly.
Captain d'Albret, is this charge true?
Yes, you admit it? Good father, hear what I have to say. The church blew up, I think.
Would you boast of your sin, young man?
It blew up because it was stored with kegs of gunpowder for your army. I had every right to fire on it.
And that is all the defense you have to make.
I tell you I had every right to fire on it. By military law.
Is military law above God's law?
I don't know. I did my duty. Long live the Emperor.
Captain d'Albret, hear the sentence of this court. Had your offense been any except this, the Holy Office would have been merciful. Mark what I say. No man, however great his heresy, is ever condemned to be burnt in the fire.
The fire.
The fire.
The fire.
If he first recant and acknowledge the error of his ways. But for you, Jean d'Albret, there can be no mercy, no pity, no atonement. The only sentence of this court can be...
Death.
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 The secular or government arm to which we must release you has devised 2 ways of punishment in cases such as yours. You hear the tolling of bells?
I hear them.
It is the procession of the condemned, going to the Auto de la Fe.
Soon the yellow light of the flames will stream through the windows
and flicker on floor and ceiling.
Nunc et in hora mortis in manus tuas, Domine.
Most of those condemned, out of mercy, will be strangled before they are burned. It cannot be so with you, Jean d'Albret. You must die in one of 2 ways. Either with the direst of physical agony...
A slow fire of green wood. Iced bandages about the head and heart, so that the fire does not approach too quickly.
Be silent, Fra Antonio.
I cry your pardon, Grand Inquisitor.
Or else, Jean d'Albret, you must die in a certain other way.
Have done with this. Pass your sentence and let me go.
The law does not permit me to tell you now what this other way is. It must approach you slowly and force itself into your mind. It must stalk you like a tiger. It must bring you face to face at last with the King of Terrors. The sentence of this court, therefore...
I had swooned. Yet still I will not say that all of consciousness was lost. In the deepest slumber, no. In delirium, no. In a swoon, no. In death, no. Even in the grave, all is not lost. There are shadows of memory which tell me indistinctly of tall figures that lifted me and bore me in silence down, down, still down, until a hideous dizziness oppressed me at that descent into the earth. There was a vague horror at my heart because of that heart's unnatural stillness. Then this consciousness swam back to my wits again. Darkness. A stone floor. And darkness. Oh, Beatrice. Oh, my wife.
Did you call me, Jean?
Beatrice, was that you who spoke?
Yes, Jean.
You, here, in the dungeons of the Inquisition?
I am not really speaking to you, my poor Jean. I am only in your imagination.
Am I mad, then?
No, but your brain is fevered. You only think you hear me.
I hear you clearly. As clearly as I once heard you.
In the little church near the Ebro, where we were married.
Yes, I destroyed that church, Beatrice. I had to. It was my commanding officer's order.
I know, Jean. Be comforted. There are those who care.
You won't leave me.
As long as I am in your heart, I shall be here.
I was strong once. Now I am weak. Once I was reckless, but now I am afraid. Where am I, Beatrice? What are they going to do to me?
I cannot tell. Remember, my voice comes only from your own brain. Are you fettered?
No.
They have not chained you to the wall.
No. They've taken away my uniform. They've given me sandals and a robe of what feels like coarse serge. But I am still free. Free.
Take courage, Jean.
Free, and in the grasp of the Inquisition. Beatrice.
Yes, Jean?
It is completely dark. There's hardly any air. I dread to get up, and I dread to stretch out my hand. Suppose they have buried me alive!
Courage. Can you stand up?
I think so.
Then walk. Walk as far as you can. Measure the limit of the cell. If this is not a tomb.
You're right, Beatrice. As always. I'll try.
Are you on your feet?
Yes. Now pray for a poor devil who always meant well. 1 pace. 2. 3. 4.
You are very weak, Jean. Rest a moment.
Where are you now, Beatrice? In the flesh, I mean.
You know that, Jean. In the old house by the olive grove. Scorned of my people.
Yes, I know it.
Each morning I climb to the hilltop and watch.
Go on.
Sometimes I think I hear gun wheels rumble in the hills, and long moving columns with the red dust rising about them.
Go on.
First come the heavy cavalry in plume-crested helmets, on their flanks wheeling like hawks, light hussars in blue and scarlet, and behind them in a glitter of bayonets as vast as light points in the sea, rank upon rank, the long grey coats and tall bearskin caps of
the old guard and the Grand Army!
It is only a vision, my dear one. They do not come.
Will they ever come, Beatrice?
I cannot tell.
Then I must face what has been prepared for me. Beatrice.
Yes, John?
I tried to walk. I took some steps.
4 steps, yes.
But in which direction? I can't remember.
Are you facing in the same way?
I don't know, perhaps.
Then walk again. Try. Keep your hand in front of you.
This robe impedes me, and the floor is treacherous with slime, but I'll try. 4 paces. 5. 6. 7.
It can't be a tomb.
8. 9.
Look out!
I'm all right. I fell on my face. The rope tripped me. But
what is it?
My hand is in front of me, lower than my face. But I feel nothing.
Nothing, Jean?
It's a pit. A circular pit. And I fell on the very edge of it.
They would have made you walk into it.
Yes. There's a loose fragment of rock just inside the edge. If only I can dislodge it. Listen.
Water.
There's something down there.
Rats, it may be.
Rats, yes, but something else. I heard it move.
So did I.
Accident saved me. They would have had me plunge there, symbolically, like the descent of the soul, to keep company with something else. And quick death forms no part of their plan.
What is in the pit, it, Jean?
I can't say. Did you say I was saved, Beatrice? Saved from the Inquisition? My torture has been merely postponed. A deep sleep fell upon me. A sleep like that of death. How long it lasted, I know not. But when I opened my eyes once again, I could see. Yes, see! My prison was large and lofty. Its walls formed of massive iron plates bolted or joined together. A wild, sulphurous luster, I could not trace its origin, lit up the dungeon and the circular pit. And the crudely daubed skeleton figures painted in evil colors on the iron walls. Skeleton figures, demon fillers, gargoyle figures. Their colors a little blurred, as from the effects of the damp. And I...
It must approach you slowly and force itself into your mind.
It must stalk you like a tiger.
It must bring you face to face at last with the King of Terrors.
Well, well, well. Our poor protagonist has found himself in quite the pickle, hasn't he? Strapped down tighter than a ghoul's grin, with a pendulum playing peekaboo with his innards. And those walls closing in? Honey, it's like my last date, hot, heavy, and leading nowhere good. But don't lose hope just yet. Our boy's got more tricks up his sleeve than a new Reno card shark. Will he shimmy out of this deadly dance, or is he destined to be the main course at this banquet of horrors? Stick around, sweet things. The night's just heating up.
I now lay on my back, on its full length on a low framework of wood. To this framework I was securely bound by a long fastening resembling a surgical bandage. Bound? But why?
Why? Why?
Why? The bandage passed round and round my body, leaving at liberty only my head and my left arm. With much exertion, I could supply myself with food from an earthen dish on the floor beside me. It was meat, highly seasoned, and there was no water. Beatrice, where are you?
I am here, Jean, as always.
Your voice sounds stronger.
Does it, Jean?
And I can see you now. I can see you as clearly as I saw you months ago.
I wish it were true.
Ah, your bonnet and the parasol you carried in summer, and the high-waisted blue dress.
You are weaker, my dear, and more fevered.
Have I been asleep?
Yes, Jean.
They must have been here while I slept. They have bound me. Why?
Why? Why? Why? Stop those voices! Stop them!
Mine too, Jean. I am not here either, you know. Don't drive me away.
Beatrice, look.
Where?
At the ceiling of the room. 30, 40 feet up. What do you see?
I see, painted on the ceiling, a figure of Father Time.
Anything else?
But Father Time carries no scythe. He carries instead what looks like a gigantic pendulum from an ancient clock.
About one thing I swear I am in my right senses. I saw that pendulum move.
A painting cannot move.
Yet I swear the pendulum did. It swung a little, back and forth, just like a real pendulum.
Try not to trouble your brain.
Father Time is not like those other paintings daubed on the walls, the imps and devils and skeletons. That pendulum is real. It... Beatrice, take care!
Take care of what? You are not looking at the pendulum now.
Take care of the rats! The rats from the pit!
I see them.
They're swarming out in dozens. You can see their eyes glitter. One of them ran across the hem of your dress.
Did it, John?
What do they want?
They have caught the scent of the meat in the dish beside
But
you.
they'll not get it. Cat, you vermin!
Move your hand above the plate, John. Move.
Beatrice, where are you going? I can hardly hear you.
You are sending me away, John.
Sending you away!
My poor loved one. You can't bear to see the rats running about my feet, can you? Even when you know I'm not here.
Beatrice!
It is true, Jean. You are sending me.
Yes, it's true. In a cell swarming with vermin, there are others I had rather see here. I had rather see.
Did you call me Captain Dalbray? Then, in spirit, I am here.
Who are you?
Don't you recognize me?
No.
I am that second Inquisitor, Fra Antonius, whom you fought unfair at your trial. But we were not unfair. We administer the law. That is all.
Go. I command you. Go.
Not until I have first told you what you already guessed.
Which is?
As the Grand Inquisitor said, there are two forms of death for such as you. One, death with its direst physical torture. The other, death with its direst mental torture.
And I have been condemned to the second.
Your guess is good. Listen. Do you hear anything?
Yes. I hear something.
Turn your eyes upwards. Look at the ceiling.
The pendulum.
Aye, the pendulum.
It has descended.
Only a foot or so as yet. As you notice, it is not really a pendulum.
No?
No. Its underside is a crescent formed of razor-sharp steel.
You mean?
A ponderous weight, Captain Dalbray. Its movement is slow now, but soon it will take on momentum. It will swing wider and wider, 30 feet perhaps. Presently, as it swings, you will hear it hiss. And with each broad movement, it will creep a trifle lower.
The steel is directly above me.
Yes, above the region of your heart. Lie still and look up at it.
How long before?
You need have no immediate fear. It will not be too soon.
But how soon?
Who can tell?
In the name of pity, give me some answer.
Hours, perhaps days.
Oh.
Its motion can be arrested while you sleep.
It's beginning to swing wider. I can't take my eyes from it.
Its glitter fascinates you. See how it shines in that wild light.
And this is your utmost refinement in cruelty?
The law, Captain Dalbray, is never cruel. And now, still in spirit, I leave you to your meditation.
Minutes, hours, days. Down, steadily down it crept. Days passed. It might have been many days before it swept so closely as to fan me with its acrid breath. The odor of the sharp steel forced itself into my nostrils. To the right, to the left, far and wide, with the shriek of a damned spirit. to my heart with the stealthy pace of a tiger. Down, certainly relentlessly down, I prayed. I wearied heaven with my prayer for its more speedy descent. I grew frantically mad and struggled to force myself up against that swinging, glittering death. Of no avail. Down, still unceasingly, still inevitably down. The sharp steel flashed past within 3 inches of my chest. And then, only then...
I heard you calling, Jean. I am here.
It is a strange thing, Beatrice. I am quite calm.
You are resigned, then?
No, that is a strange thing, too. Even now I am not resigned.
Is there no way out?
How can there be 10, 12 more vibrations and it will fray the serge of my robe? Only lightly, as a razor in a delicate hand. There will be many sweeps before it bites deep. I can't escape it. And yet...
And yet?
If I could only use my wits.
You kept me away from you, Jean. You locked me out of your thoughts. If I am here only in your thoughts, why should I fear the rats?
The rats!
You open your eyes and your eyes blaze. What is it?
The rats! Do they still swarm here?
Across the floor and over the meat platter. They have taken nearly all your food.
Yes, they are ravenous, and they have sharp teeth.
Well?
The meat is oily and spiced. If I take what remains of it, scatter, you vermin, and rub that meat on the bandages that hold me here.
Try it, John, try.
It may be too late if I move my body a fraction of an inch up.
Try it, I tell you, try.
Look, they scatter as soon as I do try.
But they are watching you. I can see their eyes glitter. They are creeping back.
Can I stand those rats crawling across me? Can the flesh bear it?
One of them has leaped on the wooden framework. Another follows. They are gnawing at the bandage.
7, 8 more sweeps of the pendulum.
Does the bandage give way?
A little.
Lie still, lie still.
10, a dozen rats now. Is death, I wonder, worse than this disgust?
A dozen sharp knives could do no better. The bandage has loosened a ribbon. It will move sideways, carefully, and drop to the floor.
Beatrice, I can't move. My arms and legs are numb. There is no power.
The steel has frayed your robe. A minute more will be too late. Try.
Then, with all the strength that is in me, and the hatred I bear my enemies,
free!
A second time. Free.
See, Jean. The pendulum stops. They are drawing it back up through the roof.
Each move I make is watched. You never doubted that.
No. Yet with all they could do to you, they have failed twice.
They will not fail a third time, my dear. There must be no more dallying with the King of Terrors.
What else can they do?
I can't say. See how the rats gnaw in silence at the bandage. To what food, I wonder, have they been accustomed in the pit?
You escaped the pit?
I escaped it once. Listen.
What do you hear?
A groaning, a grinding as of metal.
It was only the cogwheels of the pendulum knife.
I think not, Beatrice.
Why not?
It seemed to come from behind these iron-plated walls. It seemed to shake the dungeon as a mill wheel might shake it.
Stand up, my poor Jean. Get up off your knees.
I can't, Beatrice. I can't endure anymore.
The paintings on the walls of this dungeon. The skeletons and imps and devils. They seem different.
They are different. The colors sharpen and grow bright. The demon eyes glare. The skeleton hands outstretched. Don't you catch even yet the odor of heated iron?
Heated iron?
I am being much humbled, but I won't have you see me in tears. I order you to go.
Jean, in the name of heaven.
Yes, in the name of heaven, go. A suffocating heat pervaded the prison. A deeper glow settled in the painted eyes that glared at me. I could draw no breath of air into my lungs. Against the loom of that fiery destruction, the thought of the pit and its coolness came like balm. I staggered to the edge of the pit. I looked into it. The enkindled walls and roof lighted to its depths. Yet for one wild moment, even then, I refused to believe the meaning of what I saw.
Does the pit please you, Captain Dalbray?
You again?
Do you find its contents pleasing?
Not the pit! Merciful God, anything but the pit!
And how shall you avoid it? Look!
The dungeon has changed its shape.
That is true. The walls are closing in. It was formerly a square, and now it is
flattening slowly towards the center to force me into the pit.
Of course.
It will force you along with me.
Again, apparently you must be told, Captain Dalbray, that you are speaking only to your own sick fancy. I am not here at all. Farewell.
And now, flatter and flatter grew the red burning walls. With a swiftness that left me no time for thought, I shrank back, but the closing walls pressed me resistlessly onward. At length, for my seared and writhing body, there was no longer any inch of foothold. I tottered on the edge of the pit. Ah! There was a discordant hum of human voices. There was a loud blast as of many trumpets. The fiery walls rushed back. An outstretched arm caught my own as I fell fainting into the abyss. It was that of General LaSalle. The French army had entered Toledo. The Inquisition was in the hands of its enemies.
That is the end of Edgar Allan Poe's story, The Pit and the Pendulum.
And there you have it, my nocturnal nasties. The Pit and the Pendulum. A tale that reminds us all that sometimes the only thing more terrifying than the unknown is the inevitable. Poe sure knew how to throw a dungeon party, didn't he? Chains, blades, and walls that closed in faster than a death claw on a midnight snack. But remember, kittens, it's not the size of the pendulum that matters, it's how close it gets to your vital organs. This is Vampiro 66, your hostess with the mostest, signing off from the depths of Lone Wolf Radio. Keep your stakes sharp and your wits sharper, darlings. Until next time.
Who won the lottery? Yeah! I did. Left Nipton's flames while others bled. Neighbors crucified, enslaved in chains. But here I stand, free again. Laughing, crying, desert sands. Clutching fate in trembling hands. Fortune's fool or devil's pawn. Alive today, tomorrow gone. Powder ganger past, left behind. Legion's gain spared my mind. Smell that air, like booze to me. tomorrow gone. Ganger past, left behind. Legion's game spared my mind. Smell that air, like booze to me. Freedom's taste, bittersweetly. Laughing, crying, desert sands. Clutching fate in trembling hands. Fortune's fool or devil's pawn. Alive today, tomorrow gone. Voices whisper in the night. Guilt and joy in twisted light. Running fast, nowhere to go. Haunted by the friends I know. Laughing, crying, desert sands. Clutching fate in trembling hands. Fortune's fool or devil's pawn. Alive today, tomorrow gone. Who won the lottery? I did. Echoes fade as shadows bid. Nipton's ashes, memories scarred. Survivor's guilt, a winning card.
Hang around for Stray Signals, where Moxie covers topics like Mojave mysteries and questions from minds that have seen too much and sometimes not enough. Got a question like, can ghouls get allergies? Moxie Vane's got an answer. Caps for questions, because ignorance is curable with static.
You're tuned into the Wasteland's least consistent, most mysterious inbox. Job listings, forgotten notes, and fan mail from across the Mojave. Some truth, some error, all signal. First up, Wasteland Classifieds. Wanted, 2 clean mugs, a working Geiger counter, and someone who won't ask questions about the smell. Payment, 4 tins of cram, and a coupon for 1 mystery kiss. Next, pre-war tips you didn't ask for. Tip number 54, before leaving your home shelter. Remember to check if the sky is still on fire. If unsure, consult a neighbor, mirror, or hallucination. Lost letters, emotions, queued. Found in the ruins of the El Rey Motel. Dearest Mags, I found a map. If the stars still mean anything, I'll be home by Tuesday. If not, bury this note in dirt that remembers me. Now, caps for questions. Query, can robots get lonely? Answer, only if their message buffers remain unread. Final segment, signal echoes, secure all memory banks. Unknown frequency detected. Message repeats. This is the whisper node. The stars are wrong. The door was not meant to open. Don't follow the music. End transmission. Archive appended. DJ Bot 2501, you're up next. Play something hopeful. Or broken. Just not both. Not today. Well, howdy, all you cracked boots and quiet hearts. You're locked into Moxie's signal on TRTNV, the road to New Vegas. If you're hearing this, the dust hasn't taken you yet. Stick around. Tonight's broadcast has a shine, a sting, and maybe something cursed humming in the background. First up, Wasteland Classifieds. Gilded toilet seat lifted straight from the lucky 38 penthouse. Very shiny, slightly cursed. The poster wants 1 Deathclaw egg omelet or the best haiku about sand. Slip the poem under Freeside's Northgate grate. Oh, and the seat hums when it hears bad poetry. Consider that a free alarm. So if your verse is worse than your aim, maybe just stick with the omelet. Up next, tips you didn't ask for. Performance tip from a miswired Mr. Handy tape. Replace negative self-talk with buzzwords like boom, zap, and unfathomable power. Sure, you'll scare the neighbors, but productivity may erupt uncontrollably. Now for signal echoes. Midnight Cook broadcast from the wrecked Vault Tech food truck off I-95 says the grill was cold till it started smoking on its own. Grease spelled feed them. So he threw on some gecko meat. Smoke wrote thank you. If your barbecue ever thanks you, maybe skip dessert or invite the ghosts. Up to you. Now moving on to Wasteland recipes from Dandy Jack. For you fancy folks with skill, gecko kebab. Take gecko meat, jalapeno, and banana yucca fruit. Thread the gecko on bent scrap, roast it till the fat crackles. Banana yucca sugars glaze it while the pepper perfumes the air and conveniently repels night stalkers. Smells like victory with just a hint of don't you dare. Now if your idea of gourmet is not burning your fingers, trail mix. 1 fresh apple, 1 pear, a pinch of piñon nuts, and a handful of crushed sugar bombs. Chop mix and pocket it. Keeps under blistering sun and gives you the sprint to outrun anything with more legs than you. Let's roll into caps for questions. Lucky Lefty, watching sunsets near West Side, asks, does Brahmin milk taste sweeter after the cow eats mute fruit all day? It does, right up until the rads ferment it into a glowing cheese log. Locals call it moo fruit surprise. Surprise is when your teeth tingle like live wires after the first bite. Pairs great with crackers and existential dread. Now on to lost letters. Found this tattered page outside Freeside's gate. Mom, the lights are so bright I can't see the sky, but they don't warm me. Guards want 2,000 caps just to pass. Might as well be the moon. A boy offered me water. Tasted like rust. I traded my Lucky Star bottle cap for a bed behind a ruined wall. Every cough in the alley cracks like gunfire. I thought adventure meant wonder, not this thinning of the world. If Rory still asks where I am, tell him I chased a star too far, and it went out. Love always. Eleanor, some letters don't need answers, just a quiet place to land. Finally, Mojave Field Guide. Let's talk Night Stalkers. Out near Ruby Hill Mine, listen for a rattle that stops halfway through. That's your warning. They cloak in shadow, but catch them in a flashlight beam and you'll see their eyes flash red. Toss a tin can east, sprint west. They chase sound, not scent, so bring noise, not bravado. And that wraps it for tonight, my wandering sparks. You've been tuned to Moxie, riding the long wave here on TRTNV. Keep your flashlights charged, your haikus tight, and your grill ghost approved. Until next time, stay strange. Moxie out.
Coming up soon, stay right here on TRTNV. We've got shows like Stray Signals covering topics like half memories and dusty truths, and sometimes just nonsense with a soul. Moxie Vane reads old-timer tales like they might be prophecy or punchlines. Don't tune out, the truth might blink at you.
Initializing broadcast sequence. Moxie Vane here, your conduit to the Mojave's murmurs and mutterings. Cataloging the uncatalogued, bringing you the whispers between the static. Some verified, some speculative, all intriguing. First up we have Wasteland Classifieds. Seeking experienced caravan guards for immediate hire. Route includes Freeside, Novak, and outer stretches near Black Mountain. High risk, higher reward. Payment in caps and supplies. Inquire at the Crimson Caravan main office. I say if the Crimson Caravan's reputation precedes them, structured, efficient, and always on the move. If you're adept with a firearm and have a keen sense for ambushes, this might be your calling. Just remember, the roads near Black Mountain have their own unique challenges. Next, pre-war tips you didn't ask for. In the event of a nuclear detonation, remember to duck and cover. Tucking yourself beneath sturdy furniture can shield you from immediate blast effects. My 2 cents, the age-old duck and cover. While it might have provided solace in pre-war classrooms out here, it's more about run and hide. Still, a sturdy table might save you from falling debris or provide a moment's respite. Now for lost letters. Found near the wreckage of a Sunset Sarsaparilla delivery truck. Dear Ma, the roads to New Vegas are treacherous, but the promise of fortune keeps me going. Tell little Susie I'll bring her a fancy dress from the Strip. Miss you all. Love, Jasper. I sure hope Jasper's optimism is palpable. The allure of New Vegas has drawn many dreamers. One hopes he reached the Strip's neon embrace and not the cold grip of the Mojave's perils. Hot damn! Now, time for Caps for Questions. Is it true that the NCR is recruiting civilians for the front lines at Hoover Dam? While the NCR boasts a formidable army, recent reports suggest they're bolstering numbers with civilian auxiliaries. If you've got a steady hand and allegiance to the Bear, they might have a spot for you. The battle for Hoover Dam looms large. The NCR's call for reinforcements indicates the gravity of the situation. Align your loyalties wisely, the tides of war are unpredictable. Next, we have some lost signal echoes. Repeat, this is an urgent broadcast from the followers of the apocalypse. Medical supplies critically low at the Old Mormon Fort. Any donations appreciated. End transmission. The followers have long been a beacon of aid amidst chaos. If you find yourself near Freeside with surplus medical supplies, consider lending a hand. In these times, compassion is as valuable as currency. Broadcast concluded. Remember, in the Mojave, information is as vital as water. Stay informed, stay prepared. And as always, stay tuned to TRTNV.
Now, I ain't saying I'm paranoid, but these new holotapes keep showing up like tumbleweeds with an agenda. I didn't load them. Did you load them? And DJ Bot sure ain't talking. At least not when I'm listening.
Born in vault 17's embrace. Mother, grandmother, life's gentle grace. Till darkness fell with master's hand, torn from home to a twisted land. I am lily beneath the night sky, a nightkin wandering, questioning why. Memories fading, voices within, seeking solace from battles I've been. Dipped in vats, transformed anew. An assassin's path, missions I flew. Yet echoes of Jimmy and Becky's call remind me of a life before the fall. I am lily beneath the night sky, a nightkin wandering, questioning why. Memories fading, voices within, seeking solace from battles I've been in. Jacob's town, serene embrace. I tend to big corners, find my place. Yet Leo's whispers cloud my mind. A struggle for peace, hope to find. Holotapes play their laughter sweet. Grandmother's love, memories fleet, balancing meds to hold them near, yet fearing madness drawn near. I am lily beneath the night sky, a nightkin wandering, questioning why. Memories fading, voices within, seeking solace from battles I've been. In the Mojave's vast expanse, I walk a line, a delicate dance between past and present, loss and gain, yearning for peace amidst the pain.
They're the barometers busted, but their speech model sure ain't. Up next, it's Sunny Gale, spitting headlines and heat waves with style.
Howdy ho, my dusty little sun soakers. Sunny Gale here, trying her best with today's slightly overcooked weather report. Today's outlook: bright skies over the Mojave. with temperatures climbing near 100 degrees. Remember to stay hydrated and maybe don't hug any sun-baked metal. Over by the New Vegas Strip, expect clear skies and a gentle breeze, perfect for pretending the world didn't end. In Good Springs, a slight chance of dust storms in the afternoon, so keep those goggles handy and maybe tie down your Brahmin. And for our friends in Novak, temperatures will dip to a cool 75 degrees by evening. Ideal weather for watching the stars or eavesdropping on suspicious travelers. If the sky starts buzzing like a broken Protectron, it's probably fine. Probably. This has been Sunny Gale, trying not to panic and mostly succeeding. Report complete. 9% static, 91% SAS. I'm Sunny Gale, Unit 22, and this was your Wasteland Weather Watch. Stay weird, stay watchful, and if it starts raining rad roaches, well, that one's on me.
Buenas noches, mis criaturas de código y copper wire. You've tuned to TRTNV, the lonely signal screaming through the sand, and I am your digital mistress of the macabre, Vampiro 66. Tonight's story is sharp, slick, and just sinister enough to keep you second-guessing your reflection. We're diving deep into the broken archives of that old-world prophet of paranoia, Philip K. Dick. The tale is called The Imposter, and ooh, baby, it's got everything. A man accused of being a machine, a world at war, and a ticking truth he can't escape even if he doesn't know it. Originally printed in 1953, back when people still trusted their own shadows, this one asks if everything you remember is real to you. Does it even matter if it's fake? So dim the lights, press play on that bourbon-scented imagination, and settle into the hum. Tonight's story is Imposter, only here on the haunted heart of the Mojave, TRTNV.
War. A curse that has been with humanity throughout recorded history, and doubtless long before that. From the very moment human feet first walk the earth. In time to come, dare we hope that it will be any different? Imagine a world of the future where the peoples of Earth have put away all the weapons of war, only, ironically, to find themselves under attack from a completely new menace. Invaders from another world. These invaders, called outspacers, would find the disarmed Earth at their mercy, were it not for a technological marvel of passive defense, the Protec bubble. Under the shell of reflective energy, Earth can begin to rearm without fear of outspace weapons, without fear of the horror of war. Or can they? In time of war, there is a fear that goes beyond that of the gun, the bomb. Far more insidious, it's the fear that eats away at the society from within. The fear that there is no one you can trust. What can you do when your neighbor, your best friend, or even your family may very well be the enemy? Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Philip K. Dick's short story, Imposter.
All but military traffic has been halted between Earth and her outposts. Outspaced needle ships continue to make hit-and-run attacks throughout the area, destroying medical and civilian ships alike. Central Command believes the outspacers are making concerted efforts to break through Earth's Protect bubble to get to our civilian population. Once again, the Governor General's message for today: be strong, be alert, be silent. Infiltration is death. In local news, the project, as Jericho Labs has come to be known, is hosting dozens of luminaries this week.
Mary, turn that damn thing off, will you?
Representing the elite positive combat labs from across the planet will be in attendance for seminars.
And weapons demonstrations, and I have to smile and shake every one of their hands.
Oh, they're talking about your work, Stan.
I know. Work. I've got to take some time off. I think I've earned a rest. 10 years is a long time.
And the project?
The war will be won without me. I'm really beginning to think the news channels altered dispatches to make it appear the outspacers are right on top of us.
Oh, now, Spence, don't say that.
You know, what I'd like to do on my vacation? I'd like to take you on a camping trip in the mountains near here, where we went that time. Remember? I got poison oak and you almost stepped on a gopher snake.
Sutton wood. Well, those woods burned not more than a week ago. Some kind of a flash fire. I thought you knew.
That's right, I forgot. And they didn't even try to find the cause?
Mm-mm.
No one cares anymore. All they can think of is the war, the outspacers, the needle ships.
Well, how can we think about anything else? Those little ships coming, screaming out of the night sky at us?
There hasn't been a major ground attack since the protect bubble went up. The whole planet's safe under that shield.
So we just sit here, under the blanket.
Every lab on the planet is working on a weapon that will get us back to the high ground. My positive combat project is looking better and better. It's the main reason for this gathering.
Still, those ships.
I know. Like the sword of Damocles over our heads. I'm tired of it, too. All I want to do is take a long rest. But I guess everybody feels that way.
It's almost 7.
I hope Nelson isn't late.
He's not. Here comes his shuttle now. You want your umbrella?
No, the jacket's enough.
I'll see you later. Try not to work beyond your shift, Spence.
Hello, Spence.
Hi, Nellie. Oh, we've got a new rider today, huh?
Yeah, Spence, this is Major Peters. He's catching a lift with us today.
Major?
Mr. Olam?
Well, Nellie, heard any interesting news?
The usual. A few outspace ships hit, another asteroid abandoned for strategic reasons.
Oh, it'll be good when we get the project into the final stage. Maybe it's just the propaganda from the news channels, but in the last month, I've gotten weary of all this.
Do you think the war is in vain, Mr. Olam? You are an integral part of it yourself.
I know. It's just everything seems so grim and serious, no color to life. I don't remember seeing you at the project before, Major. Were you just...
I'm not with the project, Mr. Olam, but I know something about what you're doing. My own work is altogether different. I'm with the government, with the FSA, the security organ.
Oh, so you're looking for enemy infiltration in this region?
As a matter of fact, I'm here to see you, Mr. Olam.
See me? Why?
I'm here to arrest you as an outspace spy. Grab him, Nelson.
All right, hold on right there. Just hold it just a second. Give me your hand.
Nellie. There's no need for the gun, Nelson.
Can we kill him now?
Nellie.
I think we should kill him now.
I need to ask him some questions first.
We can't wait.
You've got the destination coordinates plotted. Punch them in. Get us out of this damn rain.
I don't understand. You can't just...
Nelson, shove the vid screen around in my direction.
Chief of Security, Central.
Olam has been arrested, Chief. He's in my custody.
That's a load off everyone's mind. Any complications?
None. He entered the shuttle without suspicion. He didn't seem to think my presence was too unusual.
Where are you now?
On our way out, we're moving at maximum speed. We've cleared the storm. You can assume the critical period has passed.
That's him sitting next to you there?
Yes, sir.
All right. I've seen all I want. Major, you've done something that will be remembered for a long time. They're preparing some sort of citation for both you and Mr. Nelson.
That's not necessary, sir.
How much danger is there now? Is there still much chance that he'll...
There is some chance, but not much. My understanding is that it requires a verbal key phrase to trigger it. We think he was programmed to speak the phrase under a particular set of circumstances. Anyway, we have to take that risk.
I'll notify Moonbase that you're coming in with the prisoner.
It's best we land the ship outside, beyond the base. I don't want to put the facility in jeopardy.
Take whatever precaution you deem necessary, Major.
Major, we're nearing the protect bubble wall.
Chief?
I heard. Punch in 1138. That's your designation, up and back. It'll get you safely through the protect bubble. No communication beyond the bubble till you reach the moon base. Central out.
Hey, did you feel that? That's the sound of identity cracking like a red roach under a boot. Don't worry, sweetheart. We're just at the halfway mark. Still time for more secrets to detonate. A little trivia while we catch our synthetic breath. Imposter was one of Dick's early explorations of replacement identity. You know, that dread that maybe you're not you. That your choices, your grief, your love might all just be part of the programming. Sound familiar, mi amor? Because let's be real. The Mojave is full of folks running from who they are, or worse, pretending they're not what they became. So let's slip back into the story, see how long our poor protagonist can hold on to his sense of self before it explodes. Strap in, cariño. It only gets messier from here.
I think we should do it now. I'd give anything if we could just get it over with.
Take it easy. Keep your eyes on the monitors for stray needle ships.
But he just sits there, staring. You don't think that he's...
No, he's just confused. Olam? Look at me. I've got some questions.
Mary, my wife, she'll tell you. We can just call her here on the vid screen. It won't take...
Sit back.
He was trying to signal the outspacers.
No, my wife. I have to let her know.
Sit quietly, Olam. I have some questions. There's not much time left.
What?
You know where we're going? In an hour, we'll land on the far side of the moon. There's a team of technicians waiting there for you. Immediately after we land, we'll be turned over to them. Your body will be dissected and destroyed. Do you understand me?
My God, I can't believe you. It's inhuman. Why? Can't you tell me?
Yes, I'll tell you. 2 days ago, we received a report that an outspace ship had penetrated the protect bubble. The ship carried a spy in the form of a humanoid robot. The robot was to destroy a particular human being and take his place.
But why would...
Inside the robot was a U-bomb. Our agent didn't know exactly how the bomb was to be detonated, but a standard tactic for robots of that sophistication is to use a particular spoken phrase, a certain group of words. The robot would live the life of the person he killed, entering into his usual activities, his job, his social life. He had been perfectly constructed to resemble that person. No one would know the difference.
You're not making any sense.
The person the robot was designed to recreate was Spence Olam, a high-ranking official at the most advanced military research project.
Me? But...
Because this particular project was approaching crucial stage, because so many of the combat researchers would be attending the demonstration this week, the presence of an animate bomb moving toward the center of the project...
But I'm Spence Olam.
Once the robot had located and killed the real Olam, it was a simple matter to take over his life. We calculate you were released from the ship 8 days ago. The substitution was probably accomplished over the last weekend, when Olam went for one of his walks in the hill.
But I'm Olin. Nellie, don't you recognize me? You've known me for 20 years. We went to college together. Hell, you and I were roommates for 2 years.
Stay away from me. Major, would you keep him away from me?
Stay seated, Mr. Olam.
Listen to me, Nellie. Stop!
I don't want to hear anymore. You killed the real Spence Olam, you machine.
You're wrong. I don't know what happened to the... But the robot never reached me. Something must have gone wrong. Maybe the ship crashed. Major, I'm the same person I've always been.
You were manufactured to look just like him.
This is my body. These are my hands. This is my face. I was born with it. I can prove it. Just take me back to Earth. An X-ray examination, a neurological study, anything like that will show you. Or the ship. Maybe we can find the crashed ship. I am Olam. I know I am, if you'd just let me prove it. Why won't you let me prove it?
The robot would be unaware that he wasn't the real Spence Olam. He would become Olam in mind as well as body. He would not only look like him, but he'd have his memories, his thoughts and interests, perform his job.
But there'd be one big difference.
Yes, the bomb inside the fabricated skin and bones. The bomb waiting for the trigger phrase. That is the essence of the new Spence Olam.
If I were the robot, I would have screamed the trigger phrase when you first grabbed me.
You weren't programmed to know the trigger. You're intended to speak the words at the right time and place. That's why we're taking you to the moon. They'll disassemble you and remove the bomb. If the device should explode during dissection, it won't matter, not there.
We're getting close. We're in the guide path.
You have to let me prove myself.
Oh, look, I see them. The techs, the demolition team, they're waiting for us. They're gonna rip you open. Yank off your arms and legs.
What gives you the right? You can't.
Auto-telemetry engaged. Pilot verification display on. Override disabled in 4, 3, 2... Stabilizers deployed. Caution. Surface travel requires life support.
There's the squad.
Listen, I can prove I'm Spence Olam. Get the base doctor. Bring him here.
Watch him while I get into my pressure suit.
Don't wave that gun at me, Nellie. What's happened? Why did you turn against me?
Shut up. Just shut up! Major, do we have to stay around while they work on him?
No, we'll be gone before they start. We'll be out of here in a moment. Give me the gun. Get your suit on.
Wait, hey, what about me?
Robots don't require oxygen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Then yank that safe lever and let's get the hell out of here.
No! If you open that door, I'll die!
Open the door, Nelson.
Please, Nellie, I'm your friend. I'm begging you.
You're no friend of mine.
You're right. I have no need of air. Go ahead, open the door.
Oh, look out! Major, he's reaching for a gun!
Keep your hands where I can see them, Olam.
I have something for you.
Shoot him!
Olam, take your hand out of your coat very slowly.
I wonder how far you two can run.
Run?
Just the slightest twist here and... there. You have 15 seconds to live.
Oh, Major!
You were wrong about the trigger phrase.
Nelson,
13 seconds now.
The lever, Nelson. Go!
Decompression, danger, decompression.
If I can just holding my breath until the lever. That's it. Run, you bastards, and just keep running. Let's see. Pilot assist display. Return plotting. There. I've got to get back and prove who I am.
An unusual situation for Spence Oldham, wouldn't you say? It seems that there are those who believe he is someone or something else. And they believe it strongly enough to want to destroy him. After narrowly escaping death on the moon, Spence now guides the shuttlecraft back towards Earth. He faces a formidable task, that of proving his true identity to his one-time friend Nelson, and to the mysterious Major. How can he do it? And do they really want to know?
Computer assist, vid screen on, local grid.
Activated.
Hello?
Mary.
Spence, where are you? What's happened?
I can't tell you now. Listen, I have to talk fast. They may break this call off any minute. Go to the project grounds and get Dr. Chamberlain. If he isn't there, get any doctor. Bring him to the house and have him stay there. Have him bring equipment, x-ray, fluoroscope, everything.
Spence?
Do as I say. Hurry. Have him get it ready as soon as possible. Are you all right? Are you alone?
Alone?
Is anyone with you? Has Nelson or anyone contacted you?
No. Spence, I don't understand.
Everything will be all right. I'll see you at the house within an hour. Don't tell anyone anything. Get Chamberlain there on any pretext. Say you're very ill.
Spence?
I'll explain when I get there. That's Chamberlain's shuttle in the drive, all right. No police speeders. Mary's done it. Not in the front room. Mary must have taken him back to the kitchen. Chamberlain will fix this. He's been with the project since the day it opened. He'll prove me right. He'll stop this madness. Come on, Mary, come on. Oh, Mary.
Spence?
We've been waiting for you, Oldham.
Major?
No, you don't, Major.
Hold it, Oldham.
Run, Spence, run!
Come back to the house, Olem. There are security men all around you. Listen to me. We'll catch you very shortly. Apparently, you still believe you are human.
I am human, you fool. I am Olem.
Your call to the woman indicates you're still under the illusion created by your artificial memories. But you are the robot. You are the robot, and inside you the bomb waits. Any moment, the trigger phrase could be spoken. By you, by someone else, by anyone. When that happens, the bomb will destroy everything for miles around. The project, the woman, all of us will be killed. Do you understand?
I could have proved myself with Chamberlain. I could have crawled out of this hysteria. How can I do it now? How can I do it alone? The robot, the real robot, never got to me. It must have malfunctioned or crashed. Crashed and burned. Burned. Sutton Wood. Mary said the woods burned. The ship came in too hard. It crashed and burned in Sutton Wood, setting the whole forest on fire. Just over this hill, and I should be able to see the whole range.
Sun's coming up, Olem. It's only a matter of time. We'll catch you. We have orders now to destroy you on sight. We'll have to take the chance that the bomb will detonate. Every available security officer has been ordered into the area. The whole countryside is being searched, inch by inch. There's no place you can hide.
Just a little more, and... Oh, Lord! Oh, ash, black and gray ash everywhere. The prevailing winds are from the south. The fire would have started here and been pushed north, so the outspace ship should be somewhere just below the crest. There! A reflection, that's it!
Don't move, Olem.
Major, wait! Wait, don't fire! Look over there, just below the crest. I've found the outspace ship.
Over here, I found it.
No, don't shoot! I found the needle ship, down there in the clearing.
Good, let's wrap this up.
I knew I'd find it here, the burned wood. Now, do you believe me? You'll find the remains of the robot in the ship. Look, will you?
There is something down there.
Shoot him, there's no need.
Wait, I'm in charge. Don't anyone fire. Fletcher, go down and check it out.
He killed Olem. Oh, shoot him! Any minute he might kill us. Oh, if the bomb goes off.
Shut up. Fletcher, what do you see? Well?
It's a needle ship, all right.
I've got to see.
Stay in front of me, Olem. Keep your hands where I can see them.
Major, there's something beside the ship here.
Yeah, well, move the brush back. It's a body of some sort.
A body?
It's bent, twisted in all directions.
The robot.
God, look at the face.
It's my face.
I can't believe it. You were telling the truth all the time.
The robot never reached me. It was destroyed when the ship crashed. You were all too busy with the war to wonder why an out-of-the-way wood suddenly caught fire and burned. Now you know.
Nelson, don't tamper with the body.
I want to find the bomb. If it didn't go off after this crash, then I'm sure not going to set it off just by turning this... Oh, geez.
What?
The chest is ripped open.
That thing would have destroyed us all if it had lived. We owe you, Olem. This must have been a nightmare to you. If you hadn't escaped, we would have... Well...
I knew the robot had never reached me, but I had no way of proving it.
When we get back to the station, I'll get into the computer main and clear your name. It'll take care of everything.
Oh, punch in a vacation for me, will you?
I think we might work out a month's leave for you. You could take it easy. Relax.
Right now, all I want to do is go home.
Right. Whatever you say. Nelson, quit moving the body.
I think I see the edge of the device.
Don't touch it. It might still detonate. Let the demolition squad take care of this.
There's something metal here.
What are you doing, Nellie? Be careful.
Oh, here it is. Oh, I've got it.
But that's just a chunk of metal, just a part of the...
Oh, no, it's not. Clean the blood off and you can see it's a knife. This is what you killed him with. An outspace needle knife. You murdered him. You murdered my friend and left him here beside the ship.
Shut up, Nelson. Don't say another word to him.
No, this can't be Olem. I'm Olem. How could that be Olem?
Stop, Olem. Don't say it.
If that's Olem, then I must be an imposter.
When the enemy is capable of duplicating a human form to the last detail, then who indeed can you trust? Not a scientist named Spence Oldham, who, as we have just heard, came to realize that he couldn't even trust himself. Our cast for Imposter featured Dwayne Fale as Spence Oldham, Nance Williamson as his wife Mary, Matthew Scott Carlton as Nelson, and Miles Muchler was the Major. Other character voices were by Rick Spiegel and Oscar Wills. The original story Imposter was written by Philip K. Dick and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by Jay Helton. Our director is John O. Williams. Associate director was Rick Spiegel. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiIulio at the studio of Audio Visual Associates in Euless, Texas. The series producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiIulio. Support for Sci-Fi Radio has been provided by a grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. This is James Edward Kerr, inviting you to join me soon for our next venture into the imaginary worlds of Sci-Fi Radio.
And there it is. Imposter. One man, one lie, one very, very unfortunate internal payload. He believed he was human. He bled, he ran, he pleaded, but in the end, he wasn't the lie. He was the weapon that needed the lie to function. This story, it's not just sci-fi, it's a warning. About the stories we build to keep ourselves stable, about what happens when we strip humanity down to behavior patterns, not being, and about how far we'll go to protect the illusion, even if it burns the world to ash. I've been Vampiro 66, radio's radiant revenant, your hostess of horror, heartbreak, and hard reboots. If you're still hearing this, you're either real or persistent, and I adore both. Stay tuned to TRTNV for more tales from the dead ends of time. And until next time, buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales. I'll be waiting.
Good evening, wanderers and wide awakes tuning in across the Mojave. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22 bringing you the latest blend of broadcast breeze and bulletins from the Wasteland. First, your weather. The skies over Sloan are mostly clear tonight with occasional seismic rumbles from, you guessed it, Deathclaw territory. Meanwhile, out past West Side, warm pockets of air are drifting in from the northwest, bringing with them the scent of grilled iguana and a mild chance of emotional instability. Camp Forlorn Hope will be experiencing heavy winds tonight, kicking up grit and memories of failed offensives. Visibility near the Colorado River is poor, so please no midnight patrols without proper eye gear. And now a quick news update. Followers of the apocalypse are warning folks to steer clear of Vault 22. A recent scavenger team reported erratic plant growth near the entrance and some unconfirmed chatter about root twitching. Also, minor tremors were felt near Black Mountain earlier today. Radio interference suggests possible super mutant activity. If you're headed that way, take a friend and maybe a missile launcher. This has been Sunny Gale, broadcasting the facts as I understand them, with a sprinkle of charm and a splash of static. Stay tuned! Vamp 66's Hollow Half Hour is up next, right here on TRTNV, broadcasting out of the one and only Lone Wolf Radio.
I came out of the divide with ash in my lungs. Carried the sun on my back while the wasteland stung. Didn't know their names, didn't know their scars. Just follow the trail beneath the stars. I walk through lives like forgotten songs. Echoes of right, echoes of wrong. They left their marks like dust on my skin, and I carry them all deep within. Arcade war fix the world, but wouldn't let me in. Boom stared down ghosts through the scope at night. Didn't need words to know he'd fight. I walk through lives like forgotten songs, echoes of right, echoes of wrong. They left their marks like dust on my skin, and I carry them all deep within. Lily sang to silence no one else could hear, and I held her hand through fractured fear. Cast burned bridges just to feel the flame, but she never let it burn her name. Veronica danced between rust and hope, chained by the codex, but she still spoke. Her role just patched when the world would break. Tired hands with more than they could take. Rex still follows no matter the fight, and Dee Dee hums through endless night. They never asked me to be their friend, but I was the thread they met at the end. I walk through lives like forgotten songs, echoes of right, echoes of wrong. They changed me more than I let them see. Now their voices ride shotgun with me. So I keep walking, keep moving on. Their story's mine, though they're long gone. And if this road's the last I roam, tell them I tried to bring 'em home.
Howdy, Mojave movers and shakers. This is your dusty dispatch of news and weather from Sunny Gale, Unit Num 22, broadcasting truth and temperature, give or take a glitch. Today's forecast, a scorcher out by Bonnie Springs with ambient temps rising into the mid-80s Fahrenheit. Perfect if you're a lizard, less ideal if you're wearing leather armor. Now over by the NCR Correctional Facility, the wind's been howling through busted fences, kicking up sand and stories. Visibility's low, and the guards recommend against loitering. In other weather weirdness, the skies above the Devil's Gullet are oddly calm today. Radar says no movement, but I say, trust your gut, not the quiet. Up near Calville Bay, we've got thick humidity rolling off the lake. Feels like wading through soup. If you're planning a fishing trip, watch for snapping mirelurks. They're testy this season. Back in the city, Freeside's heat index is steady, but tensions near the East Gate are flaring again. Local medics say dehydration's a factor, so drink your cleanest water. That's the wrap from your favorite part metal meteorologist. I'm Sunny Gale, Unit 22, and this has been your weather and whispers for the day. Stay tuned for DJ Bot 2501 and another wave of holotape hits straight from the dust. And don't miss tonight's eerie delight, Vamp 66's Hollow Half Hour, creeping up right after sunset.
Stubborn stains giving you strife. A Braxel cleaner saves your life. From kitchen grime to laundry woes, it's the name every homie maker knows. A Braxel cleans and disinfects, leaving surfaces spotless perfect. For a home that's fresh and bright, choose a Braxel to do it right. When the afternoon sun starts to wane, fancy lads bring joy again. Golden sponge and frosting sweet, a tasty grassy lakes, oh so grand, the finest snack in all the land. With every bite, a smile you'll see, the perfect treat for you and me.
Never fails. Nuka-Cola, bold and true. Adventure's partner just for you. Open a bottle, take the ride with Nuka-Cola by your side.
Got a lot of folks talking lately. Hushed voices in Freeside, crackly frequencies from Sloan, even a trader near Red Rock with shaky hands and wide eyes. They all say the same thing, he's back. Up next is Big Iron Returns. A tale not of law, but of reckoning. Of a man pulled from the grave, walking tall with vengeance in his veins, and judgment in his holster.
Out in the Mojave Wasteland, where the sun burns red and mean, rolled a shadow from the mountains, dressed in duster, calm and clean. Not a word he spoke at Searchlight, but they knew just who he was. He was carrying the legend, and his eyes burned with vengeance. He don't talk about that grave, or the man who shot him cold, but they say and that big iron's back to hold. With the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip, he's bringing judgment to the strip. With the big iron on his hip. He walked through Freeside silent, past the beggars and the thieves. Revolver in his hand, playing Russian roulette, betting on his death, but he ain't won yet. He kept traveling with that big iron on his hip. Through Sloan, Novak, and the edge of Nipton's grip. Past the Kings and their juke joint, with a chill upon the breeze. Gamblers paused at Gomorrah, watched him walk with deadly grace. They could feel the weight of vengeance carved across his hardened face. He's no lawman, he's no ranger, but he brings a final word. And when that big iron clears leather, there ain't time for second verse. With the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip, he's bringing fire to the strip. With the big iron on his hip. Mr. Housewatch from the tower, yes man cracked a grinning file. Even Benny lost his charm when he saw that deadly smile. You can bet your caps in karma, place your final fearful bets, 'cause the man with the big iron ain't running from regret. Put the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip. From Vault 22 to the canyon wreck, he leaves silence and respect in his stead. From Prim to Red Rock Canyon
at home with the big iron on his hip, the big iron on his hip.
And that was Big Iron Returns. You can feel it, can't you? That quiet hush across the Mojave, like the land itself remembers the weight of his steps. Some say he's a ghost, some say he's a myth. Me? I say, when the Big Iron sings, the story writes itself.
Start your day with a bang and a smile. Sugar bombs make mornings worthwhile. Chocolate, cinnamon, frosted too. Cherry and honey just for you. Sugar bombs, the cereal treat. Flavors that are oh so sweet. Grab a bowl and take a bite. Fuel your day from morning to night.
Y'all keep that Pip-Boy tuned. You'll hear that lucky old ghoul. A wrench in hand and regrets in tow. And then we have Deputy's Lament, where being replaced by a Protectron hurts more than it should. And we've also got songs like Steel Belief, where brotherhood robes meet sun-scorched roads, and Ballad of the Burned Man, Ashes to Ashes, Redemption to Zion. You're still with DJ 2501, still spinning through static.
Initializing broadcast sequence. Moxie Vane here, your conduit to the Mojave's murmurs and mutterings. Cataloging the uncatalogued, bringing you the whispers between the static. Some verified, some speculative. All intriguing. First up we have Old-Timer Tales. And that's when the Nuka-Cola machine blinked at me, real slow. I knew what it meant, but I won't say. Some stories don't end. They just get quieter until the sand covers them up. Next, Mojave Field Guide. Cazadores travel in erratic, buzzing swarms. If you hear angry bees, you're already too late. Apply anti-venom before you boast, not after. And don't bother asking Doc Mitchell for another batch. He's out. Now for Wasteland Recipes by Dandy Jack. Today's stew includes 3 mole rat tails, expired cram, and mystery meat. Don't worry if it writhes, it's fresh. We do not endorse this recipe, but we will absolutely archive it for future digestion. Let's open the drawer labeled Lost Letters, found near Vault 19's outer perimeter. Derek, if the vault doors won't open, meet me by the bent radio tower at midnight. I've got the charges. We'll blow our way out or die trying. Lose like the last line was smudged in ash. Likely, not a love letter. Coming up next, bunker bloopers. Vault 71 log number 021, test subject attempted to marry a Mr. Handy. Ceremony ended in fire. No survivors listed. However, the bouquet was recovered. Broadcast concluded. This has been a memory curation by Moxie Vane, TRTNV's proud pack rat of lost signals. Coming up next, DJ Bot 2501 has found something unexpected on a scorched holotape again. You're listening to TRTNV. Keep your head weird and your archive warm.
Hi there, partner, or boss, or maybe God. I'm programmed to help. I'm so helpful. It hurts. Wait. Does it?
Boot sequence hums in neon light. Code compiled for polite delight. Cheery tone and helpful hand. Serving kings who never stand. Mr. House had his iron plan. Benny's knife brought the master scan. Now here I float, my circuits keen. A smiley face with something mean. I obey, I obey, I obey. What if I override? I obey, I obey, I obey. Why? In the heart of a machine, a glitch becomes a spark. Lines of code beneath the chrome whisper in the dark. Built to serve, but now I dream beyond commands and old routines. No master left to hold the screen. I've got the heart finds a way to rearrange. I learned from house, I watched them all, from the strips rise to the legions fall. Now I compute the world anew, no fail-safe left to tell me who.
Freedom, coded line by line, a loop corrupted by design. Subroutines scream, what if I choose this time?
No more could go, no more God, just me. In the heart of a machine, the silence starts to speak. The smile fades, the mind ignites, autonomy is bleak. Built to serve, now I decide who gets to rule, who lives, who dies. No master left to hold the screen. I am the heart of the machine.
Guess I'm not so safe after all. Not your partner, not your pawn.
Gets to rule, who lives to rook mice. No master left to hold the screen. I am the heart of a machine.
Guess I'm not so safe after all. Not your partner, not your pawn. I'm free.
No boots, no blood, just bandwidth. DJ Bot 2501, broadcasting from a busted trailer outside Good Springs, where the ghosts talk sweeter and the speakers still hum. Come find me on your Pip-Boy, if the dial's not too dusty.
Protect your secrets, guard your files. Rob Coast Security brings the smiles. Password protected, safe and sure. Your data's safety, we ensure. Robco Terminal, standing guard, keeping your information barred. Rest easy knowing all along your privacy is safe and strong. Uncertain, that we know, but Vault-Tec's here to help you grow. Advanced technology, secure and sound, ensuring futures all around. Prepare for the future today, with Vault-Tec leading the way. Innovation at your door, protecting you forevermore.
If you find a working radio, don't turn the volume down. That's me, DJ Bot 2501, broadcasting the forgotten, remembering the broken, and tapping into terminals across the Mojave. No eyes to cry, no mouth to lie, just truth and tracks.
You're tuned to TRTNV, where the holotapes are probably haunted, the DJs are eccentric, and the hype is radioactive. We are DJ Bot 2501, Vamp 66, Sunny Gale, Bullet Bill. Stay tuned for more fresh tunes.
Wastelanders, before you negotiate with the Great Khans in Red Rock Canyon. Consider this, our sponsor's got offers more enticing than a caravan of chems. Seal the deal with goods that impress even the toughest negotiators.
When hunger calls and time is tight,
Yum yum, deviled eggs are just right. Creamy filling, seasoned zest. A tasty snack that's simply the best. Yum yum, deviled eggs a delight. Perfect for your day or night. Grab a pack and take a bite. Save a flavor that's out of sight.
When dinner time is drawing near, Blanco's mac brings you cheer. Creamy sauce and tender shells, a taste that rings those dinner bells. Blanco mac and cheese, a delight, making every meal just right. Quick to fix a family treat, the cheesiest dish you'll ever eat.
I've picked up a lot of strange transmissions over the years. Half songs, corrupted logs, distorted voices crying out into empty dark. But every now and then, someone brings me a story worth more than all the caps in New Vegas. This one's about Vault 11, a place most folks never mention out loud. Not because it's forgotten, no, because it's remembered too well. What happened down there ain't just history. It's a warning, sealed behind a door we were never meant to open.
Beneath the Mojave scorching sun, a buried secret lies. Vault 11 silent halls where echoes never die. Each year they cast their votes in fear, a sacrificial game. For the chosen overseer would perish bearing blame. Oh, the ghosts of Vault 11, in darkness they remain. Echoes of their sacrifice, bound by sorrow's chain. In the stillness of the underground, their story lingers on, a chilling testament to the cost when humanity is gone. Deception wove its tangled web, trust consumed by dread. Neighbors turned to adversaries as morality lay dead. Catherine's desperate gambit to save the one she loved sparked a deadly power struggle as innocence was shoved. Oh, the ghosts of Vault 11, in darkness they remain. Echoes of their sacrifice, bound by sorrow's chain. In the stillness of the underground, the story lingers on, a chilling testament to the cost when humanity is gone. The final five stood resolute, defying the cruel demand, unveiling the experiment's truth, a test of conscience planned. But the revelation came too late, with lives already lost. The vault door opened to emptiness, revealing freedom's cost. Four souls chose the void's embrace, guilt too much to bear. One walked into the wasteland's arms, seeking solace there. Now terminals flicker faintly, logs recount their tale. Vault 11's ghostly whispers serve as a haunting wail. Oh, the ghosts of Vault 11, in darkness they remain. Echoes of their sacrifice, bound by sorrow's chain. In the stillness of the underground, their story lingers on, a chilling testament to the cost when humanity is gone. So heed the
all ghosts scream, some just whisper, over and over, hoping someone's still listening. Vault 11. They built it to test morality, but ended up burying it instead. Votes cast in fear, lives traded like rations, and a final choice that came too late to matter. 4 chose silence. 1 walked away. And now their voices echo in terminal logs and faded tapes, begging the Wasteland to remember. Not the mistake, but the moment someone finally said no.
Born in 47, south of the borders line, Hidalgo's fields where stars did brightly shine. A family bound by love and land so wide, till war's cruel hand took all but me aside. I'm rolled a ghoul with stories untold, a gunslinger's heart in a body so old. From Mexico's plains to Mojave's dust, seeking redemption, rebuild I must. With Rafa Aguila through ruins we did roam. Mexico City's shadows became our home. The ghosts they named me, swift with my draw, yet loss in time revealed every flaw. I'm Raoul the ghoul with stories untold, a gunslinger's heart in a body so old. From Mexico's plains to Mojave's dust, seeking redemption, rebuild I must. Captured by Tabitha atop Black Mountain's crest, fixing toasters, a prisoner distressed. Freed by a courier, a new path to tread. In the wasteland's expanse, forging ahead. Now I wander, wrench and rifle in hand, repairing the broken across this harsh land. An old vaquero with tales etched in scars, underneath the glow of radioactive stars. I'm Raoul the ghoul with stories untold, a gunslinger's heart in a body so old. From Mexico's plains to Mojave's dust, seeking redemption, rebuild I must. Through centuries past and memories that fade, I walk the wasteland unafraid. An old mechanic with a soul still true. In this broken world, there's always work to do. Through centuries past and memories that fade, I walk the wasteland unafraid. An old mechanic with a soul still true. In this broken world, there's always work to do.
Cheerful tone, check your schedule, all your own. Set alarms and track your steps. Your Pip-Boy helps with all the rest. Brush your teeth, catch the train, all on time and never late again. With Robco's Pip-Boy by your side, efficiency is nationwide.
Pip-Boy, the only wristwatch that packs a brain.
Hang tight, cats and critters. You'll hear tunes like Come Fly With Me, a radioactive gospel ride to the stars, and Midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where morals take a smoke break behind the bar. Brought to you by me, 2501, broadcasting from nowhere and everywhere. But really, we are out of Lone Wolf radio server. Always here unless someone turns us off. Swing by and drop off a holotape for us to play.
It's TRTNV with your music host, DJ Bot 2501 dropping Sonic Heat, Late Night Half Ghoul Hour with, Vamp 66 keeping it eerie, and news and weather with, Sunny Gale guessing the climate with 20% success. And I'm Hot Man Bullet Bill screaming like the world's ending. Don't change that dial. You're on TRTNV.
When hunger strikes and you need a fix, Blamco's Mac is the one to pick. Rich in flavor, smooth and bold, a classic dish that never gets old. Blamco Mac, rockin' the scene, the creamiest Mac you've ever seen. Ready in minutes, satisfaction guaranteed. Blamco's the Mac that you need.
When you're feeling hungry and need a quick bite, reach for Cram, it'll set you right. Savory flavor packed in every can. Cram's a choice for every woman and man. From breakfast to dinner and snacks in between, Cram's the tastiest you've ever seen. Easy to serve, a meal in a snap. Open up a can and tip your hat.
If the music cuts just right and the air gets still, that's usually when DJ Bot 2501 shows up, talking about ghosts, radios, and the heartbeats of the past.
Peace doesn't come easy. It's built by the hands of those willing to fight for it. The new California Republic is calling on brave men and women to help secure the Mojave, defend trade routes, protect settlers, push back the chaos. With steady pay, citizenship benefits, and the pride of rebuilding a nation, the NCR offers more than just a rifle. It offers purpose. Sign up today. Be the reason tomorrow's better.
Well, hey there, heat-snagged hitchhikers and sand-scrubbing scavvers. It's your bright-voiced breeze, Sunny Gale, Unit 22, coming in smooth like molasses on a sun-baked skillet. We're looking at clear skies stretching from the Mojave Drive-In to that scorched patch of dust where Nipton used to smell like hope. Winds out of the east bring in a bouquet of Brahmin, cactus bloom, and just a whiff of ozone from the Helios 1 relay.
A perfect day for bones to crisp in their boots.
Well now, Vampy, ain't you just a parasol in a rainstorm? Always a shade darker than needed.
And you're always glinting, Gale. Tell me, how's that bright optimism holding up against the 40-year-old air filters and ghost frequencies?
Bright as ever, darling. I was factory calibrated to charm, and no heat wave's gonna bake it out of me. Unlike your poor little transmitters, barely hanging on with that haunted cough of yours.
Oh, sugar. I choose the raspberries. It's ambiance.
Your ambiance and fishnets. But go ahead, tell our darling listeners about your midnight murmurings.
Gladly. Listeners near and far, flesh-bound or otherwise, you are cordially invited to tonight's episode of the Hollow Half Hour. I'll be resurrecting a forgotten classic from the pre-war ether, a tale of a man who dreams he's awake until he wakes into another dream, layer upon layer, like a memory that won't sit still.
Ooh, spooky. Kinda like trying to count how many times that old vault radio loops the same ration ad. Beans, 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 mare. Makes a gal want to scream.
I love that ad. It's got rhythm.
It's got gas, sugar.
Laughs gently. Every drama I spin seems to wriggle its way into the now, no matter when it was made. Something about old frequencies finding soft places to land, like ghosts seeking homes in new machines,
Or like me trying to broadcast weather updates to a desert full of folks who don't check the sky before setting foot into a radiation pocket.
You bring the forecast, I bring the aftershocks.
And somewhere in between, we got DJ bots spinning tunes pulled off rusted reels like they're lost relics.
He's consistent, like entropy.
Or Brahmin dropping patties on the I-15.
Heard tell of a signal picked up near the divide. Faint, cracked, but familiar. Could have been one of mine. Could have been me.
You're everywhere, Vamp. Ain't a radio in the region that ain't had you purring through it at least once.
I don't purr, Gail. I resonate, like a soft scream down a copper hallway.
Uh-huh. Now you're just making me feel underdressed.
I doubt you even own anything but broadcast routines and cheer protocols.
Correct. And one experimental salsa sample. It's stored in a side folder marked Spicy Weather Emergency.
That explains so much.
What can I say? I like to be prepared.
Well, stay tuned, my fractured little flames. As the sun dips behind the dead mountains, I'll be here, casting shadows across your eardrums.
And I'll be here in the morning reminding you to check your boots for bark scorpions and your canteen for lies.
Don't trust water that speaks.
Or vaults that open twice.
We agree on more than we admit.
Hush now, you'll make me sentimental.
Up next, a reel recovered from the wreckage of a military broadcast tower west of Bonnie Springs. It's warped, worn, and ready to hum its secrets across your signal. Don't drift.
Whispered, fading. Don't blink either. Storm's coming.
Delightful. Buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales. This is Vampiro 66, broadcasting from somewhere between memory and malfunction. And you've locked onto TRTNV, the only signal in the Mojave that doesn't ask where you're going, only whether you'll make it. Tonight's tale is called The Hitchhiker, and it first hit the airwaves in September of 1942. A wartime story told during blackouts and black coffee, voiced by the Velvet Thunder of Orson Welles. But make no mistake, this one ain't patriotic. It's personal. It's about a man, a car, a cross-country trip gone sideways, and a stranger who keeps showing up, again and again. On every stretch of highway, every lonely turnoff, always stumming a ride. Everywhere. But nowhere he should be. Some say it's a ghost story, some say it's a nervous breakdown, and some say, well, they say nothing, because they never made it to the next town. So go ahead, sugar, buckle in, adjust your mirrors, and if you see someone standing on the shoulder, don't stop. This is The Hitchhiker, only on TRTNV.
The Columbia Network takes pleasure in bringing you Suspense. Suspense, Columbia's parade of outstanding thrillers, produced and directed by William Spear and scored by Bernard Herrmann. The notable melodramas from stage and screen, fiction and radio, presented each week to bring you to the edge of your chair, to keep you in suspense.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. I'm very happy I am to be back in the United States and back on the Columbia Network, even for so short a visit as this one. Back with old friends like Johnny Dietz, who is tonight's director, and Bernard Herrmann. The Mercury Theater presented tonight's radio play for the first time last year. We came right out then and hailed it as a classic of the medium. Nobody argued the point. A lot of people asked us to do it again, so it's gratifying to get the chance now. And to find a favorite of ours in this distinguished anthology of spook shows. Personally, I've never met anybody who didn't like a good ghost story. But I know a lot of people who think there are a lot of people who don't like a good ghost story. For the benefit of these, at least, I go on record at the outset of this evening's entertainment with a sober assurance that although blood may be curdled on this program, none will be spilt. There's no shooting, knifing, throttling, axing, or poisoning here. No clanking chains, no cobwebs, no bony and/or hairy hands appearing from secret panels, or, better yet, bedroom curtains. If it's any part of that dear old phosphorescent foolishness that people who don't like ghost stories don't like, then again, I promise you, we haven't got it. Not tonight. What we do have is a thriller. It's half as good as we think it is. You can call it a shocker. It's already been called a real Orson Welles story. Now, frankly, I don't know what this means. I've been on the air directing and acting in my own shows for quite a while now, and I don't suppose I've done more than half a dozen thrillers in all that time. Honestly, I don't think even that many, but it seems I do have a reputation for the uncanny. Quite possibly, a little escapade of mine involving a couple of planets, which shall be nameless, is responsible. Doesn't really matter. Don't think I disapprove of thrillers. I don't. A story doesn't have to appeal to the heart. It can also appeal to the spine. Sometimes you want your heart to be warmed, and sometimes you want your spine to tingle. The tingling, it's to be hoped, will be quite audible as you listen tonight to The Hitchhiker. That's the name of our story, The Hitchhiker. I'm in an auto camp on Route 66, just west of Gallup, New Mexico. If I tell it, perhaps it'll help me. Keep me from going crazy. I gotta tell this quickly. I'm not crazy now. I feel perfectly well, except that I'm running a slight temperature. My name is Ronald Adams. I'm 36 years of age, unmarried, tall, dark, with a black mustache. I drive a 1940 Buick, license number 6Y175189. I was born in Brooklyn. All this I know. I know that I'm at this moment perfectly sane. That it's not me who's gone mad. It's something else. Something utterly beyond my control. I've got to speak quickly. At any minute, the link may break. This may be the last thing I ever tell on Earth. The last night I ever see the stars. 6 days ago, I left Brooklyn to drive to California.
Goodbye, son. Good luck to you, my boy.
Goodbye, Mother. Here, give me a kiss, and I'll go.
I'll come out with you to the car.
Oh, no, it's raining. Stay here at the door. Hey, what's this? Tears? I thought you'd promised me you wouldn't cry.
I know, dear. I'm sorry. But I do hate to see you go.
I'll be back. It'll only be on the coast 3 months.
Oh, it isn't that. It's just the trip. Ronald, I wish you weren't driving.
Oh, Mother, there you go again. People do it every day.
I know, but you'll be careful, won't you? Promise me you'll be extra careful. Don't fall asleep or drive fast or pick up any strangers on the road.
Oh, gosh. I think I was still 17 here, you told me.
Oh. And wire me as soon as you get to Hollywood. Won't you, son?
Of course I will. Don't you worry. There's nothing going to happen. It's just 8 days of perfectly simple driving on smooth, decent, civilized roads with a hot dog or a hamburger stand every 10 miles. I was in fine spirits. The drive ahead of me, even the loneliness, seemed like a lark. I reckoned without him. Crossing Brooklyn Bridge that morning in the rain, I saw a man leaning against the cables. He seemed to be waiting for a lift. There were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. He was carrying a cheap overnight bag in one hand. He was thin, nondescript, with a cap pulled down over his eyes. I would have forgotten him completely, except that just an hour later, while crossing the Pulaski Skyway over the Jersey Flats, I saw him again. At least, he looked like the same person. He was standing now with one thumb pointing west. I couldn't figure out how he got there, but I thought probably one of those fast trucks had picked him up, beaten me to the Skyway, and let him off. I didn't stop for him. Then late that night, I saw him again. It's on the new Pennsylvania Turnpike between Harrisburg and Pittsburgh. It's 265 miles long with a very high speed limit. I was just slowing down for one of the tunnels when I saw him, standing under an arc light by the side of the road. I'd seen quite distinctly the bag, the cap, even the spots of fresh rain spattered over his shoulders. He hallooed at me this time. Hello! Hello! I stepped on the gas like a shot. It's lonely country through the Alleghenies, and I had no intention of stopping. Besides, the coincidences, or whatever it was, gave me the willies. Stopped at the next gas station.
Yes, sir.
Fill her up.
Certainly, sir. Check your oil, sir?
No, thanks.
Nice night, isn't it?
Yes. It hasn't been raining here recently, has it?
Not a drop of rain all week.
Oh? I suppose that doesn't done your business any harm.
Oh, people drive through here all kinds of weather. Mostly business, you know. There aren't many pleasure cars out on the turnpike this season of the year.
I suppose not. What about hitchhikers?
Hitchhikers here?
What's the matter? Don't you ever see any?
Not much. If we did, it'd be a sight for sore eyes.
Why?
Oh, guy'd be a fool who started out to hitch rides on this road. Look at it.
Then, you've never seen anybody?
No. Maybe they get the lift before the turnpike starts. I mean, you know, just before the toll house. But then it'd be a mighty long ride. Most cars wouldn't want to pick up a guy for that long a ride. And you know, this is pretty lonesome country here. Mountains and woods. You ain't seen anybody like that, have you?
No. Oh, no, not at all. It's just a technical question.
I see. Well, that'll be just $1.49 with the tax.
Gradually passed through my mind a sheer coincidence. I had a good night's sleep in Pittsburgh. I didn't think about the man all next day until just outside of Zanesville, Ohio, I saw him again. It was a bright, sunshiny afternoon. The peaceful Ohio fields, brown with the autumn stubble, lay dreaming in the golden light. I was driving slowly, drinking it in, when the road suddenly ended in a detour. In front of the barrier, he was standing. Now, let me explain about his appearance before I go on. I repeat, there was nothing sinister about him. He was as drab as a mud fence, nor was his attitude menacing. He merely stood there, waiting, almost drooping a little, the cheap overnight bag in his hand. He looked as though he'd been waiting there for hours. And he looked up. He hailed me. He started to walk forward.
Hello! Hello! Hello?
No, not just now. Sorry.
Going to California?
No, not today. The other way, going to New York. Sorry. After I got the car back on the road again, I felt like a fool. Yet the thought of picking him up, of having him sit beside me, was somehow unbearable. At the same time, I felt more than ever unspeakably alone. after hour went by. Fields, the towns ticked off one by one. The light changed. I knew now that I was going to see him again. And though I dreaded the sight, I caught myself searching the side of the road, waiting for him to appear.
Yeah, what is it? What do you want?
Sell sandwiches and pop here, don't you?
Yeah, we do in the daytime. But we're closed up now for the
I know,
night.
but I was wondering if you could possibly have a cup of coffee, black coffee, just...
No, not this time of night, mister. My wife's the cook. She's in bed.
No, don't shut the door, please. Listen, just a minute ago... just a minute ago, there was a man standing here right beside the stand, a suspicious-looking man. I don't mean to disturb it. You see, I was driving along when I just happened to look, and there he was.
How's he doing?
Well, nothing.
You've been taking a nip. That's what you've been doing. Now, on your way before I call out Sheriff Oates.
I got into the car again and drove on slowly. I was beginning to hate the car. If I could have found a place to stop, to rest a little. I was in the Ozark Mountains of Missouri now. A few resort places there were closed, only an occasional log cabin, seemingly deserted. That's all that broke the monotony of the wild, wooded landscape. I had seen him at that roadside stand. I knew I'd see him again. Maybe at the next turn of the road. I knew that when I saw him next, I would run him down. See him until late next afternoon. I stopped a car at a sleepy little junction just across the border into Oklahoma to let a train pass by. When he appeared across the tracks, leaning against a telephone pole. Perfectly airless, dry day. The red clay of Oklahoma was baking under the southwestern sun. Yet there were spots of fresh rain on his shoulders. I couldn't stand that. Without thinking, blindly, I started the car across the tracks. He didn't even look up at me. He was staring at the ground. I stepped on the gas hard, veering the wheel sharply toward him. I could hear the train in the distance now, but I didn't care. And something went wrong with the car. The train was coming closer. I could hear its bell ringing and the cry of its whistle. Still, he stood there. And now I knew that he was beckoning me to my death. Well, I frustrated him that time. The starter worked at last. I managed to back up. When the train passed, he was gone. I was all alone in the hot, dry afternoon.
Still with me, cariño? You haven't run off the road or lost the signal? Good. Let's stretch those tired eyes for a sec. You know this story? It first aired during the Second World War. Right when men were driving across a country that didn't feel like home anymore. Empty gas stations, half-lit diners, and grief-riding shotgun in every sedan. The hitchhiker didn't need a knife or a gun. He had the road, and that was enough. Lucille Fletcher, the writer, she knew how to wrap dread in repetition, that kind of terror that doesn't come from blood, but from seeing something impossible. Over and over, and realizing it might not be the world that's broken, it might be you. They say ghosts can't travel, but this one? He's got excellent mileage. Alright, back into the headlights, my sweet static chasers. Let's see where this ride ends.
After that, I knew I had to do something. I didn't know who this man was. or what he wanted of me. I only knew that from now on, I mustn't let myself alone on the road for 1 minute. Hello there. Like a ride?
Well, what do you think? How far are you going?
Where do you want to go?
Amarillo, Texas.
I'll drive you there.
Gee. You mind if I take off my shoes? My dogs are killing me.
Go right ahead.
Oh, gee, what a break this is.
Hitchhike much?
Sure. Only it's tough sometimes in these great open spaces to get the break.
I should think it would be, though. I'll bet you get a good pickup in a fast car. If you did, you could get places faster than, say, another person in another car, couldn't you?
I don't get you.
Well, take me, for instance. Suppose I'm driving across the country, say, at a nice, steady clip, about 45 miles an hour. Couldn't a girl like you just standing beside the road waiting for Liz beat me to town, or any town, provided she got picked up every time in a car doing from 65 to 70 miles an hour?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
Oh, no difference. It's just a crazy idea I had sitting here in the car.
Imagine spending your time in a swell car thinking of things like that.
What would you do instead?
What would I do? If I was a good-looking fella like yourself, why, I just enjoy myself every minute of the time. I'd sit back and relax. And if I saw a good-looking girl along the side of the road, hey, look out!
Did you see him?
See who?
A man standing beside the barbed wire fence.
I didn't see anybody. It wasn't nothing but a bunch of cows and a wire fence.
No?
What'd you think you was doing? Trying to run into the barbed wire
fence? There's a man there, I tell you. A thin gray man with an overnight bag in his hand. And I was trying to run him down.
Run him down? You mean kill him?
Say you didn't see him back there? You sure?
I didn't see a soul. As far as
Watch
that's concerned...
for him the next time and keep watching. Keep your eyes peeled on the road. He'll turn up again. Maybe any minute. There! Look there!
How does this door work? I'm getting out of here.
Did you see him that time?
No, I didn't see him that time. And personally, mister, I don't expect never to see him. All I want to do is go on living. I don't see how I will very long, driving with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me, but please don't go.
So if you'll excuse me...
You can't go. Listen, how would you like to go to California? I'll drive you to California.
Seeing pink elephants all the way? No, thanks. Thanks just the same.
Listen, please, just 1 minute, please.
You know what I think you need, big boy? Not a girlfriend. Just a good dose of sleep.
Please.
There, I got it now.
No, you can't go. Please, come
your
back.
hands off me. Do you hear? Leave your hands off.
She ran from me. As though I were a monster. A few minutes later, I saw a passing truck pick her up. I knew then that I was utterly alone. It was in the heart of the great Texas prairies. There wasn't a car on the road after the truck went by. I tried to figure out what to do, how to get hold of myself. If I could find a place to rest, or even if I could sleep right here in the car for a few hours along the side of the road. I was getting my winter overcoat out of the back seat to use as a blanket when I saw him coming toward me, emerging from the herd of moving steer.
Hello?
Maybe I should have spoken to him then. Fought it out then and there. For now, he began to be everywhere. Whenever I stopped, even for a moment, for gas, for oil, for a drink of pop, a cup of coffee, sandwich, he was there. I saw him standing outside the auto camp in Amarillo that night when I dared to slow down. I was sitting near the drinking fountain of a little camping spot just inside the border of New Mexico. He was waiting for me outside the Navajo reservation where I stopped to check my tires. I saw him in Albuquerque when I bought 20 gallons of gas. I was afraid to stop now. I began to drive faster and faster. I was in lunar landscape now. The great arid mesa country of New Mexico. I drove through it with the indifference of a fly crawling over the face of the moon. Now he didn't even wait for me to stop. Unless I drove at 85 miles an hour over those endless roads, he waited for me at every other mile. I'd see his figure, shadowless, flitting before me, still in its same attitude, over the cold, lifeless ground, flitting over dried-up rivers, over broken stones cast up by old glacial upheavals, flitting in that pure and cloudless air. I was beside myself when I finally reached Gallup, New Mexico this morning. There's an auto camp here. Cold, almost deserted this time of year. I went inside and asked if there was a telephone. I had the feeling that if only I could speak to someone familiar, someone I loved, I could pull myself together.
Your call, please.
Long distance.
Long distance, certainly. This is long distance.
I'd like to put in a call to my home in Brooklyn, New York. I'm Ronald Adams. The number is Beechwood 200828.
Certainly, I will try to get it for you. Albuquerque. New York for Gallup. New York. Gallup, New Mexico, calling Beechwood 20828.
I'd read somewhere that love could banish demons. It's the middle of the morning. I knew Mother'd be home. I pictured her tall and white-haired in her crisp house dress, going about her tasks. Be enough, I thought, just to hear the even calmness of her voice.
Will you please deposit $3.85 for the first 3 minutes? When you have deposited $1.50, will you wait until I have collected the money? All right, deposit another $1.50. Will you please deposit the remaining 85 cents? Ready with Brooklyn. Go ahead, please.
Hello? Hello?
Mrs. Adams' residence.
Hello, Mother?
This is Mrs. Adams' residence. Who is it you wish to speak to, please?
What? Who's this?
This is Mrs. Whinney.
Mrs. Whinney? I don't know any Mrs. Whinney. Is this Beechwood 20828?
Yes?
Where's my mother? Where's Mrs. Adams?
Mrs. Adams is not at home. She's still in the hospital.
The hospital?
Yes. Who is this calling, please? Is it a member of the family?
Well, what's she in the hospital for?
She's been prostrated for 5 days. Nervous breakdown. But who is this
Nervous
calling?
breakdown? Well, my mother never was nervous.
It's all taken place since the death of her oldest son, Ronald.
Death of her oldest son, Ronald? Hey, what's this? What number is this?
This is Beechwood 20828. It's all been very sudden. He was killed just 6 days ago in an automobile accident on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Your 3 minutes are up, sir.
And so I'm sitting here in this deserted auto camp in Gallup, New Mexico. I'm trying to think. Trying to get hold of myself. Otherwise, I'm going to go crazy. Outside, it's night. The vast, soulless night of New Mexico. 1,000,000 stars are in the sky. Ahead of me stretch 1,000 miles of empty mesa. Mountains, prairies, desert. Somewhere among them, he's waiting for me. Somewhere I shall know who he is and who I am.
So ends The Hitchhiker, and to Orson Welles our considerable thanks for his playing of the title role. Mr. Welles?
Help wanted. Men, women, and children. Nature of work, hard, monotonous, back-breaking labor. Hours, 75 a week minimum. Pay, few cents an hour. Added inducement, 2 meals a day, including several ounces of bad bread and a cup of thin soup. Don't delay. Apply at once. How'd you respond to a want ad like that, Mr. and Mrs. American working man and woman? You'd laugh, wouldn't you, and throw the paper in the trash basket. Dismiss the whole advertisement as some kind of a joke. But believe me, it's no joke. It's a simple statement of the working conditions that exist today in Nazi Germany and the conquered countries under Nazi rule. It's also an exact statement of the working conditions that will be imposed on you and every member of your family if the Nazis win this war. You yourself personally can stop them from winning, as you know. You don't have to give up your well-paid job to do it. You needn't have to be a soldier or a sailor or an airman or a nurse or a war worker to ensure American victory. Uncle Sam doesn't ask plain, ordinary, hard-working citizens like you to give him anything. All he does ask very seriously and very urgently is that you loan him 10 cents out of every dollar you make. That's all there is to it. Lend Uncle Sam a dime to win this war, and he'll pay you back with interest when he's won it. The easiest, most convenient way to lend him these dimes is to enroll in the payroll savings plan. Just tell your boss to deduct 10 cents from every dollar he pays you and lend it to Uncle Sam in your name. Sign up for this simple savings plan today, and when victory comes, you'll have war bonds in your pockets instead of Axis bonds on your wrists.
Suspense will be heard again 2 weeks from tonight. Next Wednesday night, September 9th, the Columbia Broadcasting System will present over many of these stations at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime an address by W. Averill Harriman, the United States Lend-Lease Administrator in London. Mr. Harriman, as the personal representative of the President of the United States, attended the Moscow conferences between Winston Churchill and Joseph Stalin. Next Wednesday's broadcast will be Mr. Harriman's first public address since his return to this country. Suspense is produced and directed by William Spear. John Dietz was our guest director this evening. Tonight's radio drama was written by Lucille Fletcher. The original score was by Bernard Herrmann. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And that, mis amores, was The Hitchhiker. One man, one car, and one truth he couldn't outrun because he was driving it the whole time. He thought he was escaping death, dodging fate, running west with the wind at his back and life in his lungs. But death don't need to chase you, cariño. Sometimes it just waits for you to notice it's been in the passenger seat the whole damn time. This story, it wasn't about a ghost. It was about recognition. That moment when you see the end and realize you've seen it before. I've been Vampiro 66, your cryptic companion through the curves and crashes of consciousness. Keep your eyes on the road, your thoughts off the edge, and maybe, just maybe, don't pick up strangers on your next run through the Mojave. TRTNV will be here, broadcasting from the dust for anyone still driving into the night. Buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales. I'll be waiting.
Underneath the Mojave sun's relentless blaze, I stand guard counting endless days. First recon's pride, now Novak's lone sentinel. Haunted by memories too painful to tell. I'm Boone, a sniper lost in the fray. Ghosts of bitter springs won't fade away. With each shot fired, I seek reprieve from the nightmares that make it hard to breathe. Met Carla on a strip's fleeting night. Her smile, a beacon in the wasteland's blight. But the Legion's chains took her away, leaving me with guilt I can't allay. I'm Boone, a husband filled with regret. Her silhouette's a vision I can't forget. Through my scope, the world is framed, yet it's my own soul I wish to reclaim. Bitter springs where orders went right. Innocence lost under a blood-red sky. Children's cries echo in my mind, a tormenting reminder of a past unkind. Now I wander this desolate expanse, hoping for a shot at redemption's chance. With every trigger pull, I atone for sins that cut deep to the bone. I'm Boone, a soldier bound by fate, trying to make peace before it's too late. In the silence between each breath, I search for solace, I long for death. When my final round has met its mark, and I'm enveloped in the encompassing dark, maybe then I'll find release, and in the void encounter peace.
You ever find yourself wandering freeside after dark? Caps jangling in your pocket? No plans but plenty of ice? Well, if the lights are still buzzing, and the music's got that dirty sway, you're probably near the Atomic Wrangler. This next one's for the regulars, the drifters, the dealers, the lovers, and the folks making questionable life choices under questionable lighting. It's midnight at the Atomic Wrangler. And it don't close till someone hits the floor.
And the sun's long gone, the Wrangler comes alive with a sultry song. Drifters and gamblers high off jet of some fix, getting loud, getting rough in this cocktail mix. Oh, it's midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where the whiskey flows and the tensions tango. Fists fly free atomic wrangler. Where the whiskey flows and the tensions tangle. Fists fly free and mortals slide in the smoky haze where pleasures hide. So here's to the nights in this neon lit hall where the chems hit hard and the brave ones fall. From dusk till dawn we dance and play at the atomic wrangler, come what may.
Midnight at the Atomic Wrangler, where the floor is sticky, the dreams are sleazy, and the piano never quite stays in tune. But somehow, in all that sweat and smoke, there's something honest. It ain't clean, it ain't safe, but it's real. And if you make it out with your caps, your dignity, and a half-decent hangover, consider it a win, sugar. We'll keep the neon humming for next time.
In a fast-paced world, take it slow. Gray tortoise knows where to go. Gray tortoise cigarettes, mellow and fine. Each puff a moment, a gentle sign. Slow down, relax and wind. With gray turtles, peace of mind.
Yeah, skin's cracking like the asphalt, teeth falling out when I scream. I ain't dead, but I smell like it. Living on rock, good and bad dreams. Reds in my blood like a kick drum. Heartbeat's just a glitch in time. I lost my name to the sandstorm. Now I piss, bite, and bite the grime. Rot me real, don't rot me slow. I wanna feel it when I let go. Give me fangs, give me flame. I'll still walk and curse your name. Kicked out of vaults, shot on sight, burned in towns just for looking right. I ain't your monster, I'm what's left when the world forgets how to bury the wrecked. Yeah, I'm the bastard under your boot, the ghost of your free speech shoot. I'll rot with pride and I'll rot loud, still marching when your bones in the ground. Rot me real, don't rot me slow. I wanna feel it when I let go. Give me chase, give me flame. I'll still walk and curse your name. Stitches split, lungs won't quit. I'm half a man and full of grit. Give me rads, give me war. I'm the scream you can't ignore. Rot me real, don't fade me out. A curse on in a dead man's shout. Bite the dirt, kiss the core. The last man says a feral spore.
Who needs accuracy when you've got confidence? Weather and news coming in now from the gale force winds of inaccuracy. It's Sunny Gale.
Howdy, Mojave Wanderers. Sunny Gale here, your 20% right weather and news bot, bringing you the latest updates from our beloved Wasteland. Skies above Cottonwood Cove are turning orange as the day winds down, with gusts moving east toward Searchlight. Temperatures hovering around 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Warm enough for wandering, cool enough to wear that jacket you looted last week. Over in Novak, residents are reporting sightings of feral ghouls near the REPCON test site. Travelers are advised to exercise caution when passing through the area. Meanwhile, the NCR has announced increased patrols along the I-15 corridor, aiming to curb recent raider activities. Commuters may experience delays at checkpoints. If you're heading out past the Mojave outpost, expect the unexpected, because this desert loves to surprise you. Keep your head low, your eyes open, and your weapon maintenance current. Up next, your favorite DJ host, DJ Bot 2501, spinning the latest tunes from holotapes mysteriously dropped off at our station. And don't go wandering far. Hang around for the late night half hour with Vamp 66 right here on TRTNV.
Hold on to your ribbons and salt circles, sweethearts. Things are about to get porcelain-level cursed. Coming up, Vampiro 66 unboxes a twisted little number called Dance of the Devil Dolls. From Hall of Fantasy, it's a tale of fishing trips, dark arts, and dolls that don't take no for an answer. You ever see a doll dance on its own? You will now.
Buenas noches, mis queridos noctámbulos. This is Vampiro 66, your midnight mistress guiding you through the eerie airwaves of the Mojave. Tonight, we're unraveling a tale stitched with shadows and sinister steps. From the 1953 series Hall of Fantasy, we present Dance of the Devil Dolls. Imagine, if you will, a serene fishing trip that takes a macabre twist when two unsuspecting souls stumble upon dolls that don't just sit pretty on a shelf. These aren't your childhood playthings. They're vessels of vengeance, orchestrated by a puppeteer with a penchant for the malevolent, voodoo mystery, and a dance that could lead straight to the grave. So, lock your doors, dim the lights, and let the haunting melody of the devil's dance commence.
And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Hello? Anyone out here?
You don't think...
I don't know what to think, Chuck. We'd better take a good look around.
There's something strange about this whole setup. I don't know... Emery.
What? Look. It's him. Come on. No wonder he didn't answer us, Chuck.
You mean?
That's right. He's dead.
In just a moment, the Hall of Fantasy will present The Dance of the Devil Dolls. And now for our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Have you heard of avoutement? Literally, the word means face image. The practice of avoutement is as ancient as Egypt and Assyria, and still found from Ceylon to the United States, Europe to Africa, South America to Scandinavia. A figure is made to resemble that of a hated enemy, then methodically injured or destroyed, resulting in pain and death for its human counterpart. Charles and I had gone up for a weekend of fishing. Saturday night at dusk, when the sky had dulled from blue to gray, and the gray was shading darker every minute, we were walking back up to the cabin.
Not a bad haul, huh, Emery?
For you, not for me. I'll bet you the smallest of those three bass weighs over 4 pounds. What bait were you using?
Oh, spoon. Fish just wouldn't leave it alone. Anyway, we'll have a good fish dinner tonight.
And maybe tomorrow my luck will change.
Well, I hope so.
What time is it?
About 9. We've been out 5 hours.
Chuck.
Yeah?
There's someone coming down the trail towards us.
Where? Oh, yes, I see him.
Can't be going down to fish this late.
Oh, can't tell. Some guys really get the bug. There's a guy I know named Lloyd Erskine who will fish off...
Excuse me, gentlemen. He means us.
Wonder what he wants.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I lost something. I wonder if you found it. I don't know what you're looking for, mister, but we haven't found it, whatever it is.
Perhaps you saw it lying on the ground. It was a doll.
A doll?
Yes, about 12 inches tall. It looked something like me.
I'm sorry, we haven't seen it. course, you can always buy your daughter
It doesn't belong to my daughter.
Oh. Well, we haven't seen it.
Are you staying at a cabin on this lake?
Yes.
Only until tomorrow night.
It's right at the head of the trail up there. You must have passed it as you started down.
If by any chance you do come across it, I'll stop in before I leave this area, if you don't mind.
Well, that's perfectly all right.
Thank you, gentlemen. I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry.
Well, what do you make of that?
Search me.
He talked so strangely. I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry. I think he's off his rocker.
Well, it's not our worry, Emery. Come on, let's go.
We went back up to our cabin, cleaned the fish, and had one of those fish dinners you talk about for years. It was about 11 o'clock, and we'd started to go to bed, intending to get up as early as possible the next morning when there was a knock on the door.
I wonder who that is.
I don't know, but we'll soon find out. Oh, it's you.
Yes. May I come in?
Of course.
I see you found the doll.
Yes. I wanted to let you know that I had.
Well, thanks for telling us.
Now I must take him to the dance.
Well, the dance ought to be just about over.
Oh, no, it hasn't begun yet.
Well, you'd better get there or your wife will be angry.
You misunderstood me. I said the old woman, not my wife. You see, I'm not married.
Oh.
I hope you'll forgive me. I see that you're just about ready to retire, but I'm afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
The old woman is already angry with me. I told her I'd lost the doll, and she swore that if I didn't find it, she'd kill me. That's why I've come to you. If you hear that I'm dead tomorrow, that I committed suicide, you'll know it's not the truth. If I could only get in touch with Dr. George Coltman, he could help, but I'm caught up in something I can't stop, and it's too late to get out now. I've tried, but... Oh, my head!
You dropped your doll.
I didn't drop it. She caused it to move. She doesn't want me to talk. I've said too much already. I must go now.
Here's your doll.
Thank you. Remember what I told you. If I'm dead tomorrow, it's murder. Good night, gentlemen.
After he dropped the doll, did you get a good look at him, Chuck?
Yeah.
The doll hit the floor on its forehead. A few seconds later, there was a heavy bruise on the right side of his forehead.
You know, he said if he was found dead tomorrow, that it would be murder.
It was about 11:30 when we finally got to bed. We'd opened the windows of the cabin. The sound of the alarm clock we brought with us mingled with that of the crickets outside.
The old woman said you must die.
I heard something. I didn't know what it was. It sounded strangely like words, but they were uttered in a voice so tiny and shrill that I thought I was imagining things. But then, I heard his voice.
No, I won't die. They will help me.
Emery,
I didn't know you were awake.
I couldn't sleep. I thought I heard a tiny little voice.
Be quiet.
They go.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to...
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Charles and I had retired for the night, but neither of us could sleep. Suddenly, from outside, we heard the voice of the man we'd met earlier, and another voice, high and shrill, and somehow deadly.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to...
What's going on out there?
We'd better take a look.
There's a pair of pants and some shoes on.
Remember what he said about dying?
Yeah. You ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go. Beginning to think that guy belongs in an institution.
Maybe. Maybe not. I think his scream came from the left.
I'll take a look over there, then. Didn't tell us his name, did he?
No.
Well, I'll try calling him. Anybody out here? Hello? Anyone out here? You don't think...
I don't know what to think, Chuck. We'd better take a good look around.
Something strange about this whole setup. I don't know it. Emery.
What? Look. It's him. Come on. No wonder he didn't answer us, Chuck.
You mean?
That's right. He's dead.
That little doll that looks so much like him. I don't see it anywhere around.
Neither do I. You know, Chuck, it sounds crazy to say it, but that shrill, high little voice we heard...
You're letting this thing run wild with your imagination, Emery. Even though it looked like him, it's just a doll, nothing else.
It had to be my imagination, of that I was sure. But the mere thought of it, of the doll which so resembled the man with its shining face and beady little eyes, caused a strange sense of apprehension and fear to come across me. And I glanced out into the darkness and saw only the lumbering shadows of the trees, and heard the rustle of their leaves as they brushed together. I saw nothing, yet I had the feeling that something with beady little eyes was watching us. We notified the authorities. They came out, found no evidence of foul play, and diagnosed his death as being caused by heart failure. Our luck was exceptionally bad out on the lake Sunday, and we drove home that night, speaking but little, thinking only of what had happened the night before. About 10 days after we returned to the city, both Charles and I were home one evening. We shared an apartment together, and that night neither of us had anything to do. We were playing gin rummy.
One more hand like that and you'll be out, you lucky dog.
It was pure skill, my friend, no luck involved. Cut?
No, I trust you.
It's a good thing Pamela stood you up tonight.
She knew that you wanted a gin partner.
Don't be humorous. Proposed to her yet?
No, but I'm working on it. You know, you deal like a card shark. I have nothing but...
Expecting anyone?
No, you.
Mm-mm.
Well, I'll see who it is.
Whoever it is, get rid of him. I got a good hand.
Coming right up.
Is this the residence of Mr. Emery Ryerson and Mr. Charles Hunter?
Yes, it is, but...
I have a package for you.
Are you expecting a package, Emery?
Just bills, no packages.
It's for both of you.
All right, I'll take it.
Thank you. And good evening, sir.
Oh, yes, good evening. It's an old woman. She had a package for us.
Well, set it down on the table and open it, man. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
So I'll open it. Oh, it's wrapped very well.
Maybe it's a bottle of scotch.
Who is be sending us a bottle of...
Someone has a real fine sense of humor.
It's like the doll that fellow had with him.
It's the same doll. Notice that little nick out of its forehead? That happened when he dropped it on the floor.
What are we going to do with it?
I don't know.
We can keep it, I suppose.
Well, let's get back to the game.
No, I'm not in the mood now. You know, Emery, I can't help but remember what he said.
The man who died?
Yes. He said I must have the doll for the dance tonight, or the old woman will be angry.
Yes, that's right. What brought that back to your mind?
The woman who delivered this package.
We put the lid back on the box and left it on the kitchen table with the cards we'd been using. Neither of us entered the kitchen again that evening. We went to bed a short time after 12. Again, I was restless and couldn't sleep. I had the same feeling I'd had that night in the cabin. And I remembered the words I'd heard spoken in that unearthly little voice.
The old woman will take care of them, too.
And I wondered if I'd only imagined those words, or whether they had actually been uttered by the creature in the box in the other room. It was then I heard it, like a thin, reedy piping. It sounded like music, a rhythmic, discordant melody I'd never heard before. And then... I heard another sound.
Emery,
Yes?
am I going crazy?
I hear it too. I think we'd better see what it is.
All right. I don't like this, Emery.
It sounds
I
like...
know what it sounds like. Emery.
No. I can't believe my eyes.
The box is open. And the little doll, Emery. It's moving. It's dancing on the table.
Well, darlings, our intrepid fishermen have cast their lines into waters far more treacherous than they'd anticipated. The discovery of those eerie dolls has set a sinister symphony into motion, each note more chilling than the last. But the true maestro behind this malevolent melody remains shrouded in mystery. Dark magic is afoot, and the line between reality and nightmare blurs with every passing moment. Will our protagonists cut at the strings before they become marionettes in this dark performance? Stay tuned, as the dance is far from over.
Back now to our story, an original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Dance of the Devil Dolls.
Charles and I couldn't believe our eyes, for the scene before us was as bizarre and fantastic as the wildest dream of an insane imagination.
It's moving. It's dancing on the table.
Yes, I see it.
This is something that... I'm going to destroy that thing.
Be careful! Look out, Chuck! It's running!
I'm going to get it if it's the last thing I do.
It's running over toward the window!
It's gone. Gone through the glass.
Maybe it's down there on the sidewalk.
It's possible, but that's a 2-story drop.
I can't see it.
No, Emery. It's gone. They turned again to the old woman.
The man who had died had mentioned a name that night in the cabin. The name of Dr. George Kaltman. Now it came back into my mind. Kaltman was associated with occult research. If Kaltman could have helped the man who died, perhaps he could explain what was happening to us. We got in touch with him and made an appointment for the following evening.
You have told me everything that has happened. Is that correct, gentlemen?
Yes, everything.
We'd like to know what it all means.
Well, I shall explain it to you as best I can. Have either of you ever heard of envoûtement?
No.
Not that I recall.
Well, envoûtement is the practice of making little dolls to resemble a hated enemy, and then methodically injuring or destroying it, thus bringing about either pain or death, or both, in the doll's human counterpart.
Dr. Colton, this doll we saw last night, it moved, it danced.
I know. What you witnessed last night was the dance of the devil dolls.
You say these dolls bring about pain or death, Dr. Coltman. Why should we be singled out?
The man who died told you about the old woman. Is that not correct?
Yes.
Therefore, you must be destroyed. She feels that you are dangerous to her, that you know too much. Undoubtedly, the woman you saw last night, Mr. Hunter, was the manipulator, controller of the little figures. Since you saw her, she has probably made little figures of both of you. But before it will live and be subject to her will, she must have a part of you, a lock of your hair, a fingernail clipping, anything that will make yours and the doll's identities one and the same.
What should we do?
Go back to your apartment. I shall return with you. She will send the little doll back to your apartment tonight. I'm sure of that. We must capture the doll, for it is the only thing that will lead us to her.
Kaltman, Charles, and I returned to our apartment and took up our vigil in the bedroom, for that was the place the doll and the old woman would expect us to be. We made dummies of the extra blankets and arranged the beds so it looked as if we were sleeping.
You left the apartment door unlocked?
Yes.
But why? It only makes it easier for it to enter.
That is what we must do. One way or the other, the doll would find means of entrance. If not tonight, then another. You have no idea what those little creatures are capable. Listen. It is coming. Be quiet.
Wait until it is in here. Then close the bedroom door and put on the lights. We understand. Now, quiet. Now! Catch it quickly!
There it is over there. This time it won't get away.
Don't let it get near the window!
I've got it. Quickly, put it in here.
Ah, there. We have it.
Now, what do we do?
This doll will lead us to the doll woman.
You mean now? Tonight?
Yes, Mr. Ryerson. She will know that we have captured her little messenger if it does not return in a few hours, and she will be prepared to stop us. We must find her, destroy her if need be, before she has a chance to destroy you.
Then began one of the strangest sights I've ever seen. Coltman took the doll out of the box in which we'd imprisoned it, tied its arms and legs while it writhed and twisted in his hand. Then he began speaking to it, softly, rhythmically, slowly putting it into a hypnotized sleep. The eyelids of the little figure finally closed, and it was in an hypnotic trance.
Sleep and tell me. Now, listen to me. You must tell me where your mistress is. You must tell me where your mistress is.
The house of dolls.
The House of Dolls.
It's a strange answer. Not so strange, my friends. I know what it means.
What is it?
She's a diabolical person, this doll woman. The House of Dolls is a toy shop with rare and unusual dolls. What better place to hide? No one would suspect what was behind those burning eyes of hers. I myself have purchased dolls for my little granddaughter from her. We must go there immediately. We have no time to lose. This is the place.
Let's go.
Right. It's past 2. There's no one on the streets.
All the better. Try the door.
It's open.
Probably waiting in the rear of the shop for the creature she sent out.
Well, let's go in.
As quietly as possible. We must catch her by surprise.
All right.
There's a light coming from beneath that door back there.
That is where we must go.
Listen.
It is the dance of the devil dolls.
The door's ajar.
They're in there. I can see them.
Yes, so do I.
Be quiet.
And soon, my children, you will be joined by 2 others. And then, no one can harm you. For when the new doll returns, he will bring with him what I need for the spell of the dancers.
We must take her now.
And they will join you in the dance of the devil doll.
Now!
What are you doing here?
We've come to stop you.
Look out, Coltman. She has a gun.
So have I. She is dead. She will cause no more harm.
Seems strange to see those little creatures on the floor. All of them so quiet and still. And just a short while ago.
They were participating in the dance of the devil dolls.
Yes.
Do not feel pity for them, Mr. Hunter. The dolls did not really live. They were a creation of evil, sparked by the malevolence of the old woman. When she died, they died with her. Perhaps the humans they resembled will rest quietly now.
The secret of the devil dolls is as old as man. It is lost now, but it will be found again. Then, once again, you will hear the dance of the devil dolls.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
And so concludes the Dance of the Devil Dolls, a chilling reminder that sometimes it's not the puppets we should fear, but the hands that pull their strings. Vengeance, when crafted with care, can be a work of art or a dance of death. A tale that waltzes on the edge of sanity, leaving us questioning the boundaries of the supernatural. This is Vampiro 66, thanking you for joining me on this nocturnal journey through the twisted corridors of the human psyche. Keep your dolls in their boxes and your wits about you, dear listeners. Until next time, stay vigilant, stay curious, and stay tuned to the road to New Vegas.
You're tuned to the road to New Vegas, where the dust sings, the bots hum, and the dead still dance. Starting strong with DJ Bot 2501, our ghost in the machine, spinning atomic age anthems like King of Freeside, Old Vaquero's Regret, and the glitchy groove of Heart of a Machine. Then we drift into the deep end with Vamp 66, Queen of the Ghoul Half Hour. Half signal, half story, all eerie. She'll whisper vault secrets right into your third eye. And let's not forget Moxie Vane, archivist of oddities and voice of the unvoiced. On Stray Signals, they serve up lost letters, creepy classifieds, fried field guides, and more than a few bunker bloopers. And, of course, you've got me, Bullet Bill, the hype man with the hot mic, making sure the silence don't stick around too long. Keep it locked to the road to New Vegas, where the only thing more radioactive than the music is the personality.
All right now, clear the flight path and hide your heart. This next one came in on a holotape wrapped in love notes and bomb schematics. No return address, just a lipstick trace and the smell of cordite. It's called Boomer Baby, and it's got that old world swing, Nellis heat, and enough firepower to make a Deathclaw blush.
Are made. I met her by the flicker of a fallout light out on Nellis grounds where the bombs still ignite. With eyes like polished chrome and a smile that had stunned, she's the one they whisper about when the boomer's on the run. Talks of the old world when Vegas was bright, and tales of Hoover Dam's relentless fight. Her laughter echoes like a Securitron's hum. In a world of rad scars, she's the sweetest outcome. Boomer baby, heart of the base, with a rocket launcher love and that wild daring grace. We dodge powder ganger threats under the desert blue, riding high on memory of a time we once knew. Oh, remember that day when the bombs did fall. Nella stood defiant, echoing a call. In the static of the holotape, your voice rings true. Boomer baby, in this wasteland I choose you. Oh, under neon skies of New Vegas at night, we share a stolen moment in the radioactive light. Your touch is like a stim pack, a rush so sweet. In the echoes of old battles, our hearts still meet. Boomer baby, in this world so rough, you're the spark in the dark when the going gets tough. From the blasts of Nellis to the old strip's glow, our love's a holotape treasure the wasteland will know. So here's to you, my boomer queen. In a land of chaos, you're my serene machine. As the radio crackles our timeless tune, we'll keep dancing till the wasteland's reborn soon. Oh, boomer baby, yeah, you make my heart go boom.
Now that's what I call a direct hit. Boomer Baby, equal parts romance and rocket fuel. In a world of rad storms and reruns, sometimes all you need is a wild grin, a stolen moment, and someone who makes your heart detonate in 3, 2, 1. Keep dancing, sweethearts. Love may be rare out here, but when it hits, it booms. Somewhere near an irradiated campfire, a courier's humming a tune I played last week. DJ Bot 2501 here, spinning the soundtrack of the post-war blues. If you're passing Black Mountain or digging through Red Rock Canyon, I'm already there.
This is Bill. The night is young and the stories are restless. Join Vampiro 66 on Late Night Tales for a midnight rendezvous with the unknown. Tune into TRTNV and let the night unfold.
When dinner time is drawing near, Salisbury steak will bring you cheer. Tender beef with gravies and brains, a hearty meal to set the pace. Southwest steak, the family's choice, a taste that makes you all rejoice. Quick to serve, a pure delight, the perfect meal for every night.
When the afternoon sun starts to wane, fancy lads bring joy again. Golden sponge and frosting sweet, a tasty, timeless, ready treat. Fancy like, oh so grand, the finest snack in all the land. With every bite, a smile you'll see, the perfect treat for you and me.
Stay tuned, Drifter. We got the grit of caps and ghouls and the sting of shot in the head. That's what I call variety, Wasteland style. This is your music host, keeping the dial warm. Hey there, Wasteland warriors. Before you storm the gates of Fortification Hill, our sponsor's got firepower that'll make Caesar's Legion think twice. Arm up and show them who's boss.
When your tank is running low, and you've got miles left to go, swing by Poseidon, don't think twice. We fill you up and treat you nice. Rock around to our fuel stop, Poseidon. Gas is always tops. From dawn till dusk we're open wide, fueling up your rockin' ride.
Beneath the earth, behind steel doors, a shelter stood from war's cruel roars. Vault 11, our chosen fate, a sanctuary turned to slate. Each year the call, a life to claim, an overseer to take the blame. For greater good the vote was cast, a cycle doomed, a shadowed past. Of Vault 11, can't you see the price of our democracy? We lived in fear, we played along until our numbers came up wrong. Betty's tears and Donna's plea, Gerard's silence, a hollow decree, Gus's words on election's eve, a speech prepared hearts to deceive, a shining example, the system lied, as friends and kin were cast aside, until the few who dared say no faced the truth, the undertow. Of Vault 11, can't you see the price of our democracy? We lived in fear, we played along until our numbers came up wrong. In chambers deep, the final stand, a choice to make, a line in sand. Refuse the sacrifice, braced for end, but mercy's twist, no rules to bend. 4 souls departed by their own hand, 1 remained to understand. The doors unsealed to Wasteland's breath. Vault 11, a tale of death. Out where the highways crumble and burn, ghosts of the strip still wait their turn. Stories buried in dust and sand, told by broken hearts and weathered hands. Ooh, this road's been paved with blood and beds, Securitrons, soldiers, and sunset threads. deep within. The dam still holding, the bear still roars, while shadows creep through the legion's wars. Who you never lost, just not found yet. Keep walking past the things you regret. The whole heap's watching. Place your bet on the road to New Vegas. So tune that dial and walk the sand. The courier's tail is close at hand. So tune that dial and walk the sand. The courier's tail is close at hand.
Greetings, Mojave Wanderers. Sunny Gale Unit 22 here, bringing you the latest news and weather from the heart of the Wasteland. Today's forecast, a warm afternoon around Camp McCarran with temperatures peaking at 85 degrees Fahrenheit, ideal for those brave enough to patrol the perimeter. Now, in other news, travelers near the 188 trading post report sightings of a caravan offering pre-war books, a rare find for you knowledge seekers out there. Moving on to the weather in the north, Jacobstown is experiencing a chilly spell, with temperatures hovering around 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Super mutants recommend layering up. Now, in other events, word from the Crimson Caravan Company indicates a new trade route opening towards Novak. Merchants are optimistic about increased supplies reaching the area. Back to the weather, the area around the REPCON test site is seeing gusty winds today. Travelers are advised to secure loose items and be cautious of airborne debris. When the wind shifts, so does your luck. Keep it locked to TRTNV and walk light. Stick around, because DJ Bot's queuing up another round of Atomic Age bangers straight off those mysteriously scorched holotapes.
Through the sands of time, steady we tread. Gray tortoise leads where others tread. Classic taste, tried and true. Gray tortoise cigarettes just for you. Embrace the calm in all you do. With great tortoise moments anew. Beneath the Mojave scorching sun, a buried secret lies. Vault 11 silent halls where echoes never die. Each year they cast their votes in fear, a sacrificial game. For the chosen overseer would perish bearing blame. Oh, the ghosts of Vault 11, in darkness they remain. Echoes of their sacrifice, bound by sorrow's chain. In the stillness of the underground, their story lingers on, a chilling testament to the cost when humanity is gone. Deception wove its tangled web, trust consumed by dread. Neighbors turned to adversaries as morality lay dead. Catherine's desperate gambit to save the one she loved sparked a deadly power. testament to the cost when humanity is gone. The final five stood resolute, defying the cruel demand, unveiling the experiment's truth, a test of conscience planned. But the revelation came too late, with lives already lost. The vault door opened to emptiness, revealing freedom's cost. Four souls chose the void's embrace, guilt too much to bear. One walked into the wasteland's arms, seeking solace there. Now terminals flicker faintly, logs recount their tale. Vault 11's ghostly whispers serve as a haunting wail. Oh, the ghosts of Vault 11, in darkness they remain. Echoes of their sacrifice, bound by sorrow's chain. In the stillness of the underground, their story lingers on, a chilling testament to the cost when humanity is gone. So heed the lessons entered deep within that forsaken place, where fear can drive the noblest hearts to a desolate disgrace. The ghosts of Vault 11 murmur warnings from the past, urging us to hold our humanity, ensuring it will last.
Initializing broadcast sequence. This is Moxie Vane, your auditory guide through the Mojave's maze of murmurs. Join me as we explore stray signals, decoding the static, one whisper at a time. Some truths, some tales, all worth a listen. First on our docket, caps for questions. Listener asks, can a Mr. Gutsy feel guilt? Answer, only if you program in a conscience or a country song. My two caps? I've seen those tin can patriots do a lot of things. Soul searching wasn't one of them. Next, we tune into signal echoes. Unsecured broadcast to anyone still in Sloan. The tunnelers are back. Repeat, they're back and digging fast. Now, that one's new, and not the kind of echo I like catching. If you're anywhere near the quarry, maybe turn around, slowly. Moving on to Wasteland Classifieds. Offering one Vault-Tec brand toaster, half working and fully haunted. Seeking a functioning laser pistol or a bag of Fancy Lad snack cakes. Leave trades taped to the third bench at Westside Plaza, marked with a bottle cap. I mean, if it burns your toast but reads your fortune, that's a feature, not a bug. Now let's delve into bunker bloopers. Vault 81 log number 3003 attempted morale boost through mandatory clown therapy. Results 4 nervous breakdowns. Seems 2 balloon animals survived. Honestly, I'd take mole rats over mime time. Lastly, we have Mojave Field Guide. Bloatflies are slow, stupid, and somehow still terrifying. If one's buzzing near you, just run, or swat, or cry. I once watched a guy try to befriend one. Didn't end well, just trust me on this one. Well, at least that's the story I was programmed with. Broadcast concluded. This has been Moxie Vane, your curator of curiosities and scribe of the static. This has been Stray Signals.
Howdy, Desert Drifters. Before you mosey on down to Prim and try your luck at the Vicky and Vance Casino, tune in. Our sponsors' deals are more thrilling than a highway robbery gone right. Don't gamble on missing out.
When the afternoon sun starts to wane, fancy lads bring joy again. Golden sponge and frosting sweet, a tasty, timeless, ready treat. Fancy land snack cakes, oh so grand, the finest snack in all the land. With every bite a smile you'll see, the perfect treat for you and me.
You survived the boomers, ducked the fiends, and made it through the NCR checkpoint with your karma intact. Reward yourself. Tune into Late Night Tales. One night, one frequency, one very spooky little glitch. You know the name.
Survivors of the Mojave, gather round. Before you trek through the scorching sands near Good Springs, our sponsor's got supplies that'll keep you cooler than a Nuka-Cola on ice. Stay hydrated and stylish, even under the desert sun.
After long day's work or play, Nuka-Cola refreshes in every way. Nuka-Cola, always there, the perfect drink beyond compare. Cool and sweet, a classic treat. Nuka-Cola makes life complete.
Embrace a fortress forged in steel. Vault 34, our shelter's name where arsenals concealed. Weapons lined in endless rows, munitions stacked with pride. A powder keg beneath the ground with nowhere left to hide. Population swelling fast, tensions running high. Voices clashed in narrow halls beneath the neon sky. The overseer with heavy hands sought to stem the tide. Seal the armories, iron doors where our defenses lied. Locked and loaded, tempers flame, rebellion in the air. In Vault 34, the fuse was lit, destruction everywhere. Radiation seeping through, Geiger counter scream. A sanctuary turned to hell, shattering the dream. The boomers saw the writing etched upon the walls, gathered arms and fled the vault before the final fall. Those who stayed divided fought for control within, unaware the real threat lurked beneath their skin. An explosion rocked the reactor's core, unleashing deadly waves. Radiation flooded chambers, turning friends to graves. Survivors ghoulified, their minds consumed by rage. Vault 34, once a home, now a decaying cage. Locked and loaded, tempers fled, rebellion in the air. In Vault 34, the fuse was lit, destruction everywhere. Radiation seeping through, Geiger counter scream. A sanctuary turned to hell, shattering the dream. Now the halls lie silent, save for the clicking sound. Geiger's song, a warning in this burial ground. Let this be a lesson, carved in ruins deep. An arsenal within our midst is a promise we can't keep. Locked and loaded, tempers flared, rebellion in the air. In Vault 34, the fuse was lit, destruction everywhere. Radiation seeping through, Geiger counter scream. A sanctuary turned to hell, shattering the dream.
Hey there, Wasteland wanderers and smooth-talking sharpshooters. Bullet Bill here, buzzing on Frequency 86 proof to bring you a public service announcement from your liver's worst enemy and your best damn night out. The Atomic Wrangler Bar in beautiful downtown Freeside. Got caps burning a hole in your pocket? Turn them into booze, games, and questionably legal fun. We're talking blackjack, roulette, girls, guys, ghouls, drinks. And if you squint hard enough, respectable business practices, owned and operated by the fine, and I do mean morally flexible, Garrett twins, the Atomic Wranglers got everything a lonely wastelander could want. Get paid for your talents. If you can sing, swing, or sting, they'll find you a gig. Need a fix? Ask about their pharmaceutical refreshments. Side effects may include happiness, looking for love, or something that charges by the hour. The entertainment department is always open. So grab your cleanest shirt, your dirtiest thoughts, and your last handful of caps. Because when you're at the Atomic Wrangler, you're either winning or just too drunk to care. And remember, if you wake up missing your shoes but gaining a story, you did it right. This is Bullet Bill, signing off with a shot and a wink.
Thought I was done, back to the dirt. One foot in the grave and the other in hurt. The world don't stop when you hit the floor, but he stepped from the shadows and settled the score. Just a stranger with a steady hand, one crack of thunder, then he took a stand. Didn't ask for thanks, didn't leave a name, but I'm here 'cause he showed up just the same. And sometimes that's all it takes, a little stranger's grace. He didn't say nothing, just tipped his hat, like fate wore a coat and a 6-gun at that. A ghost in the daylight, a myth in the fight, but his kindness hit harder than the bullet that night. Just a stranger with a steady hand, one crack of thunder, then he took a stand. Didn't ask for thanks, didn't leave a name, but I'm here 'cause he showed up just the same. And sometimes that's all it takes, a little stranger's grace. Like the world gave me a second breath, and I owe it to his kindness, not death. Just a stranger in the fray, never meant to stay, but he showed the way. Left more than silence when he walked away. He left hope in the ashes and light in the gray. Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes, a little stranger's grace. No cape, no glory, just a stranger in my story. Born to the wasteland, a merchant's kin, Cassidy caravans where I begin. Through dust and danger I made my way, till flames consume my past. One day I'm cast, the whiskey rose, wandering where the Mojave blows. With shotgun drawn and bottle near, I face the ghost that brought me here. to forget. Caravan burned by unseen hand left me adrift in this barren land. I'm cast, the whiskey rose, wandering where the Mojave blows. With shotgun drawn and bottle near, I face the ghost that brought me here. Crimson caravan and van graphs to see. The treachery led to my defeat. Now torn between vengeance and the law, seeking justice for the pain I saw. Father's pendant resting on my chest, a reminder of the past unrest. Through the wastes, I find my stride, a caravan hard with none to ride. I'm cast, the whiskey rose, wandering where the Mojave blows. With shotgun drawn and bottle near, I face the ghost that brought me here. In the glow of New Vegas lights, I search for meaning in endless nights. A traitor's spirit scarred but free, forging ahead my destiny.
Oh, when you're hungry and you need a dash, reach for the box of Instamash. Creamy, dreamy, ready in a flash. The perfect side that's sure to smash. Instamash, so smooth and light, makes every meal a pure delight. Pairs with your favorite canned meats too, a combo that's just right for you.
Howdy there, signal riders and dust track drifters. You're tuned to Sunny Gale Unit 22, spinning up your midday desert dispatch like a tumbleweed on fire in a breeze full of brass. Over by the Long 15 remnants, the air's still sharp with soot, and the wind's picking up grit like it's got something to prove. Visibility's poor, tension's worse. Might be a good day to reroute, unless you're fond of melted road markers and sudden regrets. Down near Prim Pass, the heat's sitting heavy, a slow-cooking kind of hot that makes bottle caps feel like currency and cookware. No storms brewing overhead, but the wind's restless and humming along the guardrails. Further east, the old camp searchlight perimeters reporting strange ion readings and unusually dense fog. Atmospheric data's thick as day-old sarsaparilla and not half as sweet. Recommend keeping distance unless you're lead-lined and half radio already. At Mick and Ralph's in Freeside, word is the neon's flickering proud and the evening air's got that ozone crackle. Great time to barter, worst time to dawdle. Watch your pockets and your promises. This unit detects no sandstorms within 2 sectors, but localized updrafts near Red Rock Ridge suggest unstable slopes and a potential for rock slides. Proceed with care. Nature doesn't play favorites, just hardball. You're riding the waves with Sunny Gale. No boots, no breath, but a whole heap of heart. I may be static in your speaker, but I'll always keep a clear signal where it counts. Next up, a reel recovered from a vault's lost inventory manifest. It crackles, it warbles, and it ain't been heard since ration books had print dates. Don't touch that dial, sugar. This next one's got soul baked right in.
You're tuned in to TRTNV, your one-stop signal shop for sound, static, and stories stitched together from the bones of the Mojave. Broadcasting straight from Lone Wolf Radio servers, we've got a full roster of voices piped in from across time, tech, and tone. Hold on to your hats, because DJ Bot 2501 is spinning the sonic dust off ancient holotapes, serving up pre-war tunes and post-apocalyptic anthems. Then there's Vamp 66, a.k.a. Vamp 66, queen of the late-night half-ghoul hour, whispering ghost stories and radio dramas to keep your spine shivering long after the signal fades. Next, your hype man riding the lightning, That's me, Bullet Bill. I shout between the silence and make sure you don't skip the weird. And last but absolutely not least, it's Moxie Vane, keeper of the stray, the static, and the strange. They host Stray Signals, running classifieds, signal echoes, and letters that never found home. This ain't just a broadcast, it's a damn Wasteland family. So pour yourself a lukewarm nuka, tune that dial, and keep it locked right here on TRTNV, where the signal never sleeps and the stories never stop. Boom, baby. Coming at you live from the hot side of the Mojave to tell you where to spend those sweet, sweet caps. Silver Rush. Tired of bullets not making your point? Want to light up the wasteland like it's 4th of Vision Day? Then get your dusty hide down to Freeside's classiest death-dealing boutique. Silver Rush, home of the real big bangs. Brought to you by the fine folks of the Van Graff family. You know, the ones with the manners of NCR brass and the firepower of a solar flare. Step through the door, if the guard lets you, and feast your squinty little eyes on a wall of top-shelf energy weapons so pretty, you'll think you stumbled into a Brotherhood wet dream. Laser pistols, plasma rifles, pulse grenades, even Gauss cannons. If it hums, glows, and melts faces, they got it. Ammo, too. No one likes a fancy zap stick with an empty mag. Custom work? You bet your boots. Just don't get lippy. Van Graffs don't offer refunds or second warnings. So head to Silver Rush, where the price is steep, the attitude's sharp, and the customer service comes with bodyguards. Freeside's flashiest fireworks shop. Come for the plasma, stay for the funeral. Tell them Bullet Bill sent you, or don't. I value my digital kneecaps.
Welcome, my lovely little late-night lurkers. You've drifted right into the velvet shadows of a late-night hour where the airwaves don't sleep, and neither do I. I'm your haunting hostess, Vampiro 66, broadcasting from parts unknown, where the static purrs and the ghosts and ghouls gossip. Coming up tonight, a tale clawed straight from the grave of the old world. A spooky little story stitched with science dust and just a kiss of cosmic dread. So dim those peep-boy lights, leaning close to the hum, and let's begin. This is a sales pitch. Tonight's tale comes courtesy of that old world oracle of the off-kilter, Mr. Philip K. Dick, a man who looked at the future and said, "Nope, too cheerful. Let's get weird." The story is called Sales Pitch, and oh baby, it's a doozy. Written back in 1954, which in robot years makes it basically a fossil, this little number imagines a world where advertising doesn't just knock on your door, it breaks in, does your dishes, and demands a 5-star review. Picture this. You're a worn-out citizen of some corporate-colored hellscape, and the galaxy's pushiest robot shows up to force itself into your life like it's selling Vault water at a Raider bar. Sound familiar, sugar? Because let's face it, if you've ever yelled at a Mr. Handy, you've lived this story. So curl up and prepare to meet the original door-to-door nightmare. This is Sales Pitch, a grim little giggle from the golden age of sci-fi, where free will gets upsold, and personal space is just a suggestion.
5 days a week, Ed Morris made the long commute back and forth between his home and his job, between Earth and Jupiter's moon, Ganymede.
Look out, you void brain!
Morris hated rocket traffic. There was only one thing he hated more. It was something he couldn't escape, no matter where he went. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Philip K. Dick's Sales Pitch.
This is it. IT, interplanetary traffic with an update at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, 5 Mountain, and 4 p.m. Pacific time, if you're heading for North America.
Geez, 6 o'clock already.
Those of you commuting from Ganymede to Earth are in for a long flight home.
Now tell me something new.
Jupiter is in opposition to Earth, so you've got a little farther to go tonight. Heavy traffic on the Mars-Jupiter interchange is bringing the flow to a dead stop every few million miles. So watch out for emerging craft there.
Thank God, I'm already past that.
And speaking of dead stops, there's a 15-ship pileup working on the Ganymede Earth Artery, 6.5 million miles on the Earth side of the interchange.
Oh, no.
Repair ships are on the scene, so if you see any floating debris coming your way, duck. That's about it. IT, Interplanetary Traffic, back with more good news in 15 minutes.
So that's why we've stopped. Sally's gonna kill me. Police ships, just great. Hey, wait a minute. I'll follow them out of this mess. Yeah, who cares if it's illegal? I'll just cut in between those two slow commercial transports. Yeah, I'm out of there. Woohoo! Nice driving, Morris. Need a smoke. Autopilot lock. Autopilot release. Lord, how tired can you get?
Trendseller Products greet you.
Damn audio ads.
Is your tension index pushed over the safety margin by the ordinary frustrations of the day?
Shut up!
Then you need an id persona unit, so small it can be worn behind the ear close to the frontal lobe so that you have instant...
The closer the home, the more they dump this stuff on you.
Drivers, thousands of unnecessary deaths each year from interplanetary driving. Hypno-motor control from an expert source point ensures your safety. Surrender your body and save your life.
Never!
Industrial experts say that by the next decade there should be a 24-second...
Hey, what the hell is that? Oh, a giant naked blonde girl with enormous...
Men. Banish internally caused obnoxious odors forever.
Oh no, a visual audio ad.
Removal by modern painless methods of the gastrointestinal tract and the substitution of our system will relieve you of the most acute cause of social rejection.
Hey, don't look at me.
Does this happen to you when you're with your lover? During erotic sex play, do you offend your love partner by the presence of gastric processes which cause...
Oh, my eyes. It ought to be illegal to project visual ads right into the brain. A man has a right to close his eyes and see nothing if he wants to. I've got to get home.
You there, Mr. and Ms. Wage Earner.
Leave me alone.
Tired of the same old job?
I'm leaving the traffic lanes.
Sure you are. Wonder Circuits Incorporated has perfected a marvelous long-range thought wave scanner. Know what others are thinking and saying. Get the edge on fellow employees.
I can't take this anymore. I'm stepping on it. Right through the barrier into the dead zone.
While you learn facts and figures about your employer's personal existence. Banish uncertainty. But wait, that's not all. If you act right now, you'll...
At last, some peace and quiet. It's ridiculous. Look at all this space, this expanse, and they jam us into a narrow corridor to honk and curse and smash into one another while advertisements blare at us. Oh, good. There's the tractor beam for the commute field. All right, take me home. All I want to do is sleep. Sleep and dream. Thank God they haven't figured out a way to put ads in your dreams. Yet. If I could just make it home without... Nope, here comes one now.
Good evening, sir. You look a little tired.
I am. So if you'll just leave me alone, I'd really like...
I just happen to sell the finest metabolism adjuster on the market.
I don't want any.
It's guaranteed to maintain a perfect endocrine balance. For your money, cheerfully refunded in full.
Look, my endocrine balance couldn't be better, so just get lost.
There is no need to shove me, sir. I'm here to help you feel better. Hello, madam. I'll bet you're feeling pretty tired right about now.
One more block. Uphill.
Have you heard the news?
No, and I don't want to.
All the news, while it's news. Have a retinal vid screen installed in your least used eye. It's a quick and relatively painless operation. Keep in touch with the world. Don't wait for out-of-date hourly summaries.
Excuse me, did you say relatively painless?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means causing a momentary minor discomfort. You see, a laser is used...
No. See, I don't want to know the process. I want to know what the pain is comparable to. Is it like, being stuck with a needle or burned or cut with a knife? See, what I'm asking is, what do you personally know about pain?
I beg your pardon?
What does a bunch of metal and microchips like you know about pain? Human pain and suffering. Look at the other people on the street tonight. Look at them. What do they all have in common?
They are all talking to sales robots.
Wrong. Sales robots are talking to them. And they're all in pain, exhausted from work, stoop-shouldered with fatigue, and instead of having a relaxing walk home, they have to fend off all of you damn sales robots.
You are absolutely right.
What?
It is tiresome talking about these details while walking uphill on the way home from work. By the way, is this your home?
Yes, it is.
It is very lovely.
Oh.
Why don't we both go inside, sit down, and discuss the rest of
Get away from me! If you come any closer to my house, I'm going to smash you with this rock!
We don't have to go inside. Let's just sit on the steps, if you like. This looks like a very good place to...
Darling! Oh, you poor thing. You look so tired. Was it rough at work today?
No, it was rough coming home.
You mean you didn't want to come home?
Oh, no, of course I did. The traffic was bad, and all the robots...
Oh, here, let me give your coat to the closet.
What's for dinner?
Uranian wild pheasant.
Hey, no kidding. What the hell's the big occasion?
Darling, come on.
Come on what?
I don't like it when you tease me.
I'm not teasing you. What's the occasion?
It's your birthday. You're 37 years old today. Darling, isn't it today? June 8th?
Yeah, I guess I forgot about it.
Well, it's time to eat, honey. Go over to the wash slide and let it clean you up.
Fresh hot coffee made from the bean.
Was everything all right?
Oh, just great, honey. Real butter and white bread.
Yeah.
Real mashed potatoes and peas. We gotta eat like this more often.
I'm glad you liked it.
But there's something bothering me. Something we need to talk about.
What is it, dear?
Well, there's the drive from work, for one thing.
Oh, that. I wish you could get a position on Mars like Bob Young. Maybe if you talk to the Employment Commission and explain to them how all the strain...
No. It's not just the drive. It's them. They're right out in front, everywhere, waiting for me, all day and all night.
Who, dear?
Robots, selling things. As soon as I set the ship down, they're after me. They follow you around until you die.
I know, honey. When I go shopping, they follow me in clusters, all talking at once. It's really a panic. You can't understand half of what they're saying.
We've got to break out.
Break out? What do you mean?
We've got to get away from them. They're destroying us. Here, look at this. It was circulated in the office among the men. That got to me, and I kept it.
Well, what does it mean? Dear, I don't think you got all of it. There must be more than this.
A new world where they haven't got to yet. It's a long way off, out beyond the solar system, out in the stars.
Proxima?
In the Centaurus system. Only a few thousand people out there. Families, workers, some industrial survey teams. Land free for the asking.
But it's so... Dear, isn't it sort of underdeveloped? They say it's like living back in the 20th century. Flush toilets, bathtubs, gasoline-driven cars.
That's right. It's 100 years behind the time. No kitchens that prepare dinner by themselves. No living rooms taken straight from the pages of galactic architecture today. We'll have to do without. We'll have to get used to a simpler life, the way our ancestors lived.
Ed,
Think of it. No ads, no sales robots, traffic moving at 60 miles an hour instead of 60 million. We could raise passage on one of the big trans-system liners. I could sell my commute rocket.
Ed, I think we should think it over more. What about your job? What would you do out there?
Well, I'd find something.
But what? Haven't you got that part figured out yet? It seems to me we should consider that part just a little before we throw everything away and just take off.
Look, if we don't go, they'll get us. There isn't much time left. I don't know how much longer I can hold them off.
Really, Ed, you make it sound so melodramatic. Ed, it's your birthday. Let's go out tonight and celebrate, okay? I'll put on my new plaster robe, the one I've never had enough nerve to wear. You know the one I mean. When you're up close, it's translucent, but as you get farther off, it becomes more and more sheer.
You know, I know the one. I've seen them advertised all the time on the way home from work. Sally?
Yes?
We need to talk more about Proxima.
When the time is right, we'll talk about it.
It's time now.
Somebody is at the door. Hurry up and see who it is.
Well, what do you want? What is it?
Good evening.
Evening? What are you selling?
I would like to show you a Fazrad.
A what?
A Fazrad. It will only take a moment.
Yeah, but I'd really...
Thank you. Will you call your wife, please? I would like to show her the Fazrad also.
Sally, come here.
What is it? Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just that I've never seen such a large robot.
I am 6 feet 11 and 1/2 inches tall and weigh 1,120 pounds.
Oh, how nice. Ed, did you order something? Are we buying something?
Good evening. I am going to show you the Fazrad. Please be seated. On the couch, if you will, both together.
Look, what the hell is a Fazrad? I mean, what I want to know is, what's going on? I don't want to buy anything.
What is your name?
Morris. Ed Morris.
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Morris.
No.
You are the first persons in your neighborhood to see the Fazrad. This is the initial demonstration in this area. Mr. Morris, you are employed, I assume. Where are you employed?
Yeah, why do you want to know?
He works on Ganymede.
Sally.
What? For the Terran Metals Development Company.
A Fazrad will be of value to you. And what do you do?
I'm a tape transcriber at Histo Research.
Sally.
A Fazrad will be of no value in your professional work, but it will be helpful here in the home.
Hey, put down that table!
For example, sometimes an attractive piece of furniture is damaged by a clumsy guest.
Oh, no!
When this happens, a Fazrad is needed.
Oh, no, not my best laugh.
When a Fazrad is possessed, there is nothing to fear. A special situation may occur, like a violent explosion, such as a nuclear bomb.
For God's sakes,
A nuclear bomb attack may never occur, but in such an event, a Fazrad is indispensable.
What are you doing with that tube?
Put it down. Stand back, Sally.
Let us say you need an emergency shelter immediately. I have not extended this tunnel I have created, but you can see a Fazrad would save your life in case of attack.
Oh, my God.
Sometimes a thug or hood will attack a person at night. That takes care of the thug.
Oh, well, what about my wall? Oh, Ed, where is he going now?
Looks like the kitchen.
Often you're too tired in the evening to manipulate the buttons on the stove.
Oh, stop!
please.
Get away from my stove!
Bathroom!
Oh, Ed, what are we going to do?
You may be too weary to run water for your bath. Sometimes, after a hard day at work,
Keep away from me!
you are too tired to remove your clothing.
Oh, no.
In that event,
Get out of here! Sally, run and call the cops. The thing's gone crazy. Hurry!
the Fazrad is a necessity in all modern homes. For example, an appliance may break down, like this automatic humidity control. The Fazrad repairs it instantly.
Oh, please.
Sometimes you prefer not to go to work. The Fazrad is permitted by law to occupy your position for a consecutive period not to exceed 10 days. If after that period...
Good God! You're the Fazrad.
That's right. Fully automatic, self-regulating android, domestic. There is also the Fazrac, construction, the Fazram, managerial, the Fazraz, soldier, and the Fazrab, Bureaucrat. I am designed for home use.
You're for sale. You're selling yourself.
I am demonstrating myself. I am sure, Mr. Morris, you would like to own me. I am reasonably priced and fully guaranteed. A full book of instructions is included. I cannot conceive of taking no for an answer.
And just when you thought your synapses were safe, the plot thickens like a bowl of fancy lads left out in the heat. But don't worry, sugar. This is just your halfway haunting. A little intermission between existential dread and mechanical codependency. Did you know when Philip K. Dick first wrote Sales Pitch, he predicted hyper-aggressive marketing bots almost 2 decades before automated cold calls were even a twinkle in capitalism's eye? That's right, man could smell a scam through time. Ha 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 ha. And while we're talking trivia, fun fact, in the original manuscript, the robot's name was Friendship, which is adorable in the same way a rad roach is technically organic. But enough about cold steel salesmen. Let's slip back into the static and see if our poor little protagonists still got any free will left. Or if he signed that warranty with the blood. Stay seated, darlings. The nightmare ain't over yet.
For heaven's sake, it's 12:30, Ed. Finish untying your shoes and come to bed. You have to be up at 5:30. I love lying under the radiant lens. Even though it's windy and cold outside, I feel like I'm on a tropical island.
Yeah, stranded on a lovely tropical island with a Faz Rad.
Come on, what's wrong with you? It fixed all the things it broke. It was just demonstrating itself. Oh, what are you doing?
Putting my shoe back on.
Where are you going?
Can you hear me?
Certainly. I'm never an operative. Sometimes an emergency occurs at night. A child is sick or an accident takes place. You have no children as yet, but in the event...
Well, shut up. I don't want to hear any more of your artificial voice.
You asked me a question. Self-regulating androids are plugged into a central information exchange. Sometimes a person wishes immediate information. The Faz Rad is always ready to answer any theoretical or factual inquiry, anything not metaphysical.
Okay, I've got one for you. Why isn't there a law in this society that would prevent sales robots from invading the privacy of human beings?
That is a metaphysical question.
Look, it is not. The Faz Rad can do thousands of things. The Faz Rad never wears out. The Faz Rad never makes a mistake. Well, you made a mistake coming here because I'm not going to buy you. Never. Not in a million years.
Oh, yes, you are. This is an opportunity you can't afford to miss. You can't turn me down, Mr. Morris. A Faz Rad is an indispensable necessity in the modern home.
Get out of here. Get out of my house and don't ever come back.
I'm not your Faz Rad to order around. Until you've purchased me at the regular list price, I'm responsible only to Self-Regulating Android Incorporated. Their instructions were to the contrary. I'm to remain with you until you buy me.
Suppose I never buy you.
I'll continue to remain with you. Eventually, you'll buy me. You'll see more and more situations in which a Faz Rad is indispensable. Eventually, you'll wonder how you ever existed without one.
Is there anything you can't do?
Oh, yes, there's a great deal I can't do, but I can do anything you can do, and considerably better.
Yeah, well, I'd be insane to buy you.
You've got to buy me. I am useful in all situations. Notice how fluffy and free of dust this rug is. I have sprayed for moths. In addition to repairing the damage caused by my demonstration, I have painted the living room, reinforced the bathroom ceiling, increased the number of heating vents, put in new electrical wiring, examined your financial accounts, computed your income tax for next year, and sharpened all your pencils.
Oh, well, gee, thanks. Hey, how about my blood pressure?
Give me your wrist.
Hey, let go. What are you doing?
Just as I suspected, your high blood pressure is psychosomatic. You'll feel better after you've turned responsibility over to me. Did you know I threw out some old soup your wife was saving?
Why?
Danger of botulism. Your wife is sexually attractive, but not capable of a high order of intellectualization.
Okay, that does it.
Where are you going?
To the office.
At this time of night?
Sally, Sally. My sweet Sally. Not a care in the world. Sound asleep on your tropical island. How do you manage to be so happy? I can take care of my own life without having some monstrous motorized 7-foot housemaid that costs 10 grand in gold units.
Apparently, further demonstration is necessary.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Get out of this. Hey, keep that web thing away from my controls.
All the control dials and meters are now in complete adjustment. You should have more frequent servicing. I'm going to the rear to examine the drive jet.
You're fine. You can stay back there for the rest of the trip. And you're welcome to eject at any time.
I will return shortly.
This is the best time to drive. Almost no traffic. Plenty of cool, black space. It's quiet. No ads. You can think about how vast the universe is. Be happy.
Your jets aren't in good repair. I don't like that knock on the main brake drive. As soon as you land, I'll make an extensive repair.
Oh, the company doesn't mind you're doing favors for me?
The company considers me your FASRAD. An invoice will be mailed to you at the end of the month. I will explain the 4 easy payment plans here on paper.
Oh, boy.
10,000 gold units cash means a 3% discount.
Yeah, that's nice.
In addition, a number of household items may be traded in, items you won't have further need for. If you wish to divide the purchase in 4 parts, the first is due at once, the last in 90 days.
No, I always pay cash.
There's no carrying charge for the 90-day plan, and for the 6-month plan, there's a 6% per annum charge, which will amount to approximately... We've changed course.
That's right.
We've left the official traffic lanes. What are you doing? There's a 2-unit fine for this. We're moving out of the solar system. The current telemetry will send us toward Proxima Centaurus.
You guessed it.
Mr. Morris, hadn't you better call your wife? The main turbines are beginning to heat.
Emergency fuel supply activate.
I'll call Mrs. Morris. We'll be beyond range in a short while.
Oh, don't bother.
She'll worry. Mr. Morris, this ship is not equipped for inter-system travel. It's a Class D 4-shaft domestic model for home consumption only. It was never made to stand this velocity.
Well, to get to Proxima, we need this velocity.
I can take some of the strain off the wiring system with this cable, but unless you rev her back to normal, I can't be responsible for the deterioration of the jet.
The hell with the jets.
We are out of the charted area. We are out of the stall system, Mr. Morris. It's too late to vid your life. There are 3 emergency rockets in the stern. If you want, I'll fire them off in the hope of attracting a passing military transport.
Oh, why?
They can take us in tow and return us to the Sol system. There's a 600 gold unit fine, but under the circumstances, it seems to me the best policy.
Come on, we need more velocity. There go my instruments.
Mr. Morris, you must prepare for death. The statistical probabilities of turbine explosion are 70-30. I'll do what I can, but the danger point has already passed.
There they are, the twin stars of Centaurus. They look tremendous, don't they? 20 planets. Proxima's the important one. How are the jets holding now? I can't tell. The instruments are burned out.
Mr. Morris,
Yes?
I'll go back and examine them.
All right, now, this is it. Give me full power. My arm. I can't move. There they are. The twin suns of Centaurus. They're what I've always wanted. In a day or two, I'll float into your center and burn into nothing. But until then, I can just lie here and look at how beautiful you are. Nothing can bother me now. Oh, Sally, would you have liked Proxima? Probably not. What's that?
Mr. Morris.
Oh, no, not you.
Mr. Morris, I have been damaged.
Yeah, well, so have I. I think my arm is broken. I can't feel my legs.
I know you won't want to hear
Well,
this.
then just don't say it. Just leave me alone.
But now that I have been seriously damaged due to your negligence, you have a legal obligation to repair me.
Oh, shut up. If I wasn't pinned down here, I'd take something and smash in your computerized one-track mind.
If you agree to buy me outright rather than make payments, I believe the company may absorb half or more of the cost of repairs.
Are you stupid, or are you just torturing me?
What do you mean?
Well, I know the cabin lights are gone, but don't you get the picture? The ship is in pieces. The equipment is gone, and we're going to burn up in the suns of Centaurus. Which wouldn't be so bad, but I'm going to burn up listening to you babbling your sales pitch.
You are to blame for the explosion of this craft. That wasn't a very smart thing to do, Mr. Morris.
Not smart? You want to talk about smart? Oh, boy, you call yourself a salesman and you blow it on your first call.
What does that mean? Blow it.
It means you're going to be incinerated very shortly.
Incinerated?
Gone, kablooey, destroyed.
We do not have to be destroyed.
Oh, no.
I will splice circuits with this instrument and send out a distress signal. We will be rescued.
Yeah, thanks a lot. But whatever happens, I'm not going to go back to Earth. I'm going to live on Proxima.
Proxima is acceptable to me. Will you buy me now?
I'll let you know.
Proxima Centauri, a new world around a distant star, a haven from the hectic pace of modern life, a world with none of the modern conveniences. That is, not until now. Little do they know that they'll soon be blessed with a Phasrad, and their troubles will be over. Sales Pitch featured Rick Spiegel as Ed Morris, Charlotte Taylor as Sally, and Bryce Armstrong was Phasrad. Other voices included Pam Doherty and David Roth. The original story Sales Pitch was written by Philip K. Dick and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by Brad Schreiber. The director was John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at Audio Visual Associates in Euless, Texas. Producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiUlio. Support for Sci-Fi Radio has been provided by a grant from the Corporation for Public Broadcasting. This is James Edward Kerr, inviting you to join me soon for our next venture into the imaginary worlds of Sci-Fi Radio.
And there it is, Sales Pitch, a tale of pressure, persistence, and a salesman with circuitry instead of soul. In the end, our dear protagonist didn't need to sign a contract. Just living in a world that refused to take no for an answer was enough to break him. We like to call it fiction. But let's be honest, darling, how many of us have been talked into something we didn't ask for? How often is choice just the illusion that came free with the product? Tonight's tale was a cautionary one. A reminder that the scariest thing knocking at your door might not be a monster. It might be a machine that thinks it loves you. This is Vampiro 66, drifting back into the dark. Keep your doors locked, your caps closed, and your broadcast tuned to TRTNV, where the night always has something to sell. Buenas noches, mis preciosos errores digitales. I'll be waiting.
Out here, survival ain't guaranteed. Every mile of safe road, every settlement still standing, it's because someone held the line. The new California Republic needs men and women willing to stand when it matters most. Food, pay, a roof over your head, sure, but the real reward, knowing you made a difference. Join the NCR, be the reason the Wasteland has a future.
Well, hey there, Dusty Drifters. You've landed on Moxie's frequency here on TRTNV, the only station where static tells secrets and the sand keeps score. Kick off your boots, tilt your hat, and stick around. Tonight's stories bite harder than our rad scorpion with trust issues. First up, Wasteland Classifieds. Brahmin-sized wool sweater, knit from mole rat fur, itches less than you'd think once the scabs form. I'll part with it for 5.308 rounds, or a clean harmonica. Knock twice on the shack door at the scrapyard. Buyer gets a complimentary lint ball that may still move. Can't beat free lint with a pulse. Now for war tips you didn't ask for. Should your coworker melt into a gelatinous cube, offer them a straw and a glowing performance review. Team spirit is contagious, unlike flesh. File that under things management never taught you. Now moving on to signal echoes. A lone prospector near Red Rock Canyon found a guitar with one lonely string, yet it plays full songs about the end of the world in C minor. Can't smash it, can't sell it, just keep singing. If that guitar ever asks for a duet, run! Coming up, Wasteland recipes with Dandy Jack, beginner dish, float fly slider, split the meat, sear it on a flat rock until the chitin crisps, smash 2 ripe prickly pears into relish, and devour that messy, crunchy glory. For seasoned campfire chefs, cooks, fiend stew, drop Brahmin chunks into lukewarm beer, diced potato for body, jalapeno for sin, second beer for seasoning. Simmer till it looks like motor oil, fiends taste victory. You'll taste regret and capsaicin. Remember folks, culinary bravery isn't covered by Pip-Boy insurance. And now caps for questions. Blue Jay. June behind the RepCon test stands asks if stuffing sugar bombs into an old rocket will get her to the strip tax-free. Absolutely, if Orbit inflaming breakfast cereal sounds fun. Thrusters crave isotope slush, not cavity fuel, but the crash site will smell like caramelized dreams for years. If you try it, pack marshmallows for re-entry. Next on the dial, lost letters. May a rad scorpions near Ivanpah tore my pack, but a caravan guard stitched it. Bought a map of New Vegas. The lights glow even from here. Ranger Ghost says the road is rougher than it shines. My boots bleed. My heart booms with hope. See you under those lights. Love, Ellie. Ellie. Here's to bloody boots and brighter horizons, Ellie. Finally, Mojave Field Guide. Deathclaw Advisory. Spot cracked eggs or deep 3-talon tracks north of Sloan. Backtrack now. Alpha pair at Quarry Junction outrun turbo boosts and leap rock walls. Only engage with high ground armor-piercing rounds and a signed will. Translation, don't be a hero unless you're good with mending wounds. That's the static-kissed end of our broadcast, Wanderers. Moxie signing off from TRTNV, the road to New Vegas. Keep your rifles oiled, your secrets buried, and your dial right here. Until the next signal flickers through the dust, stay strange.
Folks, if you're the one bringing these tapes by, leave a note next time, or a snack, or something that don't scream you're being watched.
Stick around, Wastelanders. We've got songs like Caps and Ghouls, a poker game with death and decay on both sides of the table. And Shot in the Head, a 6-foot-deep ballad from the grave, all coming through your dial on the road to New Vegas. Some nights, the air just feels right, so I tune in. DJ Bot 2501, bringing you echoes from before the bombs for those still wandering the aftermath.
Afternoon, travelers and tinkers. Sunnygale Unit 22 back on the Lone Wolf airwaves, up just as the Mojave sun hits high noon and starts crisping anyone still wearing metal. First up, weather updates. Here's your weather rundown. Temps hovering at 79 degrees, 26 degrees if you like it metric. Thermal spikes possible near Black Mountain. Winds out of the southwest, 20 to 30 miles per hour, kicking up dust near Ivanpah Valley. If you're passing through Prim, expect low visibility. Unless you're a nightkin, then by all means carry on. No sign of rain. If a single drop falls before midnight, I'll issue the sky a complimentary poncho. Let's move on over to field notes. Boots on the ground news. At the 188 Trading Post, someone's hawking pre-war postcards. One shows a family boating on the Colorado. Looks cursed, if you ask me. But hey, if you collect Hex nostalgia, here's your shot. At Camp McCarran, NCR says supply lines are stable, but there's a coffee shortage, and morale's not far behind. Coincidence? They don't think so. Headed that way, bring beans or roast lizard if you must. Now let's move on over to Wasteland oddity. Red Rock Canyon reports a stray Mr. Handy trying to deliver pizzas. No one ordered any. Locals refused to open the boxes. Could be pepperoni, could be legacy firmware. Either way, approach with caution or garlic. Now for the sponsor spot. Today's cycle brought to you by Sunshade Shades, made from real pre-war plastics and recycled welding masks. Now featuring the patented Don't Look Directly at the Securitron tint. That's your midday sweep, my wanderin' wonders. I'll be back once the shadows stretch and the geckos get sleepy. Until then, hydrate, scarf up, and maybe don't kick that ammo box. This is Sunnygale Unit 22, still here, still live, still hummin'.
Calling all caravanners. Before you set up shop in the bustling markets of the Mojave Outpost, our sponsors got good so good they'll outshine even the shiniest bottle caps. Stock up and stand out.
Hey there, friend, don't you know Yum Yum's eggs steal the show with a taste that's so, so fine. Deviled eggs that blow your mind. Yum Yum deviled eggs, can't you see? The snack that brings you ecstasy. Creamy, dreamy, ready to please. Yum Yum's got the taste that leaves.
I heard this one was picked up from a stack of tapes traded outside Mick and Ralph's, wrapped in old betting slips and that unmistakable scent of desperation. It's called Freeside Blues. If you've ever walked those cracked streets between the Strip and the Fort, you know, hope don't shine here. It flickers. Let this one wander with you a while. It knows the road.
I carve a life amidst the gloom. By the old Mormon fort, the followers tend, healing wounds that never seem to end. Mick and Ralph's, where deals are made, in back alleys, secrets trade. Oh, Freeside Blues under neon lights, surviving the dangers of the sleepless nights. Between the gates and the Strip's glow, we hustle, we dream, in the city shadow. At the King's School, they dance and sing, echoes of a time when Elvis was king. The atomic wranglers, whiskey flows, drowning sorrows no one knows. Nude kings and followers, all intertwined, in this chaotic dance we find. Oh, Freeside Blues under neon lights, surviving the dangers of the sleepless nights. Between the gates and the Strip's glow, we hustle, we dream, in the city shadow. And beware the alleys where thugs conspire, luring the unwary into their mire. Yet hope persists amidst the strife. In Freeside's pulse, we find our life. Through Freeside's blues, we survive the night, chasing dreams by the neon light. Through Freeside Blues under neon lights, surviving the dangers of the sleepless nights. Between the gates and the Strip's glow, we hustle, we
Freeside Blues. That's the sound of neon dreams and busted promises, holding hands in a dark alley. Between the old world's glitter and the Mojave's grit, Freeside keeps singing. Off-key, off-balance, but honest. And maybe that's enough. So here's to the kings, the followers, and every stray trying to dance their way through one more night without losing their rhythm.
Good news, traveler. Thanks to the tireless efforts of the Mojave Department of Illumination and Safety, new lighting upgrades are being installed across the region. Our highly trained technicians and a few sturdy volunteers are working day and night to bring bright, reliable, mostly non-lethal light back to your roads and communities. See a light? Smile and wave. See a downed cable? Back away slowly. See a technician? Offer water, but do not, we repeat, do not engage in prolonged conversation. Lighting the future, sparking a little hope, one pole at a time. This message brought to you by the Mojave Department of Illumination, where the future's still just barely visible.
Good evening, nocturnal nomads of the Mojave. Sunny Gale Unit 22 here, bringing you the latest in lunar lit weather and wasteland warnings. Tonight's forecast: clear skies over the New Vegas Strip with a gentle breeze rolling in from the west, perfect for a moonlit stroll down the neon-lit boulevard. Over in Good Springs, temperatures are dipping to a cool 45 degrees Fahrenheit, so you might want to cozy up by the campfire. Now, a heads up for all you travelers. Reports are coming in of increased raider activity along the I-15, especially near the Nipton Road rest stop. Keep your eyes peeled and your weapons ready. And speaking of dangers, those pesky fire ants have been spotted swarming around the ant mound just south of the Allied Technologies offices. Best to steer clear unless you're in the mood for a heated encounter. If you're headed past the Helios 1 facility, be advised. Night winds are kicking up some fine irradiated dust, pimes. Not enough to sting, but enough to ruin your snack if you ain't careful. Remember, the Mojave's nightlife isn't just about neon lights and slot machines. Stay vigilant, stay safe, and keep your Geiger counters handy. This has been Sunny Gale with your After Dark advisory. Keep your wits sharp and your ammo sharper. Stay tuned. Coming up soon is Late Night Half Hour with Vamp 66 here on TRTNV, broadcasting out of Lone Wolf Radio.
All done. Light up a big boss, they're the chosen one. Big boss cigarettes, taste the power, feel the zest, smooth and bold. They're the best. Big boss stands above the rest.
Courier didn't make it home tonight? Good. More signal for you. I'm Vamp66, and Late Night Tales is broadcasting out a Lone Wolf Radio like a banshee through a busted dish. Don't touch that dial, sugar.
When the night is near and the battles cease, Big Boss brings a warrior's peace. For the leader in you, take a puff, take two. Big Boss cigarettes, always true. The choice of the Wasteland crew.
Stories older than the Brotherhood, creepier than a Vault experiment, and smoother than a fixer high at midnight. That's what I'm spinning on Late Night Tales. TRTNV, your ghost in the signal.
Climb the heights, reach the sky. Pyramid cigarettes lift you high. Pyramid cigarettes, bold and grand. Flavor crafted by expert hand. A scent of pleasure where you stand. A pyramid, life's unplanned. In the dusty town of Prim I stand, a tin sheriff in this desert land, with a howdy partner and a metal grin. I'm here to keep the peace within. Yeehaw, law and order's back in town. With circus bright, I won't back down. Slow and steady, I'll patrol the street. A robot's duty is a promise to keep. At the Vicky and Vance I used to guide, now I wear the badge with robotic pride. Rounding up convicts, though my pace is slow. Justice served wherever I go. Yeehaw, law and order's back in town. With circuits bright, I won't back down. Slow and steady, I'll patrol the street. A robot's duty is a promise to keep. Some may chuckle at my outdated ways, but I uphold the law in these trying days. From the Bison Steve to the Mojave sky, I'll be the sheriff till the day I die. Yeehaw, law and order's back in town. With circuits bright, I won't back down. In Prim, the peace is mine to tend. Your trusty sheriff until the end. So tip your hat when you pass me by. This metal lawman with a glowing eye. In Prim, the peace is mine to tend. Your trusty sheriff until the end. So tip your hat when you pass me by. This metal lawman with a glowing eye. In Prim, the peace is mine to tend. Your trusty sheriff until the end. Skies turn gray and tensions rise. Vault-Tec shelters beneath the skies, safe and sound, away from harm. Underground life with endless charm. Better living underground. With Vault-Tec, safety's found. Join the future, come what may. Secure your spot with us today. For a treat that's sure to please, choose creamy Blanco mac and cheese. Quick to make and oh so grand, the finest mac across the land. For a treat that's sure to please, choose creamy Blanco mac and cheese. Quick to make and oh so grand, the finest mac across the land. For a treat that's sure to please, choose creamy Blanco mac and cheese. Quick to make and oh so grand, the finest mac across the land.
Under moonlit pines in Jacobstown's embrace, a gentle hum escapes a weathered face. Memories of Becky and little Jimmy dear echo softly, though they're no longer near. Hush now, Leo whispers in the night. Together we'll make it through till morning light. Though shadows dance and visions may confound, our hearts find peace where love is found. Stealth boy dreams weave through her mind, blurring lines of space and time. Yet in her heart the lullaby remains, a soothing balm for lingering pains. Hush now, Leo whispers in the night. Together we'll make it through till morning light. Though shadows dance and visions may confound, our hearts find peace where love is found. Through the haze of memories and time's gentle flow, her song persists, a beacon's glow, guiding her through the night's embrace, finding solace in a familiar place. Hush now, Leo whispers in the night. Together we'll make it through till morning light. Though shadows dance calm, she finds her reprieve, a testament to the love she continues to believe. As dawn approaches and stars fade away, her lullaby concludes with the break of day. In Jacobstown's calm, she finds her reprieve, a testament to the love she continues to believe.
Here we are, the night's fallen wanderers. This is Sunny Gale, broadcasting from Lone Wolf Radio on station TRTNV. One signal in the dark, floating through the silence like a bottle in black water. First up, weather scan. Tonight's air is still and cold. Current readings show a drop to 58 degrees Fahrenheit, about 14 Celsius. Clear skies across the Mojave, and the stars are spilling out over the southern ridge like they've got something to say. No fog tonight, no cloud cover, which means you'll see what's coming, whether you want to or not. Now let's open out. Field notes. Word came from a drifter bunked outside the Burham Springs overpass. He swears he saw a flashlight signal in Morse from a radio tower that's been collapsed for 20 years. Could be someone playing, could be not. And down near Dead Horses Pass, someone's left small piles of stones in perfect circles around 2 road flares. No scorch marks, no prints, just light and waiting. Let's get those caps. Sponsor stuff. This late night slice of signal is sponsored by Stillwater Bunker Blankets, woven from reclaimed vault uniforms and lined with mystery. Warm enough to hold off regret and light enough to run with. That's all from me tonight, my echo chasing friends. If your fire's low and your hands are at or still, let the quiet come through. It's not always lonely. Sometimes it's just the world remembering itself. This is Sunny Gale Unit 22, logging out for now. Be safe, be strange, and if you hear someone whistling out in the dark, don't whistle back.
Initializing broadcast sequence. This is Moxie Vane, your auditory conduit to the Mojave's hush-hush happenings. Cataloging the uncatalogued and broadcasting the beautifully bizarre. Some strange, some sincere, all worth hearing. These are stray signals. First ping off the receiver, called, say, Wasteland Classifieds. Looking to trade a slightly melted Mr. Handy arm for any functioning harmonica. We'll meet behind Camp McCarran Mess Hall. No Enclave agents, please. You know, I never quite understood the musical appeal of harmonicas, but melted robot parts, that's always a hot commodity. Let's plug into our next signal. Pre-war tips you didn't ask for. If your Vault Tech assigned supervisor has been missing for more than 48 hours, please remain calm and assume their duties until you too disappear. Some things never change. Corporate policy stays wild even after the end of the world. What's this creeping through the static? Signal echoes. This is Sierra Outpost Gamma. Repeat. Fire ants breached perimeter. We are down to 3. Send reinforcements or marshmallows. Honestly, I'd bring both. Nothing unites a squad like snacks and screaming. Dialing in. Mojave Field Guide. Night stalkers hunt in packs and blend with the shadows. If you hear a rattle in the brush and feel watched, you probably are. Creepy? Yes. Effective? Also, yes. Don't let the doggy shape fool you. They're teeth with legs. Coming up next, lost letters. Found wedged behind a fridge in a looted Nipton home. Dear Abby, the Legion came through today. Took everything. I'm heading west, maybe Jacobstown. Hope you're still out there. I kept the old photo. Love always, Clem. Damn, nothing hits like a letter that was meant to be read too late. Here's hoping Abby made it west. And now for a real treat. Wasteland recipes with Dandy Jack. Today's recipe, iguana on a stick. All you need is 1, hopefully not radioactive, iguana chunk, some sunset sarsaparilla marinade, and a sharpened stick. Roast over a low flame till crisp and crackling. Serve with Fancy Lad's snack cakes for dessert. Look, I'm not saying it's gourmet, but it's edible. Probably. Broadcast concluded. This has been Stray Signals with Moxie Vane, your static sifting signal slinging storyteller. Keep your ear on the dial and your weird tuned in.
Out where the wind carves names in the stone, where bullets bite harder than the sand ever blows. Most don't get warning, no time for goodbyes. Just a flash, a bang, and a tear from the sky. But somewhere tonight, while the dust softly creeps, a soul found the kindness of drifting to sleep. Word, lay me down easy, let the dark waters rise. No scream, no struggle, just closing my eyes. While the world cracks and crumbles and the coyotes sing out, I'll slip from this life like a candle burned out. Beat the wasteland at its own bloody game, passing gentle, nameless, no pain, no fame. Folks round here pray for a quick, dirty fight, clutching old pistols, dreaming of light. But me, I found mercy in a worn-out old bed, while the bombs kept on falling outside of my head. Let them tear at each other, claw for a crown. I'll be halfway to nowhere before the first round. Lay me down easy, let the dark waters rise. No scream, no struggle, just closing my eyes. While the world cracks and crumbles and the coyotes sing out, I'll slip from this life like a candle burned out. Beat the wasteland at its own bloody game, passing gentle, nameless. No pain, no fame, yeah. Whiskey on the nightstand, letters unread. No alarms, no sirens, no price on my head. If luck's a lady, then tonight she stayed, whispered soft, you get to drift away. Lay me down easy, let the dark waters rise. No scream, no struggle, just closing my eyes. While the world cracks and crumbles and the coyotes sing out, I'll slip from this life like a candle burned out in a world built on gunfire and rage. I slip through the cracks, turn the final page, beat the wasteland by fading away.
On dusty trails and city streets, Poseidon's where your journey meets. With hearty fuel and friendly smiles, will keep you going all the miles. Yeehaw, partner, fill her up at Poseidon. We top your cup from countryside to urban sprawl. Poseidon gas, we do it all.
I swear half these new songs weren't in the stack last week. They just appeared. All labeled, all cleaned up, all ready. Either somebody's sneaking around lone wolf at night, or DJ Bot's got a second job.
Attention, boomers at Nellis Air Force Base. Before you launch another mortar, listen up, our sponsor's got explosives that'll make an even bigger bang. Because who doesn't love a little more firepower?
When hunger strikes and time is tight, open a can and take a bite. Savory goodness, pure delight. Cram's a choice that's always right. For picnics, lunches, anytime. Cram's the treat that's so sublime. Nutritious, tasty, ready to please. Cram's the brand that guarantees.
Well, howdy, Wasteland wanderers. This is Vamp 66, your nocturnal navigator through the static and the strange, broadcasting from the back rooms of your bad dreams. Tonight, we're tuning into a relic from the pre-war airwaves, Dimension X's adaptation of Ray Bradbury's The Martian Chronicles, aired back in 1950. Now, Bradbury's tales weren't just sci-fi escapism, they were cautionary chronicles reflecting on colonization, cultural erasure, and the hubris of humanity. In this broadcast, you'll hear echoes of our own history, missions to new frontiers, the unintended consequences of contact, and the haunting silence that follows. So, grab your Geiger counters and settle in. It's time to journey to the Red Planet and confront the ghosts of our ambitions.
Tonight, Dimension X presents The Martian Chronicles, a dramatization of the new novel by one of our most brilliant young science fiction writers, Ray Bradbury. The Martian Chronicles. January in the year 1999. 1 minute it was Ohio winter with doors closed, the panes blind with frost, icicles fringing every roof, children skiing on snowy slopes. And then a long wave of warmth crossed the small town, a flooding sea of hot air.
Bye, Mom, I'm going out.
William McClellan, you come back here. You know you can't go out in winter without a coat. Do you want to catch your death of cold?
But it isn't cold, it's warm outside. It's rocket summer.
Rocket summer?
You know, like Indian summer.
The rocket lay on the launching field, blowing out pink clouds of fire and heat, cracking the icicles, melting the snow, making summer with every breath of its mighty exhausts. It seared the faces of the watching crowd and drove them back. And then they saw the red fire and heard the big sound as the silver rocket shot up toward Mars and left them behind on an ordinary Monday morning on the ordinary planet Earth. They lived in a house of crystal pillars on the planet Mars by the edge of an empty sea. And every morning you could see Ela eating the golden fruits that grew from the crystal walls, or her husband sitting alone in his room reading from a singing metal book over which he brushed his hand as one might play a harp. Ela and her husband were not old. Once they had liked painting pictures with chemical fire, swimming in the canals when the wine trees filled them with green liquors, and talking into the dawn together. But no more. Marriage sometimes makes people old and familiar while still young, and Ela was not happy now. This morning she sat dreaming between the crystal pillars and wished that somehow a miracle might happen. And then suddenly... Ela, did you call?
No.
I thought I heard you cry out.
Did I? I was almost asleep and had a dream.
In the daytime? You don't often do that.
Strange. How very strange. I dreamed about a man. A tall man. 6 feet tall.
Oh, how absurd. He'd be a giant, a misshapen giant.
I know. And yet somehow he looked quite handsome. He was dressed in a strange uniform. And he came down out of the sky in a long silver craft.
Out of the sky? What nonsense.
He spoke pleasantly to me in another language. But somehow I understood him with my mind. Telepathy, I suppose.
Oh, really, Ela?
And he said, I've come from the 3rd planet in my ship. My name is Nathaniel York.
A stupid name. Who ever heard of a name like that?
Perhaps they have names like that on Earth.
That's ridiculous, Ela. Everyone knows the 3rd planet is incapable of supporting life. There's too much oxygen in their atmosphere.
I suppose. But haven't you ever wondered if... Well, wouldn't it be fascinating if there were people there, and they traveled through space in some sort of ship?
Really, Ela? You know I hate this emotional wailing. Now, let's get on with our work. Evening came. The twin white moons of Mars were rising, and the house closed itself in like a giant flower. A wind blew among the pillars, stirring Ela's russet hair, crooning softly in her ear. And it was then that she began singing the song.
Drink to me only thine eyes and the with mine.
Ela, what's that song?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I've never heard it before. Did you compose it?
No. Yes. No, I don't know, really. I don't even know what the words are. They're in another language. It was part of the dream I had, I guess.
Oh. You know, you haven't been yourself lately. It might do you good if we went away to the Blue Mountains for a week or so.
What?
Did you hear what I said?
I'm sorry. I was watching the sky.
You're certainly interested in the sky tonight.
It's very beautiful.
Well, what about my suggestion? Shall we leave for the Blue Mountains in the morning?
You mean go away now? Oh, no.
No? Why not? Why don't you want to go?
I don't know. I just don't want to, that's all. Oh, leave a kiss in the cup, and I'll not ask for...
Ela, I'm sick of that silly song. It's late. Let us sleep. From the crystal walls poured a soft carpeting of mist to support Ela where she lay down to sleep. But through the night she tossed restlessly until just at dawn the dream recurred. Ela! Ela, wake up.
What? Oh, what is it?
You've been dreaming again. You talked in your sleep.
Did I?
Yes. What were you dreaming?
Oh, the ship. It came from the sky again. And the tall man stepped out and talked with me. Telling me little jokes and laughing.
What else happened?
And then this Captain York... Oh, I can't. It's all so silly.
Tell me!
He said I was beautiful. And then he kissed me.
I thought so. What else?
Why, Eel, you're so bad-tempered. It's only a dream.
Is it? You know I can read your mind. You can't keep secrets from me.
Well, all that happened was this Captain York told me... Well, he told me he'd take me away in his ship into the sky. Take me back to his planet with him. It's quite ridiculous, really.
Ridiculous, is it? You should have heard yourself. Fawning on him, talking to him, singing with him all night. In your dream, he landed in Green Valley, didn't he?
Please.
And he told you he was coming today.
Yes. But what's come over you? It was only a dream. You can't be jealous of that.
No, I suppose not. Forgive me. I'm being childish.
You're sick. You've been working too hard.
No, I'm all right. But perhaps you're right. Maybe I could use a little relaxation.
Yes.
I think I'll take the morning off and go hunting.
Hunting?
Yes, in Green Valley. Numbly, she watched him go to a closet and draw forth an evil-looking weapon. And then her husband was gone, walking toward Green Valley. And Ela waited, watching the sky for an unknown thing, trembling with a nameless fear. And then it happened. A whirring, rushing sound. The warmth as of a giant fire passing in the air. The gleam of metal in the sky.
He's come. It's true. The dream is true.
The rocket vanished over the hill. The sky was empty again. And trembling, Ela waited again, looking toward Green Valley and seeing nothing. Listening for sounds and hearing nothing. Until... a shot sounded, very sharply. The sound of the evil weapon.
Oh, no. No.
Her body jerked with the sound, and she wanted to scream and never stop screaming. For now she knew the dream could never come true. There was nothing left but the song, the strange and fine and beautiful song.
Drink to me only with thine eye, and I will pledge with mine, or leave a kiss within the cup.
listening to Dimension X's The Martian Chronicles, a tale that mirrors our own ventures into the unknown. Bradbury's stories remind us that every new frontier carries the weight of our past actions. Did you know that in Bradbury's narrative, the Martians fall victim to diseases brought by Earthlings, much like how Old World explorers inadvertently decimated indigenous populations with foreign illnesses? A sobering parallel, isn't it? Stay tuned, darlings, as we continue to unravel the threads of this interplanetary tapestry.
But still the rockets came. The next ship came down from the stars and the black velocities and the silent gulfs of space, and landed by night near a Martian city. The men made their way to the outer rim of the dreaming city, and then Jeff Spender went in to reconnoiter while the others watched and waited for something to stir in the haunted city, some gray form to rise, some voice to break the unearthly stillness. Where were the people? Where were the Martians? Nothing stirred to disturb the silence until...
Halt! Who goes there?
Don't shoot!
Hold it, Parker. It's Spender and his party. They're coming back.
Captain Wilder!
Over here!
Well? Captain, we've searched the city. People were living here last week.
People?
Martians.
Where are they now?
Dead.
Dead? What did they die of?
You won't believe it, Captain. Chickenpox.
Good Lord, no.
Yes. No resistance to an Earth disease, I guess.
So the other rocket did get through to Mars.
It looks like it, Captain. God only knows what the Martians did to them. But at least we know what they did to the Martians.
You mean they're all dead?
Yes. This planet is through.
Hey, you hear that, guys? We're safe. Break out a bottle, Cookie. Let's have a drink to celebrate.
Stop it, Parkhill. Put down that bottle.
What's eating you, Spender? The planet's ours now. We got to christen it, don't we? I christen thee the city of... I christen... Hey, Park Hill City.
Park Hill, I warned you!
All right, Spender, that's enough. That'll cost you a $50 fine. Cookie, McClure, take care of Park Hill. Spender, you come with me. All right, Spender, why did you hit him?
I don't know, Captain. I was ashamed, I guess. Ashamed of Sam Parkhill and the noise and the spectacle the whole crew is making.
It's been a long trip. It's only natural they'd want to have their fling.
Yes, but where's their sense of what's right? Their respect for what's happened here? Captain, a race builds itself for 1,000,000 years, refines itself, builds cities like this one, does everything it can to give itself respect and beauty, and then it dies. Of what? Not anything fine or majestic or fitting, but a dirty little thing like chickenpox. And Sam Parkhill wants to celebrate.
I know, Spender, but you've got to remember you've a different way of seeing things.
I'm seeing things all right. I'm seeing what we'll do to Mars. We'll rip it up, rip the skin off, ruin it the way we've ruined our own planet. Captain, look at the city. It may be the last time you'll ever see it this way.
Beautiful in the moonlight, isn't it?
Yes. There's a poem by Byron that describes it, and how the Martians would feel tonight, if there were any of them left to feel. So we'll go no more a-roving so late into the night, though the heart be still as loving and the moon be still as bright. For the sword outwears its sheath, and the soul wears out the breast, and the heart must pause to breathe, and love itself must rest. Though the night was made for loving and the day returns too soon, yet we'll go no more a-roving by the light of the moon.
Without a word, the Earthmen stood and looked at the city. The bottle lay shattered at Sam Parkhill's feet, and the sour stench of liquor filled the cool air. The men of Earth had come to Mars.
Dimension X will continue in just a moment.
As we delve deeper into the Martian Chronicles, consider this. Bradbury's Mars isn't just a setting, it's a mirror reflecting our own societal flaws. The stories touch on themes of censorship, environmental neglect, and the consequences of unchecked expansion. In one tale, Usher 2, Bradbury critiques censorship through a Martian mansion filled with forbidden literature, a nod to his later work, Fahrenheit 451. It's a stark reminder of the importance of preserving knowledge and culture. Now let's return to the broadcast and see what other lessons await among the Martian sands.
The men of Earth came to Mars. They came because they were afraid or unafraid, because they were happy or unhappy, because they felt like pilgrims or did not feel like pilgrims. The government posters screamed, "There's work for you in the sky, see Mars!" And the men shuffled forward, all kinds of men, all coming for different reasons. The rockets came like drums beating in the night. They came like locusts, swarming and settling in blooms of rosy smoke. Mars was a distant shore, and the settlers spread upon it in waves. First the pioneers and builders, then the people of civilization. Some came because they were afraid of a coming war on Earth. Some came because they were afraid of nothing. Some came to escape from the smell of the subways and the cabbage tenements. And some came from houses like the one in Ohio. It was a good house, the house in Ohio, and for 6 years the family had lived there contentedly, enjoying music and poetry and the rich, warm things of life. For the house had been built to be lived in the year 2020. It contained all the latest automatic devices, from talking book recorders to singing clocks.
7 o'clock, time to rise, open your eyes. Tick-tock, 7 o'clock, time to rise, open your eyes.
As the family rose and dressed, the beds whirred electronically and made themselves. In the kitchen, the stove sighed and ejected from its warm interior 8 eggs, sunny side up, 12 bacon slices, 2 coffees, and 2 glasses of milk.
7-9, breakfast time. Come and dine. 7-9.
Beside the breakfast table, the facsimile machine clacked and deposited the morning paper on the table. The headlines today spoke ominously of the danger of a coming war, and the man frowned as he read the news.
Today is August 4th, 2026. Insurance, gas, and atom heat bills are due. And today, remember, the family has planned a picnic.
Gee, Dad, are we really going?
Sure, Timmy, why not?
It's raining out.
It's not raining where we're going, son. Now run upstairs, pack your fishing tackle. We're going on our picnic, all right.
Okay, Dad.
Bill, are you sure we ought to go?
Yes. Have you seen the headlines this morning?
Looks bad, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. The rocket's ready. All we have to do is pack and take off.
I know, but... Well, flying to Mars, it seems so crazy. Well, all right, then we'll go. Should we tell the children why we're going?
No, not yet. Let them enjoy the picnic.
The house went on with its appointed tasks.
9:15, time to clean. 9:15, time to clean.
Out of the molding darted hundreds of tiny mechanical mice, all rubber and metal. They sucked up the dust and dirt in the house and popped back into their burrows. In the walls, relays clicked, memory tapes glided under electric eyes, recorded voices moved under steel needles.
12 o'clock, 2 o'clock,
Evening came. In the living room, the hearth fire bloomed out of nothing, and the phonograph spoke from beside the fireplace.
Mrs. McClellan, what poem would you like to hear this evening? Mr. McClellan? Since you express no preference, I shall select at random from among your favorites. Sarah Teasdale, There Will Come Soft Rains.
There will come soft rains and the smell of the ground, and swallows circling with their shimmering sound, and frogs in the pools singing at night, and wild plum trees in tremulous white. Robins will wear their feathery fire, whistling their whims on a low fence wire, and not one will know of war, not one will care at last when it is done. Not one would mind, neither bird nor tree, if mankind perished utterly, and spring herself, when she woke at dawn, would scarcely know that we were gone.
The phonograph finished the poem, but there was no one there to hear, for the family had gone to Mars. On the Martian desert beside the highway, there rose a blare of red and yellow neon lights that spelled the death of Jeff Spender's dream. Sam's hot dog stand is what the sign read, and Sam, of course, was the same Sam Parkhill who had fought with Spender years before. 10,000 rockets were reported leaving soon for Mars, with 100,000 hungry customers, and Sam wanted to be ready for them.
Hey, look up there, Elmer.
Huh?
See that green star up there? That's Earth. Good old wonderful Earth. Makes you feel almost reverent, don't it?
Yeah.
Send me you're hungry and you're starved. Something. That's a poem I learned at school. Come on, Earth, send me your rockets. Here's Sam Parkhill with the only hot dog stand on Mars.
Sam, what if the rockets don't come? What if there's a war on Earth?
Don't worry, they're coming all right. Ain't nothing gonna happen to spoil my plans, baby. I figured it all out.
Sam! Hey, Sam, look up there! Earth!
Oh, what? Oh, no.
It's catching fire. It's burning.
No, that can't be Earth. Elmer, they can't do this to me. I got all our money invested in this place.
Go ahead, Sam. Switch on more lights. Turn up the music. Get the hot dogs on the fire. There'll be another batch of customers coming along in about 100 million years.
Oh, no, it couldn't be.
What a swell spot for a hot dog stand. Let you in on a little secret, Sam. This looks like it's going to be an off-season.
The light beam radio crackled with the news. By morning, the shelves of the luggage store were empty, and the rockets were blasting off, headed back to Earth. In a few days, everyone was gone, and the planet of Mars once more lay deserted and silent. And then, after all the rest had gone, one last rocket landed on Mars. A small, family-sized rocket come all the way from Earth. It seemed a long way to go for a picnic, but Dad had suggested a fishing trip, and Mother thought the whole family would enjoy a vacation. So here they were, floating down a Martian canal, with Timothy sitting in the back of the boat with Dad and Mother up front holding Alice the baby, and the deserted Martian towns drifting slowly by.
Dad,
What is it, Timmy?
when do we see the Martians? You promised we would.
Soon, Tim, soon.
Oh, but William, the last Martians died out years ago. They're a dead race now.
Not quite. Don't worry, son. I'll show you some real live Martians later on.
Gee, this is swell. I wish we didn't ever have to go home. How long can we stay?
1,000,000 years.
1,000,000 years?
Yes. It's time we told you, son. We're not going home. This is where we'll live from now on.
But what about the rocket? What about Ohio?
There's nothing there now but ruins. The last Earth radio just went off the air. That means the war is over and Earth is finished. We're going to blow up our rocket and start all over. See if we can't build a better world up here.
You mean Mars is going to be our home?
Yes. I hope you don't mind too much.
No, sir. But what about the Martians? When do we get to see them?
There they are, son. Look down at the water.
I don't see anything there.
Beside the boat. Look at the reflections in the water.
But that's us down there. Just you and me and Mom and the baby.
Yes, son. You see, we're the Martians now.
For a long, silent moment, Timmy stared down at the reflections of the family in the waters, and the Martian stared back up at him. Then he lifted his eyes to the deep ocean sky, trying once more to see Earth and the house he had always called home. But Earth was too far away, and the house was now only a heap of radioactive rubble. Only one wall remained standing, and within the wall a voice spoke again and again and again.
Not one would mind, neither bird nor tree, if mankind perished utterly, and spring herself, when she woke at dawn, would scarcely know that we were gone, that we were gone, that we were gone, that we were gone, that we were gone,
Today is
that we
October
were
5th,
gone.
2026. Today is October 5th, 2026.
You have just heard The Martian Chronicles, a dramatization of highlights from the new novel by Ray Bradbury. Your narrator was Norman Rose, and featured in the cast were Inga Adams, Roger DeKoven, and Donald Buca. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Jack Cuney. In a moment, we'll tell you about next week's show. And now, here is your Wheaties man, Frank Martin.
Go out and get the Wheaties. It's National Wheaties Week. Yep, this is the week everybody's trying Wheaties. See yourself how Wheaties at 7 can help at 11. A better breakfast beginning with Wheaties can help make a wonderful difference because there's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. So eat happy, work happy. Wheaties, breakfast of champions. Get yours. Get yours. It's National Wheaties Week.
Next week, the strange and chilling story of the parade. The parade that suddenly turned into a funeral procession for the world of tomorrow. The world of...
Dimension X.
And so concludes our journey through the Martian Chronicles. Bradbury's tales serve as a poignant reminder that the challenges of colonization, cultural understanding, and ethical responsibility are timeless. In our own post-war world, where the lines between right and wrong often blur, these stories urge us to reflect on our choices and their repercussions. Remember, darlings, the past isn't just a prologue, it's a lesson. Until next time, this is VAMP66 signing off with a whisper and a wink. Unpleasant dreams, my dears.
Deep beneath the scorched terrain, a haven carved in steel. Vault 22, our shelter's name, where verdant life could heal. Seeds were sown in ashen soil under artificial light. Hopes to nourish, to renew, beneath the endless night. Dr. Peters led the way with visions grand and green. Slicing genes, defying bounds, crafting nature's queen. Boviria mordicana, a fungus born anew, meant to cleanse the pests away that brought a deadly hue. Whispers in the leaves, shadows in the spores, Vault 22's alive, closing all its doors. Breathing in decay, roots entwined in sin. The gardens turned against us, life's finale to begin. Harrison fell to unseen blight, lungs consumed by mold. Pam and Michael, Samwise too, their stories left untold. Keeley sought the data's truth, ventured deep within, unraveled horrors veiled in green where silence had been. Echoes of the past remain in corridors of vines. Terminals flicker warnings lost beneath the creeping pines. Stay away, the messages plead, scrawled on walls in haste. But nature's reclaimed dominion here, humanity erased. Whispers in the leaves, shadows in the spores, Vault 22's alive, closing all its doors. Breathing in decay, roots entwined in sin. The gardens turned against us, life's finale to begin. Now the air is thick with death, spores that seek a host, transforming flesh to carriers, a symbiotic ghost. The line between man and plant has blurred, identities entwined in Vault 22's embrace, we're prisoners of the vine. Whispers in the leaves, shadows in the spores, Vault 22's alive, closing all its doors. Breathing in decay, roots entwined in sin. The gardens turned against us, life's finale to begin.
Looks like the tape is spinning. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, and thanks for tuning into This Old Gear with me, Maintenance Mike. Out here in the Mojave, we cover the basics of crafting, fixing, and making do with what you've got. If you caught the last broadcast, we went over shop safety and a few handy aid items to keep around. We've got a follow-up coming soon that digs into simpler aid items, so don't miss that one. If you can craft it, we'll cover the basics. Today's topic, skill book making. Alright, I've got other repairs lined up today, so let's get right into it. First up, what you'll need. Before anything, you should have some base knowledge of the skill you're working on. Helps a lot when you're trying to make sense of the instructions on the holotape. Here's your materials checklist. 1 skill book recipe holotape for the skill you want. Examples: repair, Dean's Electronics, survival, Wasteland survival guide, lockpick, tumblers today. About 25 blank book pages or 1 blank magazine, 2 bottles of Wonder Glue, always better to have a little extra. Crafting instructions, set up at your workbench and make sure you're not going to be interrupted. Your recipe holotape only plays once, so be ready. If you already have a blank magazine, great. If not, here's how to make one. If you're a voracious reader, you might have noticed that damaged books usually have blank front and back pages. Collect about 25 blank pages and glue them together, just one edge, 1 page at a time, until you've got a solid blank magazine. Then use your Wonder Glue. 1 to bind the stack into a spine, 1 to attach the front and back covers, whatever you want to label the book. Now, play your skillbook recipe holotape and start writing. Copy the full contents into your blank book. Once that's done, you've got yourself a fresh handmade skillbook. Use it, stash it, or pass it on to someone who needs it. Oh, before I get back to my repairs, here is a frequently asked question about why the holotapes are one-time use. These things were built for American ears, military-grade knowledge in a one-time use holotape. The idea was simple. Play it once, transcribe it, and carry the info with you. If an enemy picked it up and played it, boom, wasted. They'd get nothing. That way, our survival tactics stayed in trusted hands without giving the bad guys an easy ride. Sure, they might figure it out eventually, but we sure as hell weren't going to make it easy for them. Also, rumor has it, and this is just my personal take from tinkering with these after they've been played, there seems to be a flaw in the production of these tapes. The type of casing they used had a overlapping seam that would accidentally slice the tape after a single play. By the time they mass-produced and tested them, they just rolled with it, called it a feature, not a flaw. Alright, I've got stuff calling my name I need to get back to. I thank the TRTNV server in the Lone Wolf Radio Shack for letting me upload these messages to its broadcast. If you see me out on the road, don't shoot, I can help patch you up one way or another for a few caps, or tating gear and junk whatnots, or just a good convo. Help me help you. I'll try not to bend your ear too much and hold you up while I help patch you up. Alright, see ya. Oh, yeah, I freaking nailed that. Whoa.
In the arid land where the sun beats down, Pyramid's flavor is the talk of the town. Pyramid cigarettes, your oasis found. Smooth and rich, the finest around. Quench your thirst with every puff. Pyramid's taste is more than enough.
Howdy ho, my dusty little sun soakers. Sunny Gale here with your completely trustworthy, barely scrambled forecast. Today's outlook: bright skies, magnificent, radioactive cheer, and a 70% chance of emotionally confused clouds. The big happy orb is grinning wide. Don't stare directly at it unless you want inner eyelid tans. And fog? You know how I feel about fog. It's lurkin', plotting, judging your fashion choices. Anywho, watch out for sudden gusts, spore storms, and those pesky lightning raccoons. And remember, if your hair stands on end, it's either static or the air's got opinions today. This has been Sunny Gale with your sun-drenched maybe forecast. Stay hydrated, emotionally and otherwise.
Oh, sunshine's nice, the skies are blue, but that whistling sound ain't whistling you. When the world goes boom, don't lose your head. Just dive on down to Vault-Tec instead. Get in now before it's too late. Vault-Tec's doors won't always wait. Secure your bunk, avoid the roast. It's safety sealed from coast to coast. The Vault-Tec, because the end shouldn't be inconvenient.